Starting the operation. Let's begin.
Starting the operation. Starting the operation. Doctor, nurse, hand me the what do you do when you're doing surgery? Hand me the tongs. Hand me the scalpel. Hand me the device. Give me the device. Give me some fucking paper towels. Give me some paper towels. Hello. Hand me the skillet. Hand me the skillet. Hand me yes. Yes, hello. Hello, greetings. Hello, computer. Hi. Hell, welcome back. Welcome back once again. LCOLONQ broadcast. Hello, we're here. Hello, welcome. Are we French kissing? I don't know. Maybe some French cooking. Haha. Yes. Hello. Hi. Hello. Sorry, I'm being freakish right off of the rip here. Hi. Hello. I hope you all had a good weekend, computer. Hello. Welcome back, or welcome in, as the case may be. We're here again. It's me here. Wait, why is it so? We need to leave this. This is the wrong mood. It's the wrong mood, I think. Brian Dreezy, do you agree? Hello, Brian Dreezy. I think you might agree it's the wrong mood. Hello, Tafir. Oh, we gotta say hi to everybody. One moment. We'll slip somewhere more comfortable before we do that. When did I start saying this? I started saying let's slip into something more comfortable, and every time I think this is so fucking funny. I'm giggling to myself internally. I'm thinking, oh LCOLONQ, you're so funny. You're so funny. You're saying. Oh my goodness. Oh, it's good though. I think it might be good. It could be good. Let's go here. Let's go here, please. Please move. Movements. Hello, hi, computer. We're back. We're back, I'm thinking. Hello, greetings. Welcome in. Who's all here today? Who do they get on here? Who do they put online today? Hello. Welcome in, LCOLONQ. Welcome in ProdzyPods Robot. Welcome in Michael Hunt 1122. Also known, yes, hello. Welcome in Taimisi. Sorry, I'm sipping. Welcome in the 0x539, also known as Theo Times 539. Welcome in Compiling J. Welcome in Exor Xavier. Welcome in Mu Dane. Welcome in Jacques BR. Welcome in Niche Penguin. Welcome in... Oh, thank you, Mu Dane, for the 13-month sub also. This is very kind of you. Hello, Mu Dane. Hello, Penguin Operator with 0 in the O position. Hello, Almontis VT. Hello, Bridgewater. Hello, Han Bun VT. Hello, Bad Cop _. Hello, Ron Moo. Hello, Compiling J again for the second time. Hello, Brisdingle. Hi, Brisdingle. Hello, Astatin Channel. Welcome, Astatin Channel. Hello, MX Alex. Hello, Freeful. Hello, GG _MP4. Thank you for Yarbongos. Hello, Prod Zpod real form this time. Hello, H _Ryugo. Hello, Ascento, welcome. Hello, Prowl Cash. Hello, Real Nyston. Hello, Free Droll _. Hello, Masaka. And thank you for the streak. And thank you, Free Droll _ for the resub. Thank you very much, friend. Hello, Must _broke _. Hello, Sen Shizuko. Hello, Compiling J. Thank you for the resub. Hello, Kirem __. Hello, who else? Almontis VT. I maybe said that before. Maybe I'm saying it twice. It's so nice you have to say it twice. Hello, Brian Dreezy, as we covered. Welcome in, Brian Dreezy. Hello, thank you. Total Clarity is unfortunately a scam on the starting screen, Ronmu. It's unfortunate for everyone. Hello, Fluted. Hello, who else? Control _O is here. Welcome. Hello, Tafir. Welcome. Hello, Buddies Pizza. Welcome in. Hello, Slazy Bro is here. Hello, Pro Teapot. Welcome. Hello, Kotaru Complex. Just had a job interview. I'm going to explode. Well, I hope it went well, but I'm sort of, from this message, well, I guess this message could indicate that it went well. You could be really nervous, but it could just be, it went well instead of poorly, even if you are nervous. This is possible, I think. Hello, Amato Eyes. Hello, Big Thumbnail. Hello, who else is here? Ostus _Hawo. Thank you. Hello, and hello, Gira_R. Hello, Ringle Tingle TV. Hello, Nicola North. Thank you for the gift subs. Oh my goodness, I'm so far behind. Normally, this is the time I'm like, damn, we're catching up. We're catching up, and I'm still 1 eon behind. I'm stuck in the last. What do you call it? What do you call it? I'm stuck in the last. I don't know. I have okay. I have to Google this. I'm stuck in the last kalpa. I was going to say kalpa. This is the word. I read this in a novel once, and it was funny. Hello, Regind. Hello, Jen Dude. Welcome. Hello, Not a Furry Yif Lover. Jen Dude, the other day, you missed a, like, 5 boost day. It was a website boost only situation for the subsequent boosts, but fortunately, LLLL, I think, missed even more than you. So you remain in the lead. Your lead status remains unquestionable on the leaderboards. Hello Yuki VT. Hello Bitomancer. Welcome. Hello SSCHR15 Chris too. Hi. Hello Blazy Knights. They got everyone here. The previous stream perhaps. Okay. Hi. Hello everybody. We're here. Hello. I will shout. We gotta shout out Yuki too. Because I will forget to do this because I'm evil. Because I have an evil nature. I have a nature. The menu is HTTP 500. Fuck. Why? Well, we'll fix that. We'll sort that out soon. We'll sort that out swiftly. But yes, hello everybody. Happy Canada Day today. It's the 1st of July. They've decided that it's Canada Day now. That's the new thing that they're doing. It's kind of good. I hope you're all having a good Canada Day, especially if you're from Canada. It's I can't a day when. Hello Nefrayu and Dehi now in Finland. Clean it. We gotta clean it potentially. Hello US4TIYNY4N as well. And Violet Marmalade is here too. America Day in 3 days. Hype. Wait, do we land on America Day in terms of our schedule here? Is that also the case? I think we do. It's on Friday, right? We're gonna have both Canada and America Day this year. This is sort of shocking stuff. This is shocking stuff. This is kind of a good week. It might be a good week for us potentially. Yeah, hi everyone. We're here. Today's broadcast, as you might have noticed from the starting soon screen, from the starting broadcast, today's broadcast is, it's sort of a special broadcast. We're doing a special sort of theme today, in that we're doing a broadcast themed after something. Let's see how long it takes to open Wikipedia. Only not super long. Not this one. We're not looking for this one. This is not the one we're looking for. This is the wrong one. We're looking for Trauma Center Second Opinion for the Nintendo Wii in 2006. And we are not playing this game today. Nor have I ever played this game, nor is it likely that I ever will play this game. I don't really have anything meaningful to say about this game, but the broadcast today, we are themed. We are themed after Trauma Center Second Opinion today. This is the theme that has presented itself. Kind of liked it. I've heard it's kind of good. I've heard that these are all kind of good. Without a browser. Hello, F Mega. Also, welcome in. Good to see you. Yeah, I don't know. It's a second opinion. It's surgery today. But we're doing surgery. I was going to I have to confess something to you, computer. I have this thing, it's well known among the people that I loathe memes. I have no patience for them. They make me upset and irritable. They make me cranky. I start yelling at people. I yell at all these kids, get off my lawn. They're posting memes all the time. They're saying memes and words. I don't know what it is, but I have this strong aversion to like things like, so the theme today, it's surgery. We're doing surgery. The actual thing that I want to program today, whether we will actually get there or not, is you know how we were kind of working on an emulator a little bit, but we didn't actually do much emulator stuff. They did meme surgery on the clone. Yeah, okay, we're getting there. Hello, dumb moths, welcome. I want to rip apart MGBA and use it to produce test cases for my CPU, because I wrote most of the CPU over the weekend because I was bored. We'll talk about that. But I just, there was a big party at our house. There were like 75 fucking people here. Not exaggeration, there were actually 75 people in the LCOLONQ compound vicinity, and I didn't want to do that, so I locked myself in the basement and did not see anyone. for days. I came in here, I brought a bunch of food into my room and water and stuff, and I just sat in here and programmed on it. I wrote an ARM emulator. And it, like, I don't know, we gotta test it now. I don't know if it works. I don't know if it freaking works. So that's like the actual surgery we were doing. So thank you, Jock BR, for follow 2. Thank you for follow. Wait, this is follow 1. That's crazy, actually. Damn, that's actually nuts. Hello, hi. The Colonq behavior. Yes. So we stayed. We were staying in the hole. Hello, Retro Maximus plays also. We stayed in the hole for a while. But that's the surgery we're doing. So I was naturally tempted. Do you know about this? Okay, there's this thing online, computer. There's this thing called they did surgery on a grape. You know about this. You've heard of this before. I'm sure you have, right? It's from Know Your Meme. Yahoo is reporting on it. They're saying things like this. Sifon Altera programming. Yes, it's true. Hello, Sifon Altera. It's true. We'll get there. We're actually writing C today, Sifon Altera, in a shocking twist for the LCOLONQ broadcast. I wrote C all weekend, and I've actually been having quite a lot of fun. Despite its, you know, but they have this on Yahoo Finance. They're putting this on Yahoo Finance. They're putting so naturally, you know, as a person who, like the rest of us, has been obliterated, you know, my brain has been like ground to powder by the mortar and pestle of the internet. My brain has been ground into a fine powder. I was naturally like, haha, it's surgery. I have to make the stream title "They did surgery on an X," right? You know, if I cared about you less, computer, if I cared about you less, the stream title today would be, haha, they did surgery on a Colonq, question mark, epic stuff. But in doing so, I would, you know, sacrifice my own integrity. Doing this would be a gross betrayal, I think. I don't know, something like this. It's something like this, maybe. Anyway, we're not doing surgery on a grape. There will never be memes. Hello, +R27_ is the perfect. I don't agree with this necessarily. In fact, C has many flaws. It has many elements of strangeness. In fact, it's surgery adjacent. I mean, this is in fact is the theme. It's how it's going. Thank you for Chinese text. Whoa. Also, can we shout out Dumb Moths also, who is both cool and my acquaintance potentially. This is good. This is it's very good. You need to be checking this out. It's the language of the. I really don't know about this. I think it is in fact quite good. It's how I mean, I don't even have a problem with this, Curiousus. I think this kind of thing is, you know, this is all fine. This is all fine, really. The scary business is for me, the things that, you know, there's a thing in C that's very annoying. That, okay, there's a lot of things that are annoying and scary. One such thing that is annoying and scary is, do you know about this? Do you know about this guy in C? This is a guy. This is a fucker. This guy is a fucker. If you don't know about him, he can cause you some grief. Once we are human, are we human? Promotion? What for? Yeah. There's some interesting guys. There are some interesting guys for real. I mean, they are issues of skill at large, Buddy's Pizza. But of course, you know, there's kind of a how would you say this? I don't mean to complain about these sorts of things, right? It's more so there are little strangeness. It reminds us of humble mortals. Yes. Hello, Ice Cold Witch and GTF RVZ also. At scale, skill is always anyway. But I'm having a lot of fun. I actually enjoyed myself a lot. I feel like when I don't know. So we're gonna do this a little bit. That's the idea potentially. We have many other things to do, however, potential acquaintance. Yeah, true. Yeah, true. There's a flag to warn about casting. Yeah, probably. I probably need to yell at it to give me many more warnings also. To resolve these things. We shall see. We shall see. Strangeness is a flaw. No, I wouldn't say so inherently. I don't know. The most important thing, I think, is to have fun in general, right? You could try using B. I know this is what Soding has been doing, right? Writing a B compiler. This is kind of good. I kind of am attracted to the notion, and in our own little compiler fuckery, I'm kind of attracted to the notion of everything like not having types. I'm kind of attracted to this. I'm kind of attracted to being able to say, okay, there are machine words. I don't know, and then having various operations to perform the appropriate extensions and truncations to different sizes, automatically. We don't do types there. I don't know. I do like types, of course. I'm a type head. I'm a bit of a type head, but I don't know. Machine words in this household comment. No. I mean, I'm a Haskell enjoyer, right? I don't even mean void star everything. I mean, this is viable if you're doing point. I don't know. We'll talk about it. I have we'll get it. I have eccentric tastes when it comes to this, just due to the kind of thing that we're typically doing. Just get rid of the types automatically. Yeah. Fourth has words and no types. Yes. Fourth is pretty good in along this axis, I think. Anyway, can we move off of Canadian people? How do they look like? Second, what? Hello, Salad Forest. Welcome. I'm started getting ready to make an emulator in Rust. Yes, this is pretty good as well. I find, yeah. I like... One of the things I like most about Rust is that there is no implicit casting. This is something I'm a fan of. SHA-256 hashes only as syntax. Yes. There's some funny guys that... I mean, of course, not SHA-256 hashes only, but like there are. I think Doll has this. I think Doll has this where you can basically import any arbitrary expression over the network with a URL and a hash. This is the thing. I think this is real. Oh, you can just include a URL, and maybe these are like, it saves like a lock file for you when you do this the first time. There's something funny with it, but this is what I don't know. Maybe this is irrelevant. I'm currently in train hell, as apparently there's an errant balloon has involved. Yes, this is very possible, right? This is possible. The into and from kind of stuff. This is true, but these guys are like. As far as I'm aware, maybe I'm misremembering, right? These guys are not truly automatic. Maybe one of them is, right? I don't think they're like, you have to say like .into, right? You have to like explicit. I mean, maybe of course something could like accept something that has. Anyway, I don't know. But yeah, I like it, at least for like doing the funny little bitwise stuff that we tend to do. I like doing the, not in same RS file. Oh, I mean, sure, but like it doesn't anyway. I think it's still like what I mean is I like to write the cast, right? It doesn't matter that much though. The interface base cast in a way is fine. C does. I don't know. I don't know. I'm biased. Again, I don't care. We're getting into details that do not matter about these things. I do not mean to cause some sort of. I do not mean for war. War is unnecessary. All these. It's all good either way. All is well. Yeah. Anyway, that's one point of business on the menu. Implicitly cast everything to big num. Yes. Okay. What else has been going on here? They invented horses. Also, Rust. No, I will never. They invented horses. They've been doing this. I don't know if you've seen this. They made up horses. Everyone's been doing the horses stuff here these days. They invented horses and also women. They've been making horses into women and vice versa. It's crazy stuff. Everyone's doing this. I don't really know what to say about it beyond the fact that whatever. I don't know. Oh no. Yes. U8 to U60. I like this. I'm a freak though. I like this. I like that they are totally separate and that there is no automatic thing, right? Yes. Who is your favorite horse? I don't think I know the name of a single horse in the world, to be honest with you. I have considered as a profession getting into horse race gambling, like on track betting, this kind of thing. But it seems a little too risky for my tastes, I think. I might go all in. How about Mr. Ed? What is this? Is this evil? Is this evil Epona? Yeah, I only know gamer horses. I'm only familiar with BoJack Horseman. Yeah, I only know about like gamer horses and cool ones that people are good. Girl race tests. Yeah, 3 MLP names. I straight up don't actually. Wait, no, I might. What's a Hello, F Collector. Welcome in. Eve Co. Yes, thank you. It's who's a horse? Fuck. I don't think I actually do have any. I don't have any. Yeah, I mean, everyone's doing this even. It's crazy how much they've convinced like normal, like bald Canadian men. They've convinced aging bald Canadian men to play horse girl gotcha game. It's crazy stuff. A sitcom from the 60s about a talking horse. I see. I think this has come up before even. Hello, Farlap. Welcome in, too. And Chlorgal, too. Hello. We're not horsing around. Yes. I just wanted to bring this up to say that we will not be talking about this again. I will never acknowledge the existence of a horse in my life again. That's a promise. And that's a promise. Refresh that Hong Kong horse betting CSV. Yeah, real. Pot 8 os. Not even horse race tests. I didn't follow any of this either, really, although it did seem very charming. It did seem like something that if I was slightly more keyed into it, I would be obsessed with and insufferable about. And I kind of wish I miss this, Zulfix _. I miss, like, I don't know. Maybe I should. I should go back on my oath. Maybe though. I don't know for sure, but I think we may have to go back on some sort of oath. Crunchy bagels. A reincarnation of the previous one. I'm not really familiar enough with the Legend of Zelda lore. I haven't been watching my lore YouTubers. I don't know. What's the current lore consensus regarding Legend of Zelda series chronology? I think probably they just do whatever's cool. That's my thought on it. It's probably they roll up for a new game and they're like, "Damn, this is kind of cool. We're gonna do that." I don't know. But in terms of the actual, I don't know. I haven't really played much Zelda, to be honest with you. I've only really played. What have I played in terms of Zelda stuff? I played a little bit of Zelda 1, the first one. I played Ocarina of Time. I've played like half of Majora's Mask. I played the DS ones. Thanks for the gifts, of course. This is a mutual understanding between us, Zulfix _. We don't even have. This is all. No thanks are even warranted. I feel really bad though. Don't feel bad. This is the opposite. This is the opposite of what you should feel about anything. You should simply feel good instead. Hello, Trap Exit and is _Matt. Pick mechanic, make mechanic fun. Yeah. Hello, Rebel Elder. Link's Awakening DX is pretty good. I've heard this. I would kind of like to investigate this guy. That's the one with the color dungeon, right? It's like it expands Link's Awakening. Multiple somewhat consistent timelines, something like this. I played Wind Waker too. I played both of the DS ones. I played Twilight Princess. I played Skyward Sword. That was kind of my peak Zelda era, around that time. That's when I was gaming as a child. And then past this, I haven't played any. I think I tried a little bit of Breath of the Wild, and I found it somewhat dull, so I quit. And then I have not touched any of this. I don't know beyond this point. There is. Oh, I played. You know what the good one is. It's got to be this one. I just played A Link to the Past. Yeah, people like this guy, right? Wind Waker, not only is that childhood for me, is Matt. That predates my childhood. This predates me. I played Wind Waker long after it came out by buying a used copy. The Wind Waker is from 2002. This came out when I was 5 years old. This is not only like my childhood. This is before I am gaming. Spirit Tracks. I did play Spirit Tracks. The first one I played was Phantom Hourglass, which everyone thinks is ass. I think, right? This one is the one that like everyone's like, this one sucks. This one's at least I remember reading this online when I was, people didn't. I don't know. I'm fond of it though. Spectrobes? I don't think so. What was Spectrobes about? It was perfect. I did like this one. Spectrobes video gaming. Oh, I remember seeing this. I didn't play it though. I did not play this at all. Hello ABC123. Welcome in. Thank you. Enjoy. Well, we won't be gaming. I hope you know. But of course, gamer discussion is warranted. I never had a DS. Yes. I had the I think I had the first DS. It was like right around like when we moved and we started like, you know, having things. We started like having things that were real. I had the first DS, like the chunky guy, the fucker, where is he? The big dog, the one on top. This guy, the chunky dude. And then I had this guy for quite some time, and then I bought. In like when the 3DS came out, I was like in high school and like had a little job, and like I just bought that. I gamed Spectrobes hard before I was born. I see. Hello, Fart Train. Also, welcome in. After getting electricity, yes. I mean, I had on and off access to these things. I had a GBA too, right? But of course, the logistics around this were difficult. My flash card that doesn't work anymore. I see. Classic stuff. The GBA really is peak, I think. Anyway, all of this is irrelevant. Other than to say, I don't know what the canonical Zelda Epona incarnation situation looks like. You'll have to ask an expert on this matter. I think you have to consult some sort of external expert for this. We need to start calling people in, like you know how on hit history show broadcast Pawn Stars, whenever Rick Harrison, the owner of the eponymous Pawn Stars pawn shop, whenever he doesn't know anything or he wants to like convince the person that it was worth less than it actually is, he calls in some kind of expert. This is the notion of expert. I think we need like a panel of experts on various topics. I thought I had a turn budget to move. I have not played this CDI Zelda. Yeah, someone mentioned this. There was a video of this. I think Majuler did one of these. I don't know. It was good. I explored. I saw these guys. I saw a guy go through them. They're certainly funny. I mean, this is just like I've also kind of like missed out like I've only ever seen these through the lens of like YouTube poop, right? Which is probably true for most people. And like I'd never seen the actual gameplay. I'd only ever seen the cutscenes. So it was kind of, I hadn't realized they were like real games. Just got back from the doctors for a sinus infection, so I'm ready to zoink out on meds and LCOLONQ. Okay, so before I keep talking about nothing for an hour and cause everyone to become exasperated with me, cause everyone to start, you know, okay, I'm gonna demonstrate myself. I have to move away from the mic. I'm crossing my legs. I'm sitting in a chair, and now I'm tapping my watch. I don't have a watch on, but I'm tapping where my watch would be on my wrist. This is how I imagine it. They aren't real and they can't hurt us. Yes. I used to have the CDI games, all awful. One of them less so than the others, but oof, yes. The code now, yes, we'll have to look at this at least a little bit. So where we last left off, I think we were fucking around in here a little bit in this file. Remember, we were creating shim.so. We spent 4 hours making shim.so and UDC GBA emu.so do anything and not crash Emacs immediately. No one asked for your Valorant schedule, but nice try. True. Yeah, the shit 4 situation. I think we've moved on. Also, I hope you get well soon, Fart Train. I hope your sinus infection recovers quickly. This is no fun. So we left off with a file arm.c that did not really do much. We had this memory write stuff. We could read instructions. We could classify them by their general category and then not do anything else with them. Now we have, since then, I have cooked a small amount, and I have implemented most classes of instructions that we will probably need. Category in the sense of, can we open where's armv4full.pdf? The table that does the decoding. The table that does the decoding basically breaks things into these general. Oh yes, you mean in the okay. There's actually an insane thing I saw on Twitch recently. Okay, is it evil if I shout out a viewer that's not a viewer here? Is that a thing that we're allowed to do on Twitch? Like normally, like you shout out a streamer. Is it a crime? We're going to do this now. I saw someone in the Choco Jacks chat room named, this is the person named their name is Homset. Their name is Homset, and their icon is the NLab icon. If you don't know this, there's this website called the NLab, called the NLab, which is a very sick website if you are interested in this sort of thing. It's like a wiki that's maintained by a couple of mathematicians about like category theory and higher category theory and a bunch of adjacent math fields. So like I saw this and I was like, wait, is it true or is it just a coincidence? Is it true or is it a coincidence? Because Homset is kind of a term in this, right? Like a Homset is like the set of morphisms between two objects, right? This is like this is what he is, I think, right? Hello errorism, also welcome in. Like I don't know, in like the category of functions, right? The category of sets where the arrows are functions between the sets or something like this, right? This kind of fellow. Like the Hom set of A B is all functions with domain A and codomain B or something, right? Something like this. It's like the collection of all things that have. I don't know. There's always a cooler one, and they have the little logo. It's crazy. Be a fruitful relation. Yeah, we gotta hop on. I feel like Twitch needs to have like I don't know. I feel like the next level, maybe they had this in the past. I think I've heard they used to be like a friend system, right? We need to have friends, right? I feel like the relationship involved. Hello. I just turned it on. Hello. We have, I mean, there's followers, but this is a different relationship, right? The level of relationship here is different, right? Because the follower-followee relationship, it's I mean it's it can go both ways, but it's like fundamentally one directional, and it's focused on like the one person is going to be streaming or the other, right? This kind of thing. We need to have like, I don't know, they add all these social features, but like it's all focused on this. But they need to have like, I don't know, like, yeah, like a mutual thing, brothers in arms, comrades. Yeah, there needs to be that. We need to have like Twitch guilds or something. We need to have like team. No, this is different. We're talking about for people who don't stream. Yeah, hello devsde, welcome. Twitch landlord. Yeah, something like this. I don't know. No, the opposite of this. I don't know. It's different. We already have raids. Yeah, who will be the raid boss? Who will be the raid boss? I don't know. Who will it be? You? Maud is here, by the way. She's around. She's running around. You just do this. We need party rooms. Yeah, I want to hop on the twitch.tv party line. They need to remove the streamers from twitch.tv. Just remove that and keep everything else. Hello, Maud. Everyone says hello to you.
Best ever.
Oh, I see.
Also, someone.
I didn't eat.
And then a bunch more of
I took a little bit off of it. I took a little bit off the top.
Uh-huh.
I took a little bit off the top.
You're like, oh, it's too sweet.
It was too sweet, but I took a little bit off the top. I'm being indicted for my habits. I'm indicted for my habits here. I'm sorry. IRC only. The era of multiple channels in Twitch chat was baller. Oh, I see. Like you had like built-in Chatterino type functionality. What crimes did you commit? We won't get into this. 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 I committed the crime of being too awesome. Guilty as charged. Yeah, true, robot. Lyric used to have like 5 channels and 2 sub chats and a free chat. That's insane. That's so good. What the fuck? I miss those times. Yeah, this is kind of like predates my like heavy engagement with Twitch. This is, you know, I have little memory of this era. I was never a big person other than going on to look at chat rooms specifically for request. Like that would be so good. I guess we could just host our own chats, right? Host our own IRCs or whatever. But like Owl had a special, like, that's crazy. Hello Nitrix _. Thank you for Statement. Thank you for statement. This is kind. Anyway, yeah, so we were just classifying them like this before. We were just like looking at the bits that were set and checking. Since then, we have made... Sorry, that was a very inelegant segue. I apologize. Hello, Happy Nora, also. Welcome. And Dream Deck Up. Welcome in, Dream Deck Up. Hello, hi. So we have... Yeah, we have most of these, like, we have some kind of implementation for now. Everything except multiply long, which I realized my assembler doesn't even support. So I don't even... Well, I'll have to check if the ARM7 TDMI actually even does this. But, like, my assembler, I just, like, forgot this in the assembler. Rebecca Blue, it's purple, not blue. I don't know if Emacs has this guy. Oh, no, there it is. There it is. It's purple. He does have this guy. We don't have move from status register, or we don't have this stuff, which we might want to do. We don't have the coprocessor stuff, which we don't need. We don't have software interrupts, which we do need eventually, but we do not have yet. More coprocessors, but we basically have most of ARM here. Of course, it's likely wrong. What C version are you using? 23, but it's basically the same. I told it to be 23 to stop yelling at me about binary literals. And then I have like half of thumb done. I went to bed around here when I was doing the high register operations / branch exchange. Yeah, I said at the end, the auth and secure pages aren't working for me. Yes, we've also established this. The website is freaking broken. I think I might know why that is. I think the reason for it is I added a new well, we can see. Let's one moment, please. Is there a where's my thing that hides the screen? I never remember what he's called. What is he called? Is it you? No. That's too big. Sorry. Where is it? Where's this bastard? Is it this? Oh, there it is. That's one. That's one that will work for now. Can we log into the computer? Let's go into api.colonq.computer. What's the status? What's the frequency? Colonq big web dot service. What are you doing? What are you doing? Well, you're doing something good, it seems. Maybe big web secure. What are you doing? What the hell are you doing? What are you doing here? It's just nothing. It's running fine. What the hell is Nginx doing? What are you doing here? Nginx? Connection refused while connecting to upstream? You're evil? You are evil. He is evil. People are... What is this? What is this? Can we system control... What... Restarts? Big... All this shit? Did we put them on the wrong... I don't know. That's very strange. Maybe very odd stuff. We've not seen that before, I think. Can we go to the menu now? Does this work? Are you up? No, 500 internal server error. Ah. Very strange. Well, I have no idea what the fuck is happening there. Can we resolve this somehow? The invariant string functions, it's awful. Maybe a word for the future. Oh, do you mean like is it reentrant C functions? Is this the thing like strtoke, but you can do it doesn't have like global state or something like this? Saying C89 is the best. I don't know anyone who enjoys declaring them all at the top except mathematicians. Yeah. Again, you just have to recognize that people just say shit and they don't like stir icomp. What is this fellow? I should probably know him. Is he good? I don't even have his man page. Whoop whoop. Hello, Doc East. People just like say shit, and it doesn't like matter what they say. I don't know. Like, people love saying shit, and you don't have to listen to it ever. Really, right? Like, it's true. You can just not ever do. Yeah, it's good. It's good. Like, people, I thought it was Friday. No, it's Friday. Hello, Wind Up Boy. Happy Canada Day. People love to say words, and it's yes. I love it too. I mean, I'm acknowledging this as an element of my own. I think it's just human. It's it's human to speak. It's divine to not listen, or something. I don't know. Like, to speak is human. To not listen is divine. Thank you. I love saying super soup repeatedly. Yeah, true. Yeah, so, okay, apparently the website's down. This is very exciting because I haven't done fucking anything to make the website be down. It's gonna be a real killer. Can we go back? What port does he live on? What port are storytelling animals even when they're entirely made up? True. Hello, Talisman Solutions. Welcome in. It's good to see you. Can we see? Is even the normal website working? If I just go to api.colonq.computer. No, this is a different host even. This is a different computer. My GF almost broke up with me because she couldn't turn on the kitchen lights. Yeah, that's how it goes in my house as well, Tafir. I've had some situations where it was like mod needs to like get on a meeting to do like for school or something, and I'm like frantically trying to fix our DNS or something like this. This is it happens. Okay, it appears that, like, if I say curl api.colonq.computer/API/user/LCOLONQ. Okay, that just works. That's fine. C99 has 0 compiler type checks. It doesn't have, what do they call this? Designated initializer. The geeks Nick side of the tribe. Yeah. You would think good to be seen as the alternative involves a lot of crying women in a long black station wagon with me in the back. Yeah, true. Oh wait, we're doing statements now. Yes. We're doing statements. But what if I go to, like, is the menu is it only the auth ones that are broken? I think so, maybe. What has happened? What has happened to him? What happened to him? It's no good. Can we? I'm going back again. We're going to check Nginx. I've been covering this up when I check Nginx logs because it's like I don't know if we have IP visible, right? If I'm going through this, I think it probably does, and I don't want to be like, haha, here's my IP and everyone else's IP. Oh. I think this is Authelia being broken. This is Authelia being broken, maybe? Is Authelia down? Which is like the little fucker we use for the auth stuff. Do not print any logs. Okay, don't print all the logs since February, please. The so-called little fucker. Yeah, tunnel me here. Yeah. What's going on? Oh, you died. You died on July 1st. What time is this? Oh, you died because when I updated your configuration, I broke it. I broke it because I accidentally didn't write the right thing for LG's new app. Very, very good. What did we write wrong for LG's new app? Can we go to api.colonq.nix? What did I do? Oh, I accidentally copied and pasted the first one twice. I see. I copied and pasted it as if I was going to edit it, and I forgot I did this, and then I did it again. And then left the duplicate entry in, which caused Authelia to not accept the... That is unfortunate that is so invisible. Okay, if we type rebuild API on the other computer, then perhaps this will cause everything to be fixed, and we will be happy again. We'll be allowed... The computer will let us be happy again. I don't know. This might be allowed. They might have decided to allow it. Sounds ominous? Yeah. A beast of ill omen. The stream title may appear non-cryptic at all, but therein lies the crypting of the pros and the... Yes, it's true. Hello, fighting annelids. It's kind of like it's more of a Book of the New Sun than a Finnegan's Wake today. Dropping your old app, classic emulate. Yes. Okay, it should be fixed now. Maybe. We'll have to look again if it's not fixed. If it's evil. Okay, sorry. We're doing off-screen mining again. Where's the menu? Does it go again? It opened? Okay, it opened. Thank the Lord. We're back. Hi, ABC. Yes, hello. Hello, it's ABC1. It's good. ABC123. I like this. I like when I see them in the other zone, and I like when they are... Yeah. It's good. It's good. There is they call this crossover. And it's very good. I've been watching, I see this emoticon. This is Hacker42Flower. I've started doing this in the evenings. I watch Hackerling now. It's crazy stuff. I've been watching Mario Karts. They're karting. There's something very good about watching Mario Kart, I've been finding. It's just like very easy to zone out to and just work. It's kind of a nice thing. It's kind of a nice thing. The Hackerling Watcher. Yes, it's good. It's good. Hello, Soha Kuni, also welcome in. Okay, so the website is no longer freaking broken. We should perhaps fix the newspaper as well. I apologize for the brokenness of the newspaper. I'm realizing it's been broken for... So if you don't know, we have this newspaper, right? It's called The Effort Post. We make like a... I don't know. Do we have a... I forget what he's fucking called. Well, where he lives. I put Shortcat on my second monitor and just work. Yeah, I've started... editorial staff is on vacation. Yeah, it's good. It's good. I mean, it's good to take a break every once in a while. But on the other hand, like, it's probably not good to take a break for 1 year with no restoration of purpose. I think this is probably... I don't know. Like, it got stuffed, but is that how it got stuffed? I mean, it's gotten stuffed for a different reason entirely. What is the newspaper actually fucking doing right now? Auth fixed. Okay, if we say newspaper, what do you do? Do we have a log of the newspaper guy? Also, this just, like, fucked me. Okay, can we run it again and not do that so soon? Can't find the file. This color, oh yes, this is a shader. A shader has been activated. I think mental clarity or I guess another shader does the job as well. Another shader readily does the job as well. Someone submit... No, this was not it. There's no cache between streams, so it's basically impossible to do something one stream and have it... We kind of go for a, you know, the timeline is reset every stream. Is a Marshall McLuhan reference? What is Marshall McLuhan? Canadian philosopher? It is Canada Day, after all, whose work is among the cornerstones of media theory. When I was saying Finnegan's Wake, I was, you know, there's a song by this name as well. There's a song by this name also. About a guy who falls and breaks his skull and dies, and then they spill some sort of alcohol on him, and then he comes back to life. Annotated, yes, riddled with layers of annotations. Yes, this is good, from our friend James Joyce. Yes, well, of course, but it's yes. Okay, the orb is orbing. It's true. So why are we fucked? Aren't we supposed to, like, print an error when we mess up the newspaper? What's the deal here? Oh, no such file or directory. Oh, we were still calling the old version of the newspaper script in the old directory, and I moved that because I renamed a bunch of shit. That makes sense. Okay, now I understand exactly how this broke. Okay, where is print newspaper? Can you go into WASP instead? What if you do this instead? A means to read the novel without also learning ancient Greek and Latin. Yeah. We broke it the old-fashioned way by putting things at the wrong path. Okay, now it's still broken. What is it still broken about? It's still broken because a font is not found. Okay. Cool. Is a font not found? You don't use your mouse, so the Mr. Orb just hangs around. Yeah, we can put him like here. We could have 2 eyes for once. They can make me a second eye. Spawn one in. By forgetting to test our changes. Well, it was unrelated. It's more so that I knew that this was the, we had an unfortunate accidental dependency. Okay. Let's try another thing also. Do I still have the old stuff here? I think I probably do. It's probably in like Fig old, right? What does Fig old asset newspaper look like? And what does WASP asset newspaper look like? Well, it's similar, naturally. What do the fonts look like in both? Does one have this font and the other not have this font? They both have this font. Oh, you know what has probably happened is we have done something to like, there is some kind of global state involved here that is evil. And the global state likely involves some kind of font configuration, I imagine. I imagine we have something that is pointed at the old location of this font that tells some kind of thing somewhere that this font is available under this name. And we have not restored this functionality. This seems very likely to me. How do we do this? Hello, Lurie Lou. Welcome in. It's good to see you. The font config XML. Okay, we're going to have to look at. What do you say? Is it FC? Is it FC list? It's FC list. Hello, Stade McMuffin. Welcome in. It's good to see you. I do not know what Nix does. Well, this will be a user configuration. Do you remember to run make text LSLR? Well, maybe. I mean, something that has a reference to this path somewhere in the world. Sorry, I was muted. Hello, hi. You get the gist though. Hello, Stade McMuffin. Welcome. I hope you had a good stream. How are you doing? It's good to have you. Stade McMuffin, if you do not know, is doing some Xbox reverse engineering, and it's good. It's damn good. We are going to be doing some emulator stuff today, potentially. Again, this is our plan again today. But whether we will get there is questionable. Well, we will. We actually will get there. We're gonna. You know what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna run out of things to say. I'm gonna run out of words in my heart. In what's the bet? What's the bet? In 1 hour? In 2 hours? In 2 hours, I will run out of all of the words in my lungs. They won't have them anymore. And then suddenly I will be, yes. Okay. So why does newspaper not work? Hello 3D Code Warrior. Entering cyber battle online every day. I've also reached a point where I've made a fork of the Xbox 360 emulator. Very nice. Very nice. Okay. Invalid font identifier when asking font size. Not a font spec bug. The font is not installed correctly. Okay. What am I actually invoking when we invoke this? What are we're invoking, how do I Lua LaTeX install TTF font? How do I do this in the first place? I've done this before. We've tread this path before. This grim path has been tread before, and we need to retrace our footsteps. We need to find where we wound up. Font installed as a system font. It probably needs to be in font config, right? This is probably the thing. Make Lua LaTeX font DB. Oh, are we sim linking? That's possible also. It could be a broken sim link now. Can we arch wiki font config? Where does font config look for items? Font configuration. Thank you for 3D Code Warrior O/. Who did this? Niche Penguin, of course. Thank you. Startle is part of our tech live tree. Well, I want to have extra fonts, and I want them to not be there. Okay, there's local share fonts. This is probably sensible. Do we have... We don't even have this. There's none of this. Is there... Do we have fonts? No. We don't. I need a palette cleanser after seeing Ham on Rye. Try to code. Oh, we will be doing this today. Try to code. Hello, Topo Cato. Okay. I don't know where we are looking for fonts in general. We definitely have done this. Hello, Archibald. Also, welcome. Hello to the gamers. Thank you, Tafir, for the prime. Also, this is kind of you. Thank you. Thank you. How to explain a font to tech? Well, we clearly did before. We did this somehow. It was working. Like, we added this emoji font and got it working, and also this other font and got it working. However, we on account of making some sort of change, it has been broken. You have a font manager. I do not have any sort of graphical font anything. I have font config exists. I don't know if this is looking at font config. I don't have user or share, unfortunately. Hello, Glam Shatterskull. I guess I could put these again. I don't know if it. I guess we could try putting them there. Lua LaTeX fonts Linux. What do we... Microsoft Aptos font on Linux with Lua LaTeX. What do you look for? Where... I mean, user bin env lives. We don't have user share, I think, right? Yeah, we only have user bin env. Because we're living the Nix lifestyle. Hello, Glam Shadowskull. I hope you're good. I didn't mean to... I realized that interaction could be like me. I'm jumping on you. I'm pouncing and screaming. This is not what I intend. This is not my intention at all. There's Lua OTF tool. Lua OTF load tool. This exists. This exists. How do you... There's what do you do? What's the font that we're looking for here? Can we go back to... Where's this fucker? Wasp, go to the fucker, please. Bring up the fucker now, immediately. Hello, SmurfD0. Thank you for the wiki also. Yes, we're doing... We have a bunch of font... We could, I guess, install these globally, but, like, I just have a bunch of TTFs, and I just want to point them at these files. What are we saying in template.tech? Where do these freaking fonts come from? Oh, we're hard coding the path in this file. Oh, it is not in fact configuration. It is in fact this file that I should have read the error message. We are hard coding an absolute path. Yes, classic stuff. Classic stuff. Okay, can we fix this now? Yeah, it's an absolute path. We probably made it an absolute path because it didn't work with a relative path. I suspect. Okay, we're still fucked. It's a sure path to fuck. It's true, but you know. Okay, are we still busted? Are we still busted here? Is this the wrong? Oh, I changed the wrong thing. In this case. That's embarrassing. Sorry, that's embarrassing. Is an envar? I don't want to try to read an environment variable from LaTeX if I can avoid it. Do you exist? Noto color emoji, do you exist now? Are you around? We should probably check if there are any other evil paths here. No, you don't exist. Oh, you're called not that. You're called not that, at least. You're looking for a different file. Where's template.tech? I will lurk between Canada Day festivities. Happy Canada Day, Failure. We have a bit of a festive theming involved here. I don't know if you can see this behind 3D Code Warrior /. The relevant search path. I guess we could. What if we just call what if we just call this Noto color emoji? Did have different font files, did they? Did they? Did they? Oh, they did. We had copied this. Hello, Goofy System. Welcome in. We had copied this, and probably because it expects the file to be named a certain thing, maybe something like this. Thank you, Goofy System, for 21. Oh, there we go. There we go. The newspaper has been restored. Newspaper has been restored as well. We're so back, man. We're making so much progress today. Kind of huge. Kind of huge. This is good stuff. I'm sorry. I'm smashing computers in my vicinity. You have any things to not regarding self-hosting stuff? What do you mean by this GGMP4? Do you mean like we're cooking with Smash today? Oh, this is Wind Up Boy saying oomphy. This is crazy stuff. Also, Wind Up Boy has adopted our lingo. It's hard. This is craziness. It's madness. Well, thank you. I feel like I should feel somewhat honored by this. You're in the clan. I mean, you have been for some time, Wind Up Boy. We don't discriminate based on this at all. You know, I sometimes worry, right, that it feels a little bit too cliquey, right? It feels like some sort of cliquey, like, you know, it's all these Zoomers doing their. I really don't want it to feel like this, right? It's more so we're a group of people united by a shared interest in the computer, and this is the only prerequisite. If there is any major news. Hello, Remblanc, welcome in. K-Pass C, because tech head don't like breaking. Yeah, when we did this the first time, computer is fun. This is the thing. This is the only thing that there is. We love computing. We're loving computing. Okay, huge. We've discussed Canada Day. We've discussed a little bit of. I mean, this is kind of the core theme today. All hail the computer. Yes, true. Limes caught. I still have not watched Limes, I think, ever. Maybe I did once on account of this. You know, I feel like our eventual, you know, I'm gonna have. It's happened before that I've probably met more people on Twitch website by just talking. Like, I meet people and I'm like, wait, I recognize you because people in the chat room use the emoticon, right? People in the chat room use the emoticon. This is a powerful source of interpersonal connection on the web these days, right? This is how we met Choco Jax, right? Choco Jax is a person who, like, I don't know, I had no knowledge of, and we met this person because, like, Zully3 use their emotes in chat room a lot. It's core Twitch. Yes, it's true. Hackerlink collabs with them a lot. Yes, it's true. Advertising and currency, I don't know, something like this. Caring about stability, who could have anticipated this? What do you know any pitfalls to avoid when self-hosting stuff? Okay, yeah. This is probably the thing to be cautious of in general, if you mean like any like real pitfalls, is to avoid having things just like on the public internet probably as much as possible, right? Here's how what I do. Yeah, expose only the ports you need. My general feeling about these things is do not host your passwords.txt. Hello, Bud VT, welcome in also. You should go to where do you go? Where do you freaking go? This guy is really good. This is like a service that exists. This guy Tailscale. And he's built on this other guy called WireGuard. WireGuard is also pretty good. So WireGuard is like a thing in Linux. You could set that you can install this thing. I think it's I think it may be like there's like a kernel thing. I don't know. You install this thing and it makes it. You can set up a VPN kind of setup very easily, right? You can read through this, do some configuration, right? The thing that I have done, right, is it's also for Windows. Yes, for many other things besides. You can run it on your phone. I was running a WireGuard network for the longest time. So for a long time, my setup was this, right? I had like one machine. I had one, like I only needed to access like I had one server that I ran in my house, right? I had WireGuard set up on that server, and I had configurations set up like between that server and every other one of my devices, every like laptop and shit that I had. And then I had that server exposed with only the WireGuard port open, and like a DNS pointed to it via dynamic DNS. This is also a thing that's relevant for self-hosting, dynamic DNS, because you're often living at you're often living in a place where you don't have a static IP. So if you're like hosting stuff at home and you want it to be accessible when you're not at home, you need to like point a name towards your changing IP. So this is basically, it's like a simple thing that like automatically updates a DNS record for you when your IP changes. So I had, you know, this was my setup for a long time, right? I just had this one machine that was reachable at a given domain, and it had only WireGuard exposed, and I could connect with WireGuard, and then over WireGuard I could like access various things I had set up, like whatever service that I'm hosting. These days I have changed it up a little bit. I'm using this guy Tailscale. And what is the advantage? Like, you're like, okay, we have WireGuard. WireGuard's website, you know, if I'm looking at these two things, right? WireGuard seems like this may be a lot more, you know, this is a little more appealing to me than this kind of thing. This is like some kind of thing. They have plans and things. No, okay. The thing about WireGuard is you have to configure each kind of pairing, I think, is the way that it is, right? So if you have like if you say you have 5 machines, right? You could set it all up so that you have like one of those machines is a server, and then the 4 other machines all connect to that machine, right? So like this kind of thing, like a one-to-many setup, and then you have to configure like 4 pairs, right? You have to configure like the pair between the server and machine 1, and machine 2, and machine 3, and machine 4. It gets more complicated if you want all of the machines to talk to each other directly, which is at least what I am doing now. And also, it can just, you know, so this is what Tailscale handles for you. Tailscale can make it easy to set up a WireGuard setup, where instead of being like a one-to-many thing, conveniently, it's like it automatically does like the whole mesh, kind of, right? It does the whole shebang for you. It makes it so any machine can reach any other machine on your whole little like network directly, and in general makes this easy. And this is like a proprietary service, right? It's like there's a free plan, or there's paid things here. But the cool thing about Tailscale, the cool ass thing, is that their clients are free. The clients are free. This is the huge business here. Tailscale GitHub. At least most of the clients are free. The Linux and Android guys definitely are. I think the Windows guy might be as well. I'm not sure of all of them. Maybe the Mac guys. I don't know all the lore. But the client for this guy is free. It's just they're selling you the server. And he is in fact BSD licensed, right? So he's around. So you might ask, okay, do I just use their server? No. There's also a guy called Headscale. And Headscale, this fellow, this guy is an implementation of the server that works with their clients. And this is quite nice, because they have nice clients for like everything. They have clients for like your phone. They have clients for like Android and iOS. They have clients for Apple TV or whatever, right? And Windows that work pretty well, right? But they're open source, and you can use them with an open source server. So you can avoid using any proprietary software with this whole thing, right? You can just set up Tailscale plus. So now here's my setup is, right? I have a number of VPSs that are on the public internet that mostly just have HTTP open on their default interface, right? So I can talk to them over the web. They have port 443 open or whatever the fuck it is, port 80 and 443, whatever the guys are. One of my VPSs exposes a head scale instance, right? It runs this head scale thing, and then all of my other machines only have the ports open to communicate over tailscale for basically the WireGuard stuff, right? And they all just like have they talk to this central head scale coordination server that I run, and then they can talk to each other directly over WireGuard. And then it becomes very easy, and there are relatively few pitfalls, right? Because as long as nobody is getting on your tailscale guy, you can just like have ports open and shit, right? It's kind of good. I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't do this so much, but I just like have, I can just like throw up a server on like my laptop and talk to it from my desktop or vice versa, right? Like I can ping all of my machines right now. I can ping ModClonk's phone. I can ping my phone. I can ping ModClonk's desktop. I can ping like my laptop in the other room. I can I can SSH into most of these things. I could like so this is really good. I think this is how I would do it, I guess. The boxes themselves are routers to which these are connected. Just the boxes themselves. This gets around like NAT and stuff, right? It's you are on VPN. You have direct IP with which you can reference any of your machines on the network. And it's easy to add more machines. So I don't know. This is the setup that I have moved towards. I have been extremely satisfied with this setup. Handle IP ranges it handles IP ranges. It's not, you can certainly configure it to be all traffic through the VPN, but I have not done so. For me, it's only traffic to these devices. Yeah, it feels this way for real, Fart Train, right? It's if you don't have this kind of VPN setup, it's such a pain in the ass all the time to be like, oh, how do I get the file to my laptop? I'm on my desktop. How do I get the fucking file? Well, I can magic wormhole. That's like a decent solution. But barring this, right? Like, what do you like? I just want to be able to SCP things between. I want to be able to rsync freely between whatever machine, right? Yeah, magic wormhole is a good one. I wish I would have a notebook to take notes regarding this. Yes, we can talk about it any time, of course. Hello, Steel Shield and Kawaii Chibi Koneko. Also, welcome in. HTTP, but I mean, so you can do this, but then it's like, is my device reachable from the other device? Well, they're maybe on the same network, right? So like at the very least, I can like, maybe like I can check my IP and do this thing, but I have to like, it's gonna change all the time if I'm on like campus Wi-Fi or something, and like it's a pain in the neck, right? But now I can do this anywhere, right? I like needed to get something. So here's an example, right? I was burning these DVDs. I didn't have time to burn all these DVDs before Offkai. So I just didn't even worry about it. I just like had all the shit on a folder on my desktop. I packed my laptop. I went to Offkai. As soon as I got to the hotel, I just opened my laptop, ran one SCP command, just like, and it's not even like I have to do all kinds of port forwarding and shit. I just type my desktop's host name, right? I can just type like SCP, my desktop's host name, : whatever the path is, just grab this to my machine. I can like I can tramp in, right? Or SSH in, and it just like works anywhere. It's really good. It works on the phone. Log me in Hamachi. Yeah, it really does feel like Tailscale is like, it's like Hamachi, but nice, right? It's like Hamachi, but yeah, it works so long as the remote network isn't down. Yeah, this is true as well. And of course, there's always things that can go wrong, right? Like the power can go out, or like whatever happens. I ran Technicium at home for DNS, which can feel silly but also fun. Yeah, hell yeah. I used to run my own DNS, but I have my network situation is kind of weird. So I have like some DNS on the Tailscale network, but I don't really have like a LAN now. You still need to send you need some kind of like exit node, right? If you're routing all traffic. And Tailscale does have support for this, right? You can, if you want to, make your own NordVPN, right? You can in fact like get a VPS or something and then route all of your traffic from your whole Tailscale network over the VPS. Of course, whether this is like, you know, better or worse, you know, it probably depends. It probably is slightly better, but you're gonna pay a lot for bandwidth probably. Green VPN, yeah. I have considered. I kind of do want to set up another head scale, tail scale setup, like another network for like the area here, because it would be fun to be able to beam files around and stuff easily and like do funny business like this. I don't know. I think the idea is maybe more fun than the practical reality. The tunnel is itself traffic. Yeah. We can all hang out on the VLAN. ISP bandwidth for consumer links is about as cheap as it gets on that front. Yeah. So I just mean like if you're routing all your traffic through some like some server you're renting, right? Or something like this, right? This is it's certainly going to exceed my $5 a month DigitalOcean instance or whatever. Hello badcop _. How far does SSH with port forwarding get you if it get SSH with port forwarding is kind of a different concern, right? I mean, like this lets you get traffic from one place to another, but like the traffic needs to be like, you still need to like reach the thing, right? You need like a way to like reference the thing you are, right? The end of the tunnel, right? Like which is kind of what some of the VPN stuff solves in the first place. It gives you I view it kind of like it gives you a convenient way to even like reference, to have an IP for the thing, right? To have an unchanging IP for like one of your machines. I don't know. Used to have a VPS, but I only used it for URSI. Yeah. People do this quite a lot, right? They do like the poor man's bouncer situation, right? Just like run URSI or whatever clients in tmux or GNU Screen or shit like this. This is a common guy, I think, right? I don't know. A small machine room and the bandwidth there is expensive. Tunnel the DNS. Hello. Please S IP. They know where. Yeah. Hello, piss. Thank you for the resub. I run screen inside my tmux or possibly Mosh. Yeah. I have known about Mosh for a long time, but I have not gotten really a chance to play with it because you can't use it with Tramp. I don't even know if this would make sense, but I kind of want like this somehow. Hello, Kirsch. Welcome. I've exposed a bit of a conspiracy, Kirsch. I've realized that your name here has more letters than the name on Discord. So whenever I try to reply to you on the Discord, I'm like, damn, I'm not spelling. I'm going to just type I'm going to be a poser. I'm going to just type it's crazy. OpenVPN connected to pub free server of 800 plus totally. I'm unsure what this means. Only useful if you have a bad connection. Yeah, or like I think the use is like, yeah, if you're like, I think it would be useful if I was in university. I kind of wish I had this then, right? If I was like walking between buildings and stuff, I didn't want it'd be nice if my SSH didn't die when like the network reconnected or whatever. Goes back to school arc. Well, this is the past. Never again, honestly. I think, honestly, I would do a lot to avoid ever going to school again in my life. Mosh is a Perl script? I did not know that. That's actually kind of nuts. Hello, Aqua Null. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Okay, we should probably stop ranting about... I don't know. It's good. 1v1 me. Whoever gets PhD first wins. It contains some clever techniques. So true. Hello, Agpen. Yes, I just like... I don't know. I try not to rant about this too much, but I have such a negative impression of the university experience. It is a lot. I am not interested in this any longer ever. Downloads them every 1 hour. Competitive uni circuit sounds wild. Yeah. Spending it's 5 years a match. It's 5 years a match or something, right? Or I guess you can definitely get a PhD faster, but it would be a lot of like, it'd be so hard to maintain sportsmanship in the competitive PhD race lifestyle, right? It would be like, it's unbelievable to like you'd have to, people would be bribing advisors, people would be bribing committees. It'd be crazy stuff. The prize money is $30. It's just like a real PhD. The prize money is the satisfaction and you get to have a little pizza party at the end. It's bad globally, but the US system is one of the worst. You can find comfy tenure in nice places in Europe and just chill. Yeah. This certainly sounds very nice. This certainly sounds very nice. Uni is crazy. It's just a business. Yeah, it really is a little crazy. Good luck with your undergrad. I know we have a lot of undergrads and grad students around here. Of course, I don't mean to disparage the dream, right? I understand the dream oh so well, right? This is it's a beautiful dream. But at the same time, the reality can be a nightmare. The reality can be nightmarish. RF my enrollment, yes. Hello Geets, welcome to hi. Anyway, yeah. Anyway, yeah, basically. I might be a gamer. I just beat Super Mario Odyssey Darker Side final platforming challenge on the first try. Huge. Hello Entor, also welcome in. Good to see you, Entor. A huge 4-letter name. We acknowledge those and salute them. Every time. Can we open the program? Can we get the program on the screen, please? Yeah. So the goal today is by the end of the stream we want a working CPU that like kind of works at least kind of a little bit. We would like to have a working CPU, please. So there's kind of two obstacles to having a working CPU, as you might, you know, on the one, and you know, they might actually be the same obstacle, because it feels a little bit awkward to group you know, I'm going to break the work we're going to do into two categories. On the one hand, there is the category of implementing this, right? We need to finish implementing all of the instructions, or at least all of the instructions that we like kind of care about right now. There's some that we don't really give a shit about. Like I'm not doing any coprocessor stuff. This is irrelevant to me. I don't care about this for now, at least. On the other hand, we need to make sure that all of those instructions actually work. And normally these would be the one and the same, right? It would be like, okay, we're not even implementing the thing unless it works, right? Like, what are you fucking talking about, Colonq, right? Like if you like, you didn't write the thing if it's just blatantly wrong. But I feel like this is sort of appropriate for this setting, right? I kind of like doing this a little bit, at least, right? There's a sense where like we want to get something down, so we have kind of a, you know, the way I would like to do this, and the way that worked well for the Game Boy CPU in the past, was let's get like let's write every instruction to the best of our ability, and then we can test these instructions rather easily, I think, right? Because we can like, you know, see how these instructions behave on like real machine or something like this. I don't know, and I don't know how we're going to do that yet exactly. But we're certainly going to try our best. I think my feeling is, you know, on the Game Boy, we had this really nice test suite, I think, right? Game Boy CPU test suite, JSON, GitHub, something. I don't remember what he was called, but there was a super duper nice test suite. Is it this guy? Yeah. Wow, it's gonna be the GitHub take 10 seconds to load challenge. Yeah. In here, right? I think. Yeah. So this guy had just like JSON files for like many combinations of instructions, right? Many combinations of instructions. And like they would tell you like, hey, here's what's in the registers, here's what's in memory at certain addresses, and then after you run the instruction, here's what's in registers, here's what's in memory at certain addresses, right? I think these were like randomly generated. There has to be some level of cleverness involved, because of course the memory addresses, these are not random memory addresses, right? They're memory addresses. These ones correspond to like the PC, right? They're what's in the PC and right afterward. But there are instructions that like read and write from memory and stuff like this too. And these they put things in memory in reasonable locations. So of course these tests are not exhaustive on account of like they don't check every memory. They don't describe the value of every memory address, right? So it's possible that like your instruction just like writes some random memory address, but it's unlikely that it's wrong in that way. I looked for something similar. If someone had compiled something similar for like ARM, I don't think I cannot find something that is similar. However many years it was, like last year. Yeah. You wrote an emulator, name every address. True, Despero, true. Man, that was really bad to say. I'm sorry. I apologize for saying it that way. Hello, Pluvophile, also welcome. Hi. So yeah, we want basically that. What I'm thinking of currently is maybe we gut MGBA, or another similar emulator. Maybe we find something like this. Maybe we reach into the guts of something that already exists, and we pull them out and we examine them. We perform. What is the word for this? What is the word for this? There's the noun for a person who does this is haruspex, I believe, right? Haruspex being in ancient Rome a religious official who interpreted omens by inspecting the entrails of sacrificial animals. But what is it's called haru spicy. They call it haru spicy. We're gonna be getting a little bit haru spicy today on MGBA potentially. And it's also a tyrannid unit, I see. And of course, the problem then is I don't really want to try and randomly generate these. Yeah, this is a real thing. It's a real thing. Haru specs. They even have ancient diagram of sheep's liver. Is some VTubers 18 plus channel? Lawyer eye cracks. Well, no. And this is not at all evil. Like, we are not even doing anything a little bit evil here, because we are certainly looking at emulators, right? But we are not looking at emulators in relation to any software that is we do not have rights to use, right? We are not running any ROMs. We are not doing anything like this, right? We are examining an implementation of a CPU, like a CPU simulator that is open source. We are writing our own implementation, and we are running our own homebrew on it potentially, right? So there is no potential for any sort of evil here, right? It's all like perfectly above board. If this is an ARM emulator, where is the leg emulator? What would leg? I mean, in the analogy, right? Like, I guess a leg is like a little bigger than an arm, but not like fully bigger than an arm, right? There's kind of an analogy here, right? Because there's arm and there's also thumb, which is like the small arm version, right? A thumb is the arm of the hand, and thumb is like the 16-bit instruction set to ARM's 32-bit instruction set. So I guess like is leg I feel like it's not like a full like 64-bit or like ARC. Maybe this is like a 48-bit. I don't know. We have to, if we were parodying the thing and we made leg, we'd have to do like this. We do like a weird thing like this. Leg is arm and arm is thumb. I guess maybe. I guess perhaps. I guess yeah. Is arm the thumb to leg? Yeah, I don't really think so. It doesn't really hold up like this. AR64 isn't in 64-bit words. Is it? I don't know anything about AR64. I have to confess. I know nothing about it. Dwarf is the debug format for ELF files. Try to enforce against reverse engineering. The only bulletproof option is clean room. Yeah, I mean, again, we will not be reversing anything today, just to be totally obvious, right? Where the goal is to use an existing emulator, right, that exists, right, that exists and is boss to test our emulator, and nothing here is evil, I think. The CPU, and we're not even implementing the Game Boy Advance. We're only implementing the CPU for ARM, which is like the information about this is publicly available. Has more instructions than ARM, has 64-bit registers. Yeah. This guy. I don't know very much. I've been learning a little bit about. I was thinking about this stuff, and I was like, damn, can I buy like? If we spend all this time making all this ARM shit, can I like buy ARM processors, like little guys? I learned about Cortex Cortex M0, you can buy these guys in like massive bulk. And they only run thumb. They're making guys that only run thumb now, which is crazy. And I also they continued. I learned that they continued going sicko mode on thumb. Like in the thumb that we're writing, like this old, like the thumb that we were assembling and we are now going to emulate is like, it's the oldest thumb. Yes, I know. I'm operating from a position of ancients because like I only have exposure through this thing. So I guess now is like any time in the past fucking 20 years or something. 22 years. But yeah, it says 2003 on your screen. True. The like in the thumb one that we were writing, there's one like fucked up evil long instruction called BL. And for like the branch would link like function call instruction, right? And BL is kind of funny because in thumb all the instructions are 16 bits and BL is like, it's kind of one instruction, but it's like split across like two 16-bit instructions that both have semantics. I think thumb 2 has a lot of this or more of this stuff, maybe, right? It has additional 32-bit instructions. The Yowie instruction, the Win32 ABI is all thumbs. I misunderstand. Is this a joke to the thing? Boys, yeah, something like this. You understand. But you can get these. It's cool. You can like buy them. I was looking at these on the web. On the web, you can buy Cortex like chips that are this for in bulk for cheap. It's cool. It's kind of good. Yeah. Anyway, that's neither here nor there really. I just thought this was interesting. So yeah, I guess let's get into things. So for like, what do we have left to do here in ARM land, right? In thumb land, at least. I want to like implement, like, I'm not going to implement any of the GBA specific stuff, and I'm also not going to implement anything that I don't really need to do this. Core rope memory. Hello, Hithouse. What is core rope memory? Wikipedia, perhaps? Does this exist? Core rope memory, a form of read-only memory for computers. It was used in the UNIVAC, so this is truly ancient. Rope memory. I see. Magnetic rings are used to determine the data of the software. The cores themselves are not used to store the data. The way a core is wired controls whether that core represents a 0 or a 1. Ah, I see. Huh. Mag core memory is fun. You can buy some online reasonably cheap. To read, the set reset wire is given a strong current to change the polarity of the cores. This induces a small voltage on the sense wires passing through them, which can then be used to interpret binary data. Why it's called LOL memory. Oh, it's called Little Old Lady memory. Was woven into core rope by female workers in factories. It kind of does look like knitting or something like this. Almost an AMB. This is used also, I believe, in the Apollo computers. This is crazy stuff. Core rope memory test sample. Ring core memory is trivial to make. I see. What is can we see what this other guy is? Is this Damn. This is kind of sick. This is a little bit like, I know so little about physics that I feel like I don't I've realized lately that my understanding of hardware is like very limited. And it's probably been I'm trying to improve this. That's partially why I have been so attracted to like the emulator and assembler stuff recently. I'm really trying to like, I'm trying to grow in this direction a little bit. We're trying to understand this kind of thing a little bit more. I think it's eventually going to end maybe with us you know, like what is the long conclusion of the ARM arc, right? It's probably going to end with us trying to like make a little thing on a breadboard or something, right? Like fabbing RISC-V cores. Like I really would like to, in particular, I'm interested in like wiring a like understanding how like the bus works. This remains an area of weakness for me, and also like how the wire, like I don't understand very well like where everything lines up, right? Like where the freaking like where am I hook this shit up to power? Like where, like I don't have a good understanding of circuits in general. Other than like the very basics you learn in high school or whatever. So yeah. Verilog is still on the docket, then some physics and whatnot. Yeah. Like I think I have a decent understanding of like the Verilog. Like this is like a relatively high level abstraction when it comes to these things. Like I can understand like bits, right? Hello Hickory02. This is really cool. Nice idea of mixing. Thank you. I think it's our guy. It's our guy on here. He's kind of good. I don't know. C64 Programmer's Manual is certainly helpful. I just feel like I won't. Yeah, Ben Eater I know has this. This is probably what we will eventually. I don't know. I just want to understand everything. I want to like. I don't know. We have to keep reaching down. We'll keep grasping for it. So yeah, what do we have to do? Like a bunch of. We have to do all the ARM memory operations and like some branching still. But yeah, let's just like go. Does Verilog have generics yet? I am unsure. I have not used Verilog at such a level where this would be necessary. I suspect there is. Verilog gives me the impression of being has a lot of stuff. How to prevent leaks? Hello, by her grace. What sort of leaks do you mean? Too many quiche eaters? Is this it? We're eating eggs and little pies and things. Yes. I feel like I'm quite soft as far as these memory ones. I mean, it depends on what you're doing. I feel like, honestly, like, okay. So what are you writing? First of all, I guess this is a first consideration to make here, maybe. EXWM, hello, X0 Amado 0X. Yes, that's my name. Don't wear it out. Hello, since we need garbage collection in this case, or no, not so much, it's just handled from the get-go. I don't know what you are expressing exactly, right? In many languages, right? Hello, VG Mark D too. Hi. In many languages, this will not be a concern for you, right? I mean, there are ways you can leak. I think at least you can leak memory in reference counted languages by like having a cycle that, you know, you're in my ear but I cannot hear. This is how it goes. Enjoy 0x539. Say hello to everyone. Don't actually say hello to everyone else from me, but say hello mentally. I think the question of memory leaks, it's probably one that is like likely overstated, maybe a little bit, right? Like how do you like top 3 things listed? I don't know what you are saying, by her grace. I'm not. I don't mean to be rude, but I'm not really able to parse what you are saying as the problem you're encountering. Top 3 things listed to require continue, and then 3 insights on where to begin. Jot down 5 reasons why and 9 reasons why they're good or bad ideas. I'm trying to help. I don't know what you are saying. I don't know what is going on. By her grace, I have like I don't like You're saying these things and they do not appear coherent. They do not come across as coherent. They come across as like, I don't know what is going on. I'm hanging the silence. I don't know what this is either. I'm unsure. I hope you are doing well and you have a nice time. That's I don't know. I thought you were asking for advice as to memory leak. I don't know. I guess let's just satisfied about every. Let's just try to. I mean, yes, this is fine too. Never not had enough. Okay, can you? Okay, I really don't mean to be rude, but I've this has been this has been a common theme I feel of late. There's been I don't know. I like you by her grace though. I guess it's just fine. I guess it's just fine. I would only ask I'm saying hi. Yes, I would only ask in general. Days since unique encounter number. Okay. We have to I mean this in I don't know. Can I mean this in a way that is kind and not mean? How to communicate record streak 0. Hello, Jester Sylvester. How to communicate tenderkindmode.org. Okay. I would prefer if when you send message in general, we would prefer if the message is in English. This is satisfied. The message is basically understandable, if possible. This is I would prefer not riddles, memes, bits. I don't know. Rants, typing affectations, this kind of thing. Of course, this is only my preference. You do not have to necessarily abide by this preference. Bytes, right? This is, and this is merely a preference, I think, designed to dictate good communication, right? I think it's best to talk just in a about it's best for everyone if everyone can kind of mutually understand what everyone is saying, right? Thanks, you're the best. Thank you, I appreciate this, right? No, this is a good bit, and of course, again, there are many affordances. I'm generally very I don't know. I don't actually ever get mad at this. It just what it leads is I get concerned, right? I get worried about it, right? Because it becomes difficult to understand what is happening, and I never quite know what is going on exactly. Yeah, I understand. Yeah, no worries, by her grace. It's really just the thing. My preference would be and of course I understand that people have English as a second language, this kind of thing. What a Sigma. Yes, hello, you seem sus lately, and Lane VT, right? It's yes, it's my first. Oh, I see. What happens if you attack the chickens in Zelda? No, riddles are okay. I mean, in general, okay. I don't know how to say this in a non-evil way. Hello, Lane VT, right? How do you say this in a way that it is not evil? But yeah, I don't know. My streak is bugged again. We will see. I guess. Thank you for the bits. Also 0x539. Thank you for $5 million US. It's crazy. Say it, and I don't even mean it in an evil way, right? I just it's I feel like it makes me nervous when I think I can generally get a pretty good read on when someone is just doesn't know English super well, and this is always okay, right? If you're trying to communicate, this is already this is good. The thing that makes me nervous is when people arrive and they say things that are okay, I don't mean this in a way that is negative towards this kind of thing, right? But where it's concerning, right? Where someone is having an episode, basically, right? I would ask politely, please do not have an episode in the chat room, right? That's all I would this becomes scary for everyone, right? Right now, by her grace, you are saying fear equals thought, explore into the nature of it. That is a scary message. Right? That message indicates to me that is by her grace having some sort of episode? Is this going to be this weird uncomfortable situation for everyone. Like I would prefer this if yes. I would ask that you attempt to make postings in the area, you know, like I don't know, like what you would say to somebody at the grocery store or something, right? What you would say to somebody at like basic coherency. I'm a guardian protector. I'm here as the servant who doesn't serve nor the... I mean, this is exactly what I would like to not have, if possible, right? I don't mean to say... I mean this in a way that is... I don't intend to disparage like the you know, I don't know. Do you understand what I mean though? I'm happy, I promise. Yes, well, it goes beyond this a little bit, by her grace, right? I mean, I am glad that you are happy and not, you know, and you are satisfied, right? But I have to ask that you don't do this, if possible, right? I feel like I'm always circling the drain on this question. I mean, thank you for being a pal, also, right? Yeah. Like I would ask to yes, okay, thank you. Okay, cool. So speaking no, this is fair also. This is allowed. Thank you for the gifts of talismans. Do you get what I'm okay, maybe this is all like crazy embarrassing. I shouldn't say this stuff, but I feel like, you know, I like to, you know, it's good to open up about these things and to be to be like, you know, I never know quite what to say. And I don't want to like I'm not trying to like harsh anybody's, you know. Okay, we gotta okay, let's implement ad, please. Let's go implement ad. Can we open up the documentation? Where's the freaking file? The like I'm just we're trying to be a little more like hey guy, how's the weather today? Then like yeah. Then like the numbers, right? We're trying to be a little more like, hey guy, how's the, you know, how are you feeling about the C programming language? Then like the numbers. The numbers. What do they mean? Draw. I guess we can get a reading on. Oh, the fool. I guess the fool is me. This is good. True. Hello, Timidus, also. Let's talk about rope core memory. A priest and a fool, yes. And a star. Okay. Arm. Okay, yes, it's true. This is abbreviation. Yes. Vartran. I think this is like, I don't know. I just don't have that dog in me. I really don't have the dog in me on it. I don't know. This is part of my nature, I think. Can we see what they are? Add high registers. Mentioning MTG. Oh yes, this Henrik Mark did say this. Sorry, I missed it entirely in all of the hubbub. I have that snail in me. Yeah. The thing that's in me is more like some kind of like little sea pest or something. I'm like some kind of small crab creature, or like an octopus or something, a cuttlefish. Have you considered building a personal knowledge graph? Always have things to go deeper, establish new... Yes, I do use org roam. I have tried to do the Zettelkasten thing many times. The problem is, why the fear of insecurity? I don't know... Okay. I'm unsure. They don't got that dog in them. The problem with this is I forget to update it all the time, and I also forget to check it or consult it. It's mostly a lack of habit, Hithouse, I would say. But Henrik Mark said they purchased a Magic the Gathering set, a booster box or something like this, or some sort of extended, I don't know all the packs they do, and pulled nothing. I'm sorry to hear this. The slop every gaff him to confuse people. Yeah, true. Hello, Serial Keck, also. And Henrik Mark says, help me to pronounce the TH sound after an S. Aesthetic. I don't know. I think this is kind of a natural sound in English, maybe, right? As aesthetic. It's kind of a weird mouth movement, right? It's like aesthetic. Like, you kind of say it as if you're lisping a little bit, right? Like there's kind of like a you know, if you're pretending to lisp, right, you would kind of turn S's into THs a little bit, right? Like you would say like lisp, right? This kind of thing if you were saying the Lisp programming language. And I think this is like it's a similar sort of mouth, you know, it's aesthetic. I don't know. This is a weird one. They put Lisbon English. Yeah, it's the S. The S is kind of funny on it. It's necessary in the sound though. Yeah. Aesthetic. S. Yeah. I mean, you could just try saying S and then thetic, right? Separately, and then just say it fast, right? Like S, like the letter S, thetic, aesthetic, aesthetic, right? One of, you know, whatever you're doing, however you like it, aesthetic. Yes, it is kind of an thetic. I mean, it's the tongue placement, right? Like thetic, you're not really moving your tongue very much, I think. Thetic. You're kind of like flicking your tongue behind your teeth or something like this. Is the communication 101 class? Maybe like something like this, Noctu. I don't know. I'm constantly trying to... What are you doing? Thank you, Niche Penguin. Thank you, Niche Penguin. But it's too late. And hello, Tom Weil. I say thetic, like theta. Aesthetic. Aesthetic. Is everything okay over here? Oh, it's good, XOR Xavier. Don't worry about it, please. Thank you for the sub, Talisman Solutions. Also, it's kind of you. It's kind of you to do so. Yeah. Colonq is, I don't even know if I'm getting one guy. We're addressing general theme. You know, we're kind of all about the themes and symbolism. Off to work, happy adding, enjoy, XOR. It's mostly about the themes and symbolism, I would say. The 0x539. It's more about this than anything else, I would, you know, and I think it's like, what is the point? Like, I don't know. I like, maybe it's a sick pleasure. Maybe this makes me sick. I like getting quote unquote one guide a lot, actually, right? If there was no guy, what would be the point of this, right? I can sit alone and, you know, write C all day, right? It's good, right? But I also I want to avoid singling people out and like being cruel. I definitely don't mean this. Catching straight. No, not at all. Not at all, Despero. This is not my intention. I like doing that a lot. I live alone all my life. Yeah. I this would be me if not for mod. This would be me if not for mod for sure. And you know what? I think that's okay. I think it's okay. Sometimes, you know, I think people think of like, okay, what is we need a little bit of an analogy here, right? We need some hello Fluffy, right? People think being alone your whole life looks like what's an image of what it looks like? People think being alone your whole life has to be like this. This is your back. This is your back. This is your head. This is your head. This is your hair. This is your hair. This is your front. This is your front. This is the bottom of your shirt. This is your pants. Right? They think it looks like this. Right? This is what they think that it looks like. Living alone for your whole life for 80 years or something like this. You know what it actually looks like? You know what it actually looks like? It looks like this. It looks like this. This is what it actually looks like. Don't stop. Stop. Fucking stop. It looks like this. Go. Open the image. Copy the image. Paste, make it small. Make it smaller than that. Okay, it looks like this. It doesn't have to look like this. It could look like this instead, right? So when you say I am alone my whole life, don't think of this. Don't think of guy who is sad and bent over. Think of this. Ow! Right? Think of that, right? You're a lone wolf, and not in a weird way, in a cool way, in the coolest way possible. In a way where, you know, you're out on the highway, you got a cool motorcycle. You're like, when you're alone for life, start thinking about this instead. Start thinking about Drive 2011 film instead. And you might be like, I'm not Ryan Gosling. But that doesn't matter very much. It's about the metaphor. It's not about the guy. Hello, Kenners and Paxonian. Welcome. And Poof and Jake out. Hello, everyone is here. Inside of you is a single lonely wolf. Try something before. This is my new self-help course. You can buy my course on Gumroad now. Go on Gumroad and you can buy my course where I tell you to be a badass wolf. You can be a wolf soon. You're gonna turn into a wolf. They're gonna be the wolf man. I don't know. I just mean it's like fine. Like it really is fine. You know, I you know, people like sending Sigma male signals. I don't know. Like, because someone said this. Someone was saying that they're alone. You know, I don't know. Lone wolves just die. I don't think this is necessarily true. You can keep it up. Wolves pack hunters. Yeah, this is mostly it's probably mostly like wolves are like very social, I think, right? Hello Spiegel Factor. Welcome in. The can we shout out Fluffy also, who is kind of oomph. Who's kind of oomph a little bit. Hello Spiegel Factor. Thank you for 4-tip-2 bear wave. Yeah, it's probably more like that than anything. I feel like they've been doing the wolf thing like forever, right? They've been doing like they were literally doing the same thing. They were running back the same like, oh man, I'm so lonely, I can't talk to anybody, I'm just like a wolf. They were running this back in literature for like at least 100 years, probably way longer than this, right? Like this they were doing this in the freaking 20s. I don't know. Hello FN Lumi also. Still have to get socialization somewhere. I think this is true too. I think like one of the we in the 20s, yeah, where they were hopping on Trauma Center Second Opinion in the 20s on the Wii. So closer to humans than apes, ironically. Already been observed by, okay, let's the lion meme overtake the, I don't know. I don't really look at memes. I'm more into a class, like we can say the wolf thing because it's classical, right? The 0020s, maybe. I guess this is kind of a Romulus situation potentially. W double I. We is short for W double I. I don't know about the Wii was originally called the Revolution, I think, right? This is like the code name for it, which is kind of I don't know. The Wii I guess did pretty good, and it kind of has a good, like the name is almost ridiculous in conversation though, right? Like it's kind of crazy to name your video game console something that is a homophone with a pronoun. A little bit. But like it's kind of good. You ain't a meme guy? No, not at all. In fact, I am anti-meme hugely. The Wii was based on almost identical hardware to the GameCube. Revolution would have been ironic. Yeah, so I guess the mode of interaction is different, right? The GameCube I think was the dolphin, right? That's why it was called this. Prefer the boo. Yeah. Hi hello Science. Welcome. It's good to see you. Shout out Science too. Homophone with a P too. Should we shout out Science? Welcome. Science good. Science knows things. Yeah, it's codenamed Dolphin. Which is kind of sick. What are we up to today? So Science streams. We are continuing. Well, we're currently looking at Wikipedia page for the Nintendo GameCube because we have to retread this ground. We have maybe covered this ground 1,000 times. What we are doing today is we are developing an emulator for a chip. We are going to try and you know, finish and maybe test and get in some level of confidence in an emulator for the CPU in the Game Boy Advance. Because we need this to test. We wrote an assembler for that processor some time ago, and we want to be able to test it easily. I love System Shock 19. Okay, and we're in the gamer mode. We have to. Can we put it on screen, please? Where's bottom text? What is that called? It's called bottom text source. Currently gamer mode. What is your biggest gamer? Can we get that up? Get that up, please. So yeah, southern text. I know it was late. Yeah, System Shocks. I've been making a list recently. LLLL and I are gearing up for a little bit of an event. It's not really a public event. It's more of a personal, like, lifestyle sort of event for us. Hello, F Collector. We're gonna be gearing up for a new kind of lifestyle that we're doing. Yeah, they named the GameCube after the emulator. Kind of a bold move from them. It is a lovely machine. It's gonna be SRPG summer. I'm thinking, for me. This is independent of the stream. This is not an LCOLONQ thing. This is the LCOLONQ's like voice actor / host thing. We don't often draw that distinction, but in this case, we have to make the distinction. It's gonna be SRPG summer, and I'm thinking it's gonna be a huge summer for Ogre Battle. I'm thinking Ogre Battle. I'm thinking Tactics Ogre. You know this guy. You know that this summer, this is what we're going for in terms of the vibrations, in terms of the theming. This is kind of how we're feeling this summer. Biz Gamer's Distortion 2. I like Distortion 2 as well. I'm a fan of this. I like speedrun. I like Dark Souls speedrun a good amount. Jagged Alliance 2. I don't know where I'm going with this. I did spend like 3 hours yesterday setting this up with the mod that's good. It's actually crazy. There's one vision mod. There's this mod for this mod for, can we find the actual one? Tactics Ogre 1 Vision. There's a mod for the PSP release of Tactics Ogre, and they have like this crazy ass website just for the mod for this like kind of somewhat obscure PSP game, right? Like they have like pop-ups. They got pop-ups on this. They got stats for everything, and this is just specifically for the mod. All through Stellaris, Imperator Rome, all through Stellaris. Oh, I see. This is kind of exciting. We do like Stellaris. Anyway, that's all. Okay, actually, I feel like the candy is beginning to exhaust itself. We've consumed the entire bag. It's time to program now, please. It's time to program now. I fixed my chair from crunching really loudly when I move around. A rubber thing in the piston assembly was super chewed up from years of use. I see. I'm glad you fixed this. EMAS, I mean, today we need like versions of this for different things. Okay, where does it go? Where does it go to now? Where does it go to? Let's at least get these guys in. I mean, what does add fucking do? Add, we just write to RD, right? We should probably write this in a slightly less horrible way, right? I mean, what are these guys actually, right? I should probably say that this is RM, this is RD maybe, and this is RM. This is RM, this is RD. This will make this a little bit easier to think through, right? What do these guys actually fucking do? This guy's easy. Move, he's simple. It's still crackling. Using Wi-Fi has started making my wireless headphones crackle until I ran Echo 2048 into some random files. Oh dear. I assume those files are in proc or something, or in dev, I guess. Try another random file. Hello, Divorce John Zay. The Divorce John Zed even. I hope you're doing well, Divorce. Move is simple. This is just set a register. The register we're setting is RD. The value we are setting in the register is the value of the register RM. simple stuff. Hello, Topiary Hedge. Welcome. The ad is not too bad. Add is relatively simple, I think, right? Add, we can say, I don't know, we have some result. This is equal to the val. We should probably get op1 equals rerm, right? Similarly for op2. Crazy good graphics card should be back to streaming soon. Hell yeah! I hope you're doing good, man. I hope things are good for you. The sys class RTC 0 max user freak. I see. Radio interference. This is a scary kind of topic. I don't know about this one. I don't know why it doesn't make this the right color. Also, that's interesting. Maximizing my user freak. Yeah. U32 res is op1 plus op2. New York City is radio as hell. I see. How are you? I mean, I don't mean to pry. How are you liking New York? This is I've never lived in the city, but I've heard, I've lived in New York State before, and I guess there's no commonality between these things, but I'm curious. I've been outside like 3 times so far. Funny little vans packed with lawyers to your hacker lair. Have you seen rats already? Okay. We can just say SRERD res here, but we have to set some flags too, as the fucker dictates. Do we actually have to set flag? No, we don't. Oh, we're so back. Condition codes are not affected by add on high registers. That's kind of sicko. That's slightly sicko. What about Comp on high registers though? Comp definitely sets flags because that's all Comp is supposed to do. That's his only nature. Where is he? Bring up the high. Here he is. High. We have to, but Comp is easy because borrow is kind of easy, I think. Right? Like borrow is kind of an easy guy. Comfies, and I guess I don't know. Whatever. How are we doing this? So Comp. So for Comp, we just need to set all of the fellows, right? So what are the flags? We need to set the non-zero flag, which is just saying, well, we need to say do the same little song and dance here. Should be RD. Yes, it should be RD. You're correct. You're very correct. You're very right. This guide. Oh, of course, this is not in its own scope. That's why it's gonna yell at us. Can we just put it in its own scope? We can, right? Yeah, we're back. We're very back, I'm thinking. This fellow, when we're comping, this guy wants to be RN minus. Here they call them. Oh my god, I found that the naming in these documents is very strange. Often, also, here's just an obvious typo, right? Here's RN, you see how it is. This is op2 minus op1 is the result, right? It's negative. It's negative if res 31 is set high. The 322 pages ARM arch. We're writing an emulator. How is it almost 11 p.m. in Germany and still 28 Celsius, 82 Fahrenheit outside? I just want to be able to open my windows. Yeah, I was talking to a German friend, and they were saying it's insanely hot, 100 fucking Fahrenheit. It's crazy stuff. I'm it's been very hot here as well, but in America we have, I imagine this is more tolerable given that I feel like I'm in basically an optimal position to deal with the heat because the house I'm in has central air. So, and I'm in the basement, and also we're right on a lake, so it's kind of mild anyway. 100 F in Celsius. I think it's 34-ish serial kek. So quite hot. Hello, Chris Titus Tech. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid, friend. Thank you for the raid. Hello. Welcome in, raiders. Hello. 3738. Oh, geez. That's more than I thought it was. Hello. We are digging into things here, raiders. Welcome in. I'm LCOLONQ. I'm a guy who pretends to be letters, pretending to be some kind of little anime character creature. I don't know what the deal is with this whole thing. we are currently trying to write an emulator for an old ARM chip for this guy, the ARM7 TDMI, which is the chip in the Game Boy Advance. Because we've written a lot of we wrote an assembler for this chip several months ago. We used the assembler to write some little homebrew also a month ago or so, and now we would like to have an actual way to test this stuff on our own emulator, or at least I don't know, we're trying to do this with the intention of being able to test our homebrew a little more effectively. That's the intention. But yeah, how was your stream? What were you working on today? If anyone is still here from Chris Titus Tech and I did not immediately scare them off with some kind of insane gesture. I'm making secret hand gestures, and I'm always worried one of these will be, it'll lead to some sort of bad mojo. I don't know. Welcome in, everyone. I should say too, if you like this, if you like man talking primarily, if you like man talking about things and also computer, we have a spot. But I don't mean to be rude. I shouldn't shill too much. That's scary stuff. Yeah. So we're currently trying to figure out, we got to set flags on this compare on high registers operation. We got to set 0 flag. We got to set carry flag, which is kind of weird on ARM. We've learned the carry, normally carry flag gets kind of reused for borrow flag, right? If for subtractions, but in this case, it's inverted on ARM, right? It's inverse. It's opposite carry, right? Carry is set high if there is no borrow, is the way that it's done. But I think this is just a pretty simple comparison, right? It's just if op1, not op1 greater than op2. Of course, we could rewrite this the other way, but I think it's easier to express it kind of semantically this way. And then we just set overflow flag. I think overflow flag. Probably. How are we doing this elsewhere? I don't know if I'm doing this right for subtractions in general. Let's just do this thing that we're doing before. I've factored this out into a little is overflow guy. So at least if we're doing it wrong, we can make it so we're not doing it wrong everywhere. So we'll just upcast to have enough bits, and I think this just checks the difference between overflow and carry in general, at least how I've come to think of it. I don't have a great sense, I will admit, of how to check these things bitwise. I know there's a little trick you can do with to check overflow by checking XORing bit 30 and 31. There's weird little things you can do, right? But my general understanding of carry and overflow is carry indicates that you've kind of left the range of the numbers interpreted as unsigned, right? So if I'm adding 8-bit numbers and I add 100 and 200, right, there is naturally overflow here, right? Because the resulting number 300 is greater than the maximum representable 8-bit number, or 255, right? This kind of thing. On the other side of things, if I'm adding 100 and 100, I am overflowing. I should set the overflow flag, because this is overflowing the signed range, right? Because the signed range is smaller. So I think what these is overflow and is carry things are doing. I'm doing this very lazily. All these are doing are just checking against the range, right? I think this is the sign. I think if we treat this as we probably need to cast this actually. No, this is fine. This is good. I think what this is the maximum unsigned 32-bit number, obviously, right? I think these are the maximum, how do you say? Maybe this needs to be one less than, maybe this needs to be a greater than equal to. I don't know. Well, these are the issues that we will work out. I think they probably do though. Otherwise it's too big. Or one of them needs to be. Well, we'll work this out. These are the bounds that I'm always I'm never sure about. But we're just gonna check if the things are in range, basically. Wolf, or at least husky. The secret, yes, something like this. Yeah. So this is why we need tests, because I want to just test this against a known good thing. instead of having to like, yeah, there's not really any other option. There's so many weird little subtleties with these things that it's like we're certain to get at least something wrong. Yeah. So where do we go? Where do we go again? Can we go back to our high operations? Get back to our high operations, please. So this just sets all flags, I think. They call edge cases, yes. I mean, there's just like, yeah, I don't know. We're gonna choose to believe this probably is fine for now. So what else do we need to do on thumb then? Where else must we go? I feel like I don't know. I'm sorry if we just like kind of dropped into the middle of this out of nowhere. We just kind of like fell into like, hey, we're doing this now, right? We're now like, but I am so jazzed up about emulator. It's hard to even express how jazzed I am. It's like, it's so good. It's very good. So yeah. Literal edge cases. Yeah. Okay. I think what remains in thumb that we must do, we need to do, let's just go straight from the top. Like we've been doing that so far. We skipped software interrupt for now. We did high operations. We need to do unconditional branch. So here's like kind of what the process looks like for this. For unconditional branch, it's kind of awkward because our documentation is sort of fucked up. It's spread across like multiple different documents, which kind of have slightly different information. We have like we have like this documentation, which is I think the architecture documentation. And we have like the documentation for the specific chip, the ARM7 TDMI, which I think has much of the same information, but is different. Like it's a different like revision. So there's occasionally things like sometimes, I don't know, it's strange, right? But if we look at the instruction set overview, we're looking for this funny unconditional branch guy here, right? Unconditional branch certainly looks kind of simple, right? He just has an 11 byte offset, and I'm kind of assuming we just like add that offset, but it's probably slightly more complex than that, right? What I suspect it probably is we probably like shift the offset left by 1 because all the addresses that we could jump to are like aligned by multiples of 16, right? They're aligned in this way. So maybe this is the thing. Can we find the instruction? Unconditional branch should just be B, right? He's just B. Bring up B, please. Here's B. Well, this guy is this is conditional branch. It's B2, of course, naturally. I love when they all have the same names. So B, this B, unconditional branch, it is this, right? So it's 11-bit signed offsets, shifted left 1 bit. So we're going to have to be careful about the sign business here, right? The sign business demands a little bit of a careful treatment here, right? Because it's, hello Flaxcrumb, because this is an 11-bit signed number, right? Might be adding to something different than you think. Yeah, that's also true, because another really fucked up and evil ARM thing is did I say hi to Flaxcron? We did. We just interrupted everything to say hi. Hello Flaxcron again. I hope you're good. Another fucked up and evil ARM thing is that on ARM, the program counter is the current instruction currently being executed plus 8, right? Like you might expect it, like the values that I could expect it to be typically would be like, I would expect the program counter to be like either the address of the current instruction or the address of the current instruction, like the address of the next instruction, basically, right? So on ARM, it would be like the address of the current instruction plus 4, right? Something like this. Those are both like kind of reasonable values here. Hello, Nova Liminal, welcome. These are both kind of reasonable numbers, right? Plus 8 is fucked up and evil, right? It's not the next instruction to be executed. It's the instruction after that. So the way we're kind of handling this in the emulator is we are doing kind of a weird thing. I think it's this way because it's kind of an exposed detail of the way that the architecture does prefetching, which is why it's like this. The way we're handling this in general isn't used to pipeline RISC systems. I am not used to this. It is kind of scary. What we're doing is that every time we read an instruction, we read PC -4, And then during that instruction, we set, by the time we're in the instruction, like we're actually running this, we immediately we add 4 to PC, right? So if you read PC during this, it's going to be PC plus, it's going to be this, right? If you read the register. But of course, a lot of the time when we actually do branching, we're just going to add directly to the PC variable. So that's just going to be the address of the next. So we have to account for this a little bit. It's a little bit awkward, a little bit weird, but we'll get through it together. PC load letter. Also, Demonov, thank you for Arrow for this emote. Arrow Nice from Shenpai. This is a person I actually have watched before I stream. Mod and I used to watch Shenpai's videos on YouTube. Arm is just 2 steps ahead. Yeah. It's like that's like the one video. The one. The video. You surely should actually prefetch. No, I don't think so. Probably not, right? There's no real, like, it's not like we're going to do this in parallel anyway, so I doubt there's actually any benefit of this. I could certainly like set it up that way, but it's going to be the same, right? I think. And this is not like the actual like behavior of the prefetching, I think, is not exposed in the documentation necessarily. It's just that it just tells you that the PC is going to be this much ahead. Although in some cases it's not that much ahead. There is a weird evil case where I think if you're doing like this, a specific like shift operation on PC, then it is 12 ahead. And also on thumb, of course, on thumb, you're still 2 instructions ahead. So thumb, normally the next instruction would be +2. On thumb, it's normally +4. But on thumb, there is also a, where do they say it? They say it somewhere in here on thumb. Can we find this? Can we find this guy? Self-modifying code. I mean, this is fair, but this will not like be relevant for us here, I believe. If something is truly self-modifying itself like 2 instructions ahead of the PC, I'm okay with this breaking. And also, like, most things we're going to run are in read-only memory anyway, so it's like fine. I think this is fine. I'm not aiming for 100% accuracy here, and in fact, I think this would be a nightmare to do. Hello, not lull. Welcome in. It's good to see you, lulch, not lull. Battletoads for the GBA does this. Trust. There was actually a sick post on the Orange site. Is it still up? Donkey. Bring up Donkey Kong. Search Orange site, Donkey Kong. Bring up Donkey Kong on the Orange website. Donkey Kong Country 2. I posted this in the Discord the other day. This is kind of sick. There's like an understandable bug where if you play Donkey Kong Country 2 on ZSNES, which is like the old broken emulator, these barrels, they do not spin. They're supposed to rotate. They do not rotate. You're supposed to be able to like control it, but you cannot in fact control it. Or it's like bugged. It doesn't stop spinning, right? And the reason for this is open bus behavior, which is fucking crazy, right? It's like the behavior of the bus is such that, like, on hardware, if you read from an invalid address, the CPU just grabs the value that was on the bus last, right? Presumably, I guess that you wrote or read last, right? And this is the sort of thing that, like, you would just not, this is the kind of shit you have to take into account to, like, get truly accurate hardware emulation, right? This kind of very, I don't know. And I'm not going to worry about this kind of thing for now. I want to, like, just have the CPU basically work on, like, sensible programs. 6502 architecture is more like a hub than a switch. I see. I know little of this, but it's cool that the thing that seems especially cool about it is it's cool that something like this leads to like is relied on for like gameplay behavior that is so observable, right? That's kind of cool, right? It's cool when a glitch has like a gameplay consequence in a game. At least I like this a lot. Maybe I'm a sicko. Yeah. But where do they say that? Maybe they say it. Maybe it's in the other document. Can we go to ARMS 7? This document is similar, typically not intentional. Yeah, maybe it's probably just they did it this way and then like it worked and then they didn't recognize the mistake potentially. This seems likely. we look here in thumb instruction docs. Can we go to the top of thumb? Get to the top of thumb, please. This is just going to give us format descriptions. This is information we do not have in the other one, I think. Yeah, they mentioned that in certain instructions using maybe it's the other document even. I don't know. On phone, thank you. Thank you for the update. Is it not? Does this one just go straight into the? It describes all the formats, which is useful. Who do low-level programming in the C64 are so passionate about the platform? Yeah, I know people fucking love the 6502. This is a guy who is well beloved. This does. Oh man, this is not what we want at all. Maybe it's the other document. ARM v4.pdf. Is it this guy? It might be this guy, but this guy only has this one section on ARM. I should have swore I saw this somewhere. But thumb they mentioned somewhere specifically that the instruction pointer is either PC+4 or like an unknown value, right? It's either PC+4, but in some instructions, if you read R15, if you try and interact with PC, this is in fact just like, and I guess it's in thumb it matters less because like there are fewer things you can do with the PC, I guess. It probably doesn't. I wonder where this comes up, but I saw this. I saw this mentioned specifically, and I thought it was funny. Anyway, back to business. Back to business. Where are we going? We're going for branching. Where are we unconditional branching? For sure, this was mine. Hello, Regathian. Also, welcome. Was this your introduction to programming as well? It all predates me. I'm just like, I don't know. I'm weak to nostalgia, I think. I have a weakness to nostalgia that is I don't know, affects me. It affects me strongly. I have nostalgia for things that I have not even like experienced. I don't know what this is. Okay, can we get this offset, please? We're gonna have to do a little dance. We will have to do a little bit of a dance on this offsets, right? Let's say U off equals, this is, what is this, 11 bits on the bottom. I'm just going to write can we just add 11 bits? There we go. Get 11 bits on the bottom. So what are we doing with this fucker, right? So, I mean, first of all, shift him left by 1, right? Left shift doesn't matter. He's multiplied by 2, right? So that he is, you know, we get more range because the address needs to be aligned anyway, right? Now we need to sign extend to 32 bits, right? What this is a little bit awkward, right? Normally in C, if we're just sign extending like a 32-bit to a 64 or whatever, we just insert casts, right? And the compiler does it for us, right? We got to be a little clever here. I think we can do a sign extension by a combination of I think we can sign extend from 11 to 32 via a combination of casts and shifting. Right? So if we cast U off to S32 and then we shift this guy, we shift this fucker to how do you say? We shift him to the left such that the high bit here is the high bit. Hello, Meteora VT. Welcome in. It's good to see you, friend. Hello. We shout out Meteora VT. How was your stream today? VT. If I remember correctly, you can also get it to run thumb and ARM v7 instructions in parallel, and the chip will. Yeah, I'm unsure about this. Yeah, this might be a newer chip also, right? Note that we're on ARM v4. I don't know. The chip is the ARM 7 TDMI. Linkin Park VTuber. I think Meteor VT is like an AI creature. Hot AF. I mean, I say I think this, but I know this. I know them. We know them well. We know them well. They are an old friend. I hope you had a good stream today, though. Hello, Pombo Mondak. Also, welcome in. Little too young to be my intro because it feels simple enough to be fully understood by a noob like me. Yeah, that's a lot of the appeal of these retro consoles, right? It's like like, I don't know, there's something really nice about it. Hello, Red RWBYVR21. Also, if you're new here, if you're just arriving, I'm LCOLONQ. We have a Discord and an IRC server. That's where we hang loose. Thank you, Raiden Bareback. Also, thank you, Raiden Bareback. Good stuff. Good stuff. Yeah, RMV7. Yeah, this is like the newer guy, right? On this guy, I'm pretty sure you can't do that kind of thing. This is like the specific chip that's in the Game Boy Advance is the first chip that had thumb, I think, even. Like this is like the very start of this stuff. Hello Ashing87. Welcome also. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm totally talking out of my ass. But yeah, what's numbers? Shift this left by 21. And then what if we get this? What if we shift it back right by 21? I think this maybe does the job for us, right? I think this probably sign extends? I think you can do that. You have to do some special shenanigans to make it happen. Yeah, maybe so. Maybe so. I thought when I was first added thumb for some SKUs, ARM6 did not. Yeah. And no, this is ARM7, not ARM-v7, right? ARM7 is the chip. ARM-v7 is a much newer architecture. So sound effect mixing, I think. Yeah, okay, so there's some weirdness on the GBA in particular with regard to sound. When I was first learning this, right? The GB. Okay, can we open the thing? Game Boy Advance architecture. Is it Copetti? Is that the website that has these? I think this guy has like nice little breakdowns of what the thing is, right? It is surprisingly capable. The GBA, right? This is like the main CPU of the GBA, but it also has this Sharp SM83. This is the chip from the Game Boy, the original Game Boy, right? And the Game Boy Color as well. When I was first learning this, I read something somewhere that said, oh, it uses this chip, this CPU for the audio, right? It uses this for the audio. And like I was like, wait, how does that work? How do I control this Sharp SM80? Like how does any of this work? Do you run both processors? I have since learned that this is not the case at all. The Game Boy Advance, as far as I'm aware, only runs one of these at a time. I think it does use something on the same like silicon, I think, as this to do audio, but it's a separate thing entirely. I think the Game Boy's CPU, it has its audio stuff. It's in the it's on the same chip, I think, but it's like it's in this. What do they call it? It's in the same like package, right? I don't know very much about hardware stuff. I don't think you have full access to like this like Z80 like thing. You have access to the audio chip alone. I'm pretty sure. Maybe others know better. Yeah, they use different voltages, right? This is also the thing, right? And that's controlled by like a physical switch on the cartridge, right? The cartridge, you plug this in, and this controls like what voltage. It's crazy. It's crazy stuff. It's very cool. But I think this is the case, right? I wonder like if we look at the like, can we find information about this? I'm pretty sure you can't run them at the same time though. The DS you can though. The DS actually has the Nintendo was just loving doing this, right? They were loving just like putting the whole ass CPU from their last system into the next system, which is very sick for backward. Like they just put a Game Boy Advance CPU in the DS, and on the DS you can use them both. But I think that they're like, there are docks, Nintendo's docks on the DS. They were like, don't use the GBA chip at the same time unless it's for audio and networking. I think that's the rub there. They like you're not supposed to or something. They still do that. Do they? Is it? And this? Yeah, the Switch is the first one that doesn't. I guess the Wii and the GameCube are similar, and the 3DS and the DS I assume also, because the 3DS natively plays DS games. Hello, why people though? Thank you for the follow. You can recreate the GBA in about any programming language and write your own emulator. Yeah, I mean, you can recreate almost anything anywhere, right? It's you can do. This is the fun of computing. But can we find information about their sound chip here? Like, like they mentioned this is a, like, where's the, yeah, it's a custom system on a chip, which also contains the processor. It contains the processor, also the PPU guy, bootstrap ROM, which is the thing that people had to dump with a microscope. We talked about that a little bit, and also the audio processing unit, and also the high RAM, which is like has those special instructions to get in. Their sound chip have an FFT on it. They just try and remove the controller ports and the iOS module. I remember using it back in the day. Oh shit! Are you do you have? I mean, I kind of am inferring this from your messages, Regathian. Do you have experience doing GBA development, this kind of thing? This is very cool. If so, we would love to hear about this. Fast Fourier transform. Yeah, this is what we were doing right before our project. Right before we dove into this emulator, was we were fucking around. We wrote a little FFT in eLisp, and we were playing with some audio effects with this. Memory card slots. I didn't make that connection. Yeah. What's the best way to get started with C++? And how do I mean, you won't hurt yourself either way. Did a bit of GBA dev as a hobby. Oh, sick. We can talk about what we've been doing here. We can describe, if we have someone who's gonna, we'll describe the vision, Regathian, in a second. I would just, honestly, Meteora VT, I would probably just install G++ in WSL or something, right? And just go to town. I don't know, like, the best resource for learning C++. I mean, if you know C, it's probably a good first step. I remember this book. There was a book called Accelerated C++. This might take out the thing. It's the book that I know that was good is this one. It's been a number of years, but I thought this was a pretty good book at the time. But it depends on, like, C++ is like 1 million things like crammed into one thing, right? Like if you go and like work with someone who's writing C++, it's going to be like, what fucking subset of C++ they're using. Liero remake on the GBA turned out to be pretty hard. I see. Hello, Sneakblade too. Our current project, our like ongoing long-term ish, on and off over the past like year or so project, Regathian, is this thing we're calling compiler upside down cake, right? Which is, and the idea, it's kind of like a compiler's experiment. What we're trying to do is we're trying to explore like instead of having like a single monolithic compiler, we're trying to explore like living inside of a compiler, right? So having like an interactive environment with like lots of different compiler parts easily accessible. So we tested this out first on the Game Boy. We wrote like a Game Boy, like an assembler for the chip and a bunch of like tools in Emacs Lisp. Because the eventual goal is like we can just like live in Emacs and we can like poke at things and produce ROMs. So we wrote this assembler for that chip, which was pretty simple, and we made some like little homebrew, like a little like demo thing that was not super ambitious, but like it had audio and like you could interact and see some graphics and stuff like this. But the cool part is it's all like no dependencies, right? Like we're not using an external assembler or compiler or anything like this. It's entirely just like we have a program that does everything internally, and we have like our own little macros, and it's kind of cool, right? More recently, we have been exploring this same concept, but for the GBA. So we have ARM and Thumb assemblers in our little Lisp environment. We have lots of like macros built on top of these assemblers that like let us do like, you know, write loops and shit a little more easily. We have some simple like expression language compilers, and I used this like a month or so ago to make a really shitty game for like a game jam thing for the spring Lisp game jam 2025. So that looks like this. Right, it looks like, wow, we have a little game. You can like do little battles and things. It's like you can explore this randomly generated environment. It's something, right? It's some minimal kind of thing. So what we're currently trying to do is like we're just using like an off-the-shelf emulator for this right now. We're just using MGBA. as we build more compiler bits, we would like ways to like test that our compiler works well. And what I really want for that is I want a way to like run a function and like easily like know if that function is correct, right? Like if it's like producing sensible outputs and doing sensible things. So we're writing kind of like what maybe not necessarily a full GBA emulator, but we want to write at least a CPU emulator that'll let us like compile a function, chuck it in memory, run it really quick, and see like what the value of some variable is now. So that's the intention. I want a program that can take another program and know if that program halts. True. I'd grab a ham header for it just so you can get all the memory address constants in a sensible format. Yeah. I mean, we just have a big file that has like a bunch of our default symbol table. But yeah, so I don't know. It's kind of like a big learning exercise and also just like an experiment in like trying to produce programs for this console and learn about the console, because it's like the console I have the most nostalgia for. It's like what I had growing up. So I want to like understand it intimately. I want to obtain carnal knowledge of the Game Boy Advance. No, that's evil. But we want to know about it a little bit more. So we're this is like the long-term mission, and that's what we're doing here. Sly, yeah. VM Ubuntu, stuck on raw Windows, no WSL. Yeah. I mean, honestly, like, yeah, dependencies in general are fucked up, Meteor VT. This is a fucked up problem. I want to know it biblically. I would say, like, no, I'm not, sorry, I'm not that much of a freak. I promise. A VM is decent, maybe, like, yeah, I don't know. I really think it's nicer to learn things just with like G++ and just a text editor versus like it's nice to kind of get it gives you a sense of like, because there's learning C++ or C or whatever, and there's learning like the surrounding stuff, right? Learning about like what linker does, right? And like learning about like include path and like it's nice to not have this be so papered over. A bit different, but it's an option. Yeah, probably. You can probably just get this with MinGW also. As long as you're not, yeah, this is true too, right? The story there is a little bit scary. You can get this without WSL. I would just install this, and this will get you like probably a GCC that works. VC package too scary. I mean, VC, it all is scary, right? We talk about this like every week. It's all fucking scary. The dependency situation is fundamental, like, or at least dependencies that are unpinned. Dependencies just installed globally, which is how this is going to end up a lot of the time. This is fearsome stuff. What are you looking for in particular, Meteor VT? I would also suggest when you're learning, you probably don't need anything, right? You probably don't need much of anything. Yeah. I don't know. It would help if we know what you're doing. This will be helpful for sure. Wind Up Boy also suggested Zed Shaw's Learn C++ the Hard Way. This is good for sure. Starting to be deprecated, yeah, maybe so now that WSL is like a real guy, a real human boy. I would not doubt this. You can pin it. Yeah, I don't know anything about it, but either way, maybe you can. Maybe it's all good and it works fine. But this is always like, as soon as like, I don't know, these things, there are so many possible fuckers in this domain that like it's best to tread carefully, right? I think it's best to tread carefully right from the start. C#, and I don't know C# very well, but I feel like I could be dangerous if I needed to be. There's not really much. I feel like I don't know anything well. I'm just like, whatever. Anyway, back to business. This branching business here, right? Also, this should be shifted left by 20. This is a falsehood. Since we're already shifting left by 1, we're going to obliterate this. Okay. So we have our offset now. We probably want to set, this is just a matter of setting PC to PC plus something. I think probably we want to say PC plus 2 plus U off, something like this. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. What am I doing for unconditional branch in ARM mode? yeah, they're all, I mean, there are nuances for sure, but there's not really much to like worry about, I imagine. Oh, this is just branch. There's no shift on this guy. What are we, where are we going? This is also, yeah, probably something like this is sensible. The difference is in fine detail, yeah. And this is guaranteed to be aligned because PC is guaranteed to be aligned and we're already shifting left U off. So we don't need to worry about this too much more. C++ to sheet sharp in a couple of hours. Is like C++ the way you wish it worked without header files? Yeah. The, essentially just porting my CV code. Some OpenCV, had something using OpenCV, some native DLLs and Qt, but Qt got, yeah. And these are like pretty heavy dependencies too, right? Do you have a good reason to go to C++? I guess I don't mean to like, of course having fun and learning is a good reason in its own right, but like is there a like this kind of thing is, yeah, speed, is it really going to be, well, I wonder, do you really know if you're bottlenecked by C#? I would be kind of surprised. I mean, I don't know all of the details, but like have you profiled this guy? I would be kind of surprised if just switching to C++ in like a GUI application, like something like this that's already using like OpenCV and stuff. I would expect. Can't go below. Easily got me to like 2 mil. Oh, I see. Is it? It may be easier to just do the heavy stuff in C or C++, and call this from C#. Like you can do this, right? Like you just make a DLL. Like this might be easier. Like if you already have the dependency stuff working well and like a whole thing working in C#, you can probably just like I use OpenCV wrappers that call this. C# is just making it hard to write the same thing. Modify, yeah. You probably don't need to port the whole. Oh yeah. So are you saying it's like wrapper overhead? So there's like several. So there's overhead in the. That's interesting. I wonder like. It certainly seems like this should be resolvable. Killing me in image processing. Oh, I see. Well, I wonder if there's a way to avoid this. Like, are you like going from C# to like OpenCV like many times per? I assume this is like a real time thing. Is this like many times per frame? Is this like, I guess like a couple of milliseconds is pretty long even for one frame, right? Yeah. I don't know, but there's definitely a better way to do this. Processing a camera with 255 FPS. Jesus. There's definitely a better way to do this, I imagine, than rewriting the whole thing and having to deal with like, there is quite a lot of Fortran hack 3DQ, right? What is this guy like? Blasts? What is he? Yeah, this fellow. This gets used by stuff, right? Yeah. This is a guy who exists, right? Looking for inlining. Easy to screw up perf wise unless you follow the guidelines. Kublas is the CUDA version. Costs too much for my tests. I mean, yeah, I guess if you're working with such a high frame rate and you also need to like do stuff at the CPU, I guess I can imagine that like the reads and writes back and forth from the GPU will kill you or something. I wonder if you can like cheat somehow. Like Fortran GLSL tomato. Compute, yeah, but like it's like it seems like it's probably like a I don't know. Send the results. Do you really need 255 frames per second? That's a lot of frames per second. Like that's a lot, right? Is this for streaming or is it for something else, right? Like if it's for streaming, it's like, I mean, you're probably not streaming hot. You're like right? There's like I wonder it's I got a high speed cam. Oh, it's for work. Okay, that makes sense then. Fuck. Yeah, I guess you kind of are in a pickle then, right? Because like if the overhead on the FFI call really is that high, which is kind of surprising, but maybe there's some kind of like, I guess what I would do probably, what I would investigate if I was in this situation is I mean, it's not even GPU, right? I don't even think a GPU helps you that much here, because like the problem here is that like Meteor VT is trying to do, yeah, it's IO bound, right? Meteor VT is trying to do like a thing every frame, right? The frames are coming in off of some camera, right? So like every frame, even if you're using the GPU, you need to send this new frame to the GPU and then read back your result, right? So there's like a lot of IO happening here. And similarly, it seems like the current bottleneck is, you know, passing a bunch of stuff along the C#, C++ FFI, probably CFFI. I don't know what's happening there. And then going back. It certainly seems, yeah, GPU IO, right? I mean FFI in the sense of there's two things happen. There's the GPU approach, which is hypothetical and not happening right now, right? And we know that's not the bottleneck that they're observing, because they said OpenCV takes longer to call from C# than from C++, right? The same OpenCV call is taking 2 milliseconds in C++, and it's taking like 5 or 6 milliseconds in, man, like 4 milliseconds is a fucking lot though. That's a lot of overhead, right? Like that seems like that's a lot. Like, man, that's a lot of fucking cycles. Like, what is it doing? What the fuck is it doing for that long? Like, yeah, that is a shitload of time, right? Like, that makes me think it's like doing some kind of like marshalling and like copying every like if you're like you have 8K images or something and we're copying them pixel by pixel or something like this, right? Like, I don't know about this. Hello, Semafriend also. Yeah, I would definitely profile this for sure. I would try and see like what exactly. I mean, we could look. I don't already see. Okay, what are the bindings that you're using? C# OpenCV bindings, and what's the call? If you can share. Also, hi Max Sylvester. We got a double Sylvester. Is this the first ever double Sylvester in the chat room? We have a Max Sylvester, Jester Sylvester adjacent message situation. They call that a double Sylvester. That's diabolical stuff. Hello though, and hi Summer Friend, and hi Hydroponic Maple. Melodic clarity, please. We'll wait. There are no good bindings. That's 20 million cycles. OpenCV#. This is this guy. Thank you. Very good. Means they're outdated. Where did this calliope come from? If this is from this, I don't know the origin of this. Perhaps the 0x539 could share what this guy is. It's the bells. Like, do we know what the what like can we let's try and see what this fellow is actually doing here. OpenCV#. Have we not heard them? For whom the bell jolls. Like, let's just look at one of their random guys. Let's just look at one of their guys. What are we doing? It's probably an internal, right? This is probably the guy who actually does call P invoke here. We have P invoke here. We have native methods. We have a bunch of shit around here. Where is one of the guys that, like, I want to see like a place where we are actually like doing a thing. Yeah, we can't even see this. I mean, this sure looks like kind of what I would expect it to look like a little bit. We're saying, hey, it's in, here's the Colonq convention, right? I don't know. We'd have to see the exact guy, so we would have to know, like, I don't know. Like it should not be that long, right? Which is the ancient syntax for it. Yeah. But would this really be slow? I don't know. Like, I don't know if this is going to be, again, like the thing that is being observed is 4ms. 4ms. 4ms is crazy. How do we like we have to see more. And I don't know, I don't want, like, if it's like work code that you can't share, it's hard to, like, I would look into this heavily. I would, if possible, is one approach. The other is just color detection. Color detection works better as the image is a bit blurry because the camera doesn't get enough lighting. I see. 4ms almost sounds like it's reloading the DLL every time from scratch. Like, I doubt it's this, but, like, yeah, like, 4ms is something really bad is happening. I would probably honestly the easiest way to do this maybe is just to like pop them both open in a debugger, and just like see what is happening on the call, right? Like a native debugger, maybe, if you're building native code from this guy, or I guess, I don't know if like C# does like a JIT thing, right? Or profile the thing. Like, it's just like, I mean, maybe profiling just tells you it's taking 4ms. I don't know, but like, it seems like there's something fucked up about this, and you can definitely get away with something other than a full rewrite. I'm confident of that. Like, the full framework, which nobody has used for like 10 years. Yeah. Reloading that, like, there's something, I mean, I don't think there's any, well, the GPU stuff will all be happening inside of OpenCV, and presumably the same things are happening either way there, or at least we hope so. Maybe render doc, that's also an option, but like, I don't know. Who can say? This is return false. We're gonna say debug undefined instruction. We're using undefined instruction. Back to coding our FFT. Back to coding our emulator. We'll return to the FFT though. That actually is still an active entry on the stack that we will pop to eventually. It's all going to come together. It's, you know, there's a new expression I've started using lately, Poof. The expression is, it's all coming up LCOLONQ. I'm saying this. People are saying this all over the world. I hear people on the street saying it like that. Things are all coming up LCOLONQ these days, and I think they will. What are you coding? We're writing a GBA emulator, or at least an ARM emulator. If you're interested, I can throw together a minimal sample and share that with you. Yes, please do. This is an interesting thing to think about. It could be a fun side venture. The tower right after Big in New York kind of goes crazy also. That's kind of damn. I'm starting to think that exclamation point draw has real prophetic power. Of DMU. Yeah. Okay. No worries at all, Meteor VT. No problems. Hello A squared also. Hi. Irons being subjected to thermal annealing. Yes, quite. We're going to ignore these for now because this is the fucked up and evil instruction. My new office is in the big tower in New York. We'll avoid the fucked up and evil instruction for now. Can we do all of the reads and the writes for now? I have that good New York pizza. It's fucked up. It's fucked up. The tower. Hello LG. I gotta go sleep. Yeah, sorry to keep you up, Meteor VT, and thank you again for the raid. I really appreciate it. I hope you had a great time. Hope you're doing good. Is boost power sound fucked? No. It's slightly quiet. But I don't think it is fucked up. Truly, there is a better way. It is slightly cursed, the pragmatic programmer, but I do not think that in practice we have a better way. Poor branch connect. Yeah, okay. The way we would do this better in practice. Okay, here's what we actually do. Here's what we actually do in practice. We classify all of them with one number, and we classify all of them with one number by just masking out all of the unimportant bits that are not like discriminating. This is certainly possible. It's certainly possible to do this. Maybe if we run into problems with this, we will actually do this. I think it's in fact quite easy to do, right? What we would do instead, right, is for every instruction. Well, I guess we still have to like check a bunch of shit, right? Because there's different bits that are discriminating for each one. Even like, and there's no like naive switch we can do, right? Because again, like certain different bits distinguish different instructions, right? We know this, right? Like even for this guy, right? It's more complex for ARM in particular, but like you know, we could probably classify them only by like the top 3 bits, but even then there are cases where like the top 3 bits, these are very different instructions, right? Like I don't want to deal with that, right? There's a lot of conditional you have to do just by virtue of there being a lot of different possible instructions. I doubt this gets compiled particularly intelligently though. It's kind of a mess, right? Like I don't know. Anyway, we're not going to worry about it until we cross that bridge, right? It would certainly be nice if we just had like, oh, we can read these 4 bits and these 4 bits are an opcode or something and switch on the whole thing, right? Unfortunately, we do not have this luxury, I think. Yeah. There's a lot of logic. So we're in big conditional land for now. And we're not gonna sweat it too much. Hello pragmatic programmer. We're not going to sweat this at all until we run into it. Okay, load, store, word, or byte register. Okay, can we actually find what instruction this corresponds to somehow? Load, store, word, or byte register. Please bring him up. Bring up alphabetical lists. Can we get LDR here? Any LDR fans? Pop it into a SAT SMT solver to see if it can pop out a minimal formula. Oh, this is kind of good, maybe. Make Z3 work for us a little bit. There's so many different forms of this. Which one are we actually looking for? We're looking for this guy. This guy is probably it's just load register, right? This is load with load word register offset. And of course, the way they're going to write these is annoying because it's based on the freaking like you'll notice that here on page 237 we're being told 0101100 on the instruction set overview for this guy, right? We're being told 0101 and then these 2 flags and 0. So of course this flag means load store, this flag means byte or word. So we'll just have to, you know, we're just gonna assume we know what this fucking means. Let's just grab our read from, we already wrote a read from on ARM. Read is not super complex. Where is load store offset in register? I mean, he's not shifted register, I think, in this case. We do not have so much shifting happening here, but we can get away with a little more stuff now. Let's just steal him. Help myself to figure out more efficient ways of writing an ARM60 interpreter. Yeah, hello Hellpie, also welcome in. You'll love OpenGL drivers, state machine automata, the minimization or something. Yeah, faster to boil down and dispatch into a set of smaller dispatches so each conditional can be better predicted. Yeah, there's the trap exit blog post for sure. Many consecutive on the same quantity. Yeah, maybe this works for something. Hello, yes, hello Blackbird 1128 also. Blackbird 1128 has many similar interests to me. What is this cast to void? Oh, the cast to void is to just avoid warning. I don't know if this is actually necessary. I just do this habitually if the result is unused. I think at least a warning that I use sometimes will warn me on like unused return value of function call. So this is not actually necessary. I don't think this actually like is. You can cast avoid to do a variety of things related to like avoiding warnings, right? like, can we test.c? Do I actually have warnings? I think no, I don't. I will in this file, because I've set up FlyMake for C again. You might notice that I have actual C errors now. Q unused. Hello to Zorake also, and Steffi. It's been so long, Steffi. Welcome back. Q unused is just void cast as well from QT. Yeah, I see. This is funny. We have errors now, right? But if I write, like, I don't know, void foo int x int y, let's say this is int, and I return y, I'm gonna get a warning for this. You know, this is unused, right? I always just this will silence this. Fuck. This will silence this warning, right? This will silence this warning. I've actually had a few people contact me about the post, but nothing came of it, and I got distracted and stopped looking into it. I see. But yeah, so it's purely for warning purposes. Oh yes, yes, I forgot this existed. I was like, what is it doing now? No, this is there. If you do the encoded clarity redeem, in this buffer, you will put an info message and annoying underline underneath the current symbol. This is or current line or something, depending on what is currently under the cursor. Okay. Let's just... Twitch gods recommend this channel, which is very good for ideas. My current problem is more meta, though. I have too much papers and stuff to read in too little time. I actually need to organize stuff for the first year in 20... Yeah. This is... Yes. This is a notable attribute of the PhD lifestyle, for certain. We're just stealing this. We have emulate load store. Emulate load store is kind of... He's a little too... He's ARM specific. He's got all these fucking flags and things. I think we might want to rename him. Void social life. Hello, Scorpo. I don't know about this. I honestly feel like Scorpo... I have a very enriching social life these days, right? What do I, you know... I don't know if it's the same for you. I used to feel like, you know, inadequate in this dimension. I feel like, oh, I only talk to mod, right? Let's call this a load store. We're using very silly names for everything, but I am happy with that. We may wish to do a similar thing here. Let's just factor out this guy to a similar guy for thumb. If we don't mind too much. Let's get him. Let's get him now. How do you improve your social life? Honestly, not worrying about it so much and talking to people online has resolved this to a great deal. It's helping me out a little bit. I don't know. It's pretty freaking good. The weight of knowledge. I need to classify mysteries. Yeah, maybe so. This is Lovecraftian. This is Lynchian. It's dare I say Kafkaesque. Dare I say Kafkaesque? Dare I say Joycean? I don't know. We're being goobers. So we don't actually have to do most of this shit. It's honestly not. You know what? Do we even need this helper really? I wonder what the behavior is for misaligned reads. This is the kind of thing that's kind of annoying to load and store instructions. I learned a really cursed fact about ARM. I don't know if they say it here or elsewhere. Do they say it here? Do they say... I don't know if they say it in this document. They might say it in the other documents. Do they say it? Do they say in load store... do they say it? Do they say it? They say in the addressing modes here. Do they say it? Ragflow. The what is this guy? There's where is it? They say some kind of fucked up guy. I don't know if it's in this. Let's look in the other document. Can we look in here. I think they might say it in this one. Where is it? Where is it? Single data transfer? I think yeah, this is where they say it. Okay, this is kind of crazy, right? So I don't know if this is common on other chips. Maybe this is like a thing that happens everywhere, but it was kind of surprising to me. When you do a misaligned read in ARM at least, right? If you perform a misaligned read, meaning that like in ARM mode, you know, you're reading from some address, you're trying to read a word from some address that is not a multiple of 4. It's not a word aligned address. If you do this, it is not an invalid read. It is not this is normal. The rotation is normal. This is kind of sick. Risk generally was not good to do any misaligned stuff. Yeah. I mean, it's normal that you can't do a misaligned read. That makes sense entirely. What's surprising to me is that you can do a misaligned read and that it has behavior that is interesting. The behavior of a misaligned read is that it reads an address offset from a word boundary. It reads that the word at, like, I assume the word boundary, 1 lower, right? So just like masking off the bottom bits. And then it rotates that value such that the byte that was actually addressed by like the misaligned address is in bits 0 to 7. This is I don't know, like this seems like crazy stuff to me, right? This seems fucking insane. And notably also, I think this is processor specific. This is in the ARM7 TDMI-S datasheet. I don't think this is mentioned as part of like the little endian configuration. This is not mentioned in the ARM v4 architecture reference manual. I think this is like a specific thing to, I don't know. This is crazy stuff. It's kind of, I don't know. Maybe it is. I don't know. It's kind of wild though. I don't know what the deal is with that. So we have to find out what if thumb does the same thing. Unfortunately, we only have the section of this document for maybe I guess the other document is maybe the same document. It's just no table of contents. So is this? Can we go to page 427? Does this have that information for us? Where's 427 for us here? UCC does the switch conversion too now. No, in fact, this is a different document with a different page 427. I don't know where the fuck we are anymore. I have like the documentation is so annoying to find the correct thing. I think TrapExit has a repo of these. Maybe we'll have to consult this again, but I think last I checked they were mostly the ones we had. Finally set up semantic search when I started writing my thesis, and I highly recommend it. I see. Kind of sick. Yeah. It's so important to just like keep track of all this shit, right? And have a good place to like. I find this myself even now, like I'm not even doing like any sort of like serious research, but I'm just like, even in like my little fucking around stuff, I'm often like, damn, I'm like, I see a blog post on the phone and I don't record it and I lose track of it and I have to go dig through Hacker News or something, or like go try and follow the rabbit hole of links again, and it's painful. I guess misalignment is easier to handle on, I guess it's the same. We're still reading words. I guess we'll just do the exact same thing and hope it fucking works. Hello Takeda, and hello Sun312772. I hope you are well. Link and data rot. Yeah, probably the best thing is just to like actually download everything, if possible. I think in papers this is a lot easier, right? And papers tend to rot a lot less. Blogs, this is scary stuff a little bit, right? Blogs, you gotta be grabbing them. Hello Spherophoria, welcome in, and thank you Dracnet for the follow. Welcome, hello Raiders, hi, hello. Can we shout out Spherophoria? Nice number. Oh, it's 69. Oh, thank you. It's the number of sex It's the number that people think the number is nice because the number represents, people think that the shape of the numbers looks like two people having mutual sex, something like this. I don't know. It's the number of sexes I've had today. So many youth 30. Yeah, this is how it is, Takeda. This is word size. The youth know it to be nice without knowing why. A specific sex act. I think so. I won't get into that. I try not to keep things crude here. We try to avoid crudeness if possible. But I've heard tell that this may be the case. Another common internet user. How was your stream, Sphero? Sphero has been in the Wasm mines lately. We are in the alternative mines. We are in the Game Boy Advance again. It feels like maybe like if you came here like on any random day, the most likely thing is that we are doing some kind of GBA thing. We are writing a little ARM emulator. We have kind of thrown together some ARM things. Yeah, stream modulo 3 equals GBA. Yeah. We threw together some ARM things. We're trying to finish off the thumb things, and the main goal of the stream is to like actually test this shit. So the goal, after we have this, the last little pieces put together here, we're gonna try and rip another emulator out of its shell to like shucking oysters, and then compare them to each other, and then maybe they will be the same. Maybe, just maybe, they will be the same. It may actually be easier to the most probable event when you arrive is arriving in the middle of a yap. Yeah, that's true also. Glory Boys Entertainment. Hello, Otter0_. Thank you for slime love all the time. This is what we say, slat. Oh, I should also say, if you like the thing, yeah. Okay, we're not trying very hard at that anymore. If you like thing, yeah. Okay, can we find the fucking docs again? Let's just go to where. Bring me back. Bring me fucking back. Bring me fucking back. Load store register instructions. Are these the ones that we actually care about? No. Okay, there's register plus register, and there's register plus 5-bit immediate. Okay. Epic, cool stuff. It's hard enough that the first instinct is to just write your own. Modding Kimu with custom hardware isn't that hard. Yeah, I like it. It's hard enough that the first. Yeah. It would be cool to. I have not touched Kimu hardly at all on the developer side. This would be fun, maybe. Peripherals or CPUs? I assume peripherals, maybe. Yeah, the CPU is already like. I think Kimu is just like an x86 guy, right? No, maybe he has ARM also. Kimu. He probably has way more, actually. He definitely has way more, right? What are his? Yeah, was where my mind was going. Yeah, he does have a lot. He has all the common guys. Haven't looked into that part. Yeah, that's probably more ambitious, given that it's like the main deal. But still probably possible. Cool stuff. Cool beans. It does JIT too. Yeah, you probably have to do quite a bit of nonsense to get a good Kimu backend going. Okay, can we just see what the fucking? I mean, it's gonna remain the same. They look like this. They look like this. There's these PC and SP relative guys. We don't really care about that. We care about these two, right? There's either a 5-bit offset on bits 10 to 6, or there's a register at bits 8 to 6, and then there's these two registers. And probably the way it works is this is a base address. You add the offset as a signed value to the base address, and then you put the result in RD for a load. Or you read from RD and you write to that address on a store. That's probably what it fucking is. Chicago original hip hop group called Glory Boys. I do not know about. I know basically nothing about hip hop. Otter0_. I'm sorry to say. I have the only like my exposure to hip hop is entirely like I don't even know. We know about MC Front a lot. We know about that kind of stuff. We know about like We know about that sort of thing. Unfortunately, we know about that's kind of the limit of my knowledge. I kind of like, I don't know. I like I don't know. You know what you might like, Ultra0_. I've gotten into, sometimes I don't listen to music very often. I do loathe music in general. I find it boorish. I have gotten into listening to a genre of music a little bit called electro. There's music, it's called electro. And there's an artist, I'm kidding. I'm being silly, Fart Train. Sorry. I'm doing this thing where I'm like being obnoxious for a silly reason. I like, there's a cool, you know, it's the thing where I'm like lying and being obnoxious to be fun. Yeah, don't worry about it, Fart Train. We got you. There's a music artist I like called The Egyptian Lover. And this has led me to a lot of like related things. Like there's funny things. There's funny things. I like, can I actually bring this? Am I gonna get annihilated by Twitch TV? Can we search youtube.com for is it this? Is it this? I've started listening to these kind of things a little bit. Is this the one? Is this the one? This kind of goes crazy if you're looking for these sorts of things. Is this the one? Bring it up, please. Bring it up. When YouTube, take 25-second to load challenge. Impossible. I'm kind of into this kind of stuff these days. Yeah, that's about it though. That's about it maybe. You could check it out. Seems oddly correct. Yeah, it's good. It's good. Mr. Oizo. They never. The reason Kimu exists is because somebody thought box is too slow. How hard could it be to make a faster one? And they never stopped when it turned out to be hard. Yeah, it's good. It's good, Mr. Oizo. Okay, let's just do this thing. Rabbit Run by Alt Block Era then. The Goth Money Records, his genre is goth hip hop. I know this is you're expanding my horizons here a little bit, Ultra0_, to be honest with you. I understand my view of the world is so small, and it's good to enlarge this a little bit. RN, are TRN and TRD the ones we want them to be? Yes, they are. Very good. Very good. Okay, we have the offset then. We have TRN, we have TRD. It's going to be... I don't know if there's ever right back like there is in ARM or Thumb or anything like this, right? If we go... Can we go to the actual instruction? Scroll down to LDR again. Please. We're like, what if we make these VMs even faster? Kimu and FFmpeg being the same guy is almost crazier than Linux and Git being the same guy. And TCC too. TCC is also the guy. And QuickJS also is the guy too. It's crazy fucking stuff. It's crazy stuff. Okay, I think there's no right back ever. We just don't ever need to worry about this shit in any way. It's always, we're always just adding to the guy. We're always just adding to the guy, I think. We add to the guy. We also check if he is misaligned potentially, and have the appropriate rotation happening here. We can align. We do need this B flag and this L flag. B and L, those are going to be important for us. Those are the relevant flags. What controls them? if we look back, go back to instruction set overflow. Where do B and L live? B and L live here. Bits 12 and 11. Do they always live there? What about word byte immediate? What about load store? They live in different places. That's so fucked up. Ah, okay. B lives in a different home. He has a different home either way. L, he lives in the same home, so he's gonna be okay for us. So it's kind of an LB and a BL situation, a mix of rock with I see. I did discuss last stream. We were talking about this with Mod a little bit, that I'm going to get into rap rock. This is my new thing. I can't believe they moved him. They moved the B. They got him. They're switching him up on us. They've decided to switch him up on us based on this. So we're going to have to pass in him from outdoors. He's going to have to come from outdoors. And then we have L. L is just flag ints. L, you always live in 11. He always lives in 11. That's where his home is. The rest of this, I think, is basically the same. We're going to do the same kind of... We're going to assume we're doing the same kind of rotation, misalignments. I won't duplicate this comment because that's kind of gauche. Juice WRLD PlayStation album isn't so bad. I see. One could say be moved. But no. The like the Kimu FFM, it is insane. It's some people are just very prolific in this, right? Like complex from RSIC complex from genetics class, and I start to sweat. What do you do in genetics class? That seems kind of good. Are you studying biology, Fartrain? Behold the bit and be moved. Okay, let's just call this load store fucker now. Risk, I see. Can we get him? Get him in. Bring him up. Bring him the fuck up. Bring him up now. So the register that we must get, it's an RM kind of situation here. So the offset here, let's just say U32 off equals what are you equals? what are you fucking equals? What is your nature? Your nature is... We're also definitely not handling these offsets correctly, by the way, just in case you were wondering. We're not handling... There's no chance we're handling negative offsets appropriately here. I'm pretty certain. We're going to have to think about that a little bit. We'll think about it a little bit. Colonq, can I distract you a moment, please? You're welcome too. Hello, Tayamisi. Let me shout out Tayamisi, who is my friend and good. Is set main font in LaTeX real, or am I getting gaslit? By who? That I don't know enough to say off the rip. Set main font seems to be a thing that I'm Googling that is real. LaTeX fonts are fucked up in general, though. I have very little confidence in anything I could say off the cuff about that. This is a low confidence moment. Cool section in the docs where they list remove CLI flags and what you should do about their removal. This is good. This is good. Can we say TRM ints, get the offset value, and then call T load store E ints off. We need to get B. We need to get B out of you. We need to get B out of you. You are the register case, so B lives in 10. You are flag inst 10. Hello Raymarch. Welcome also. Hi. Hello. I hope you are well. And then we have the half word cases. The half word we will write another read write guy for him, because the half word cases they tend to be different, right? There's like the byte word case and then the half word case. These are separate sort of fellows a little bit. We will immediately add the immediate offset case, which is down lower because he has a shorter prefix, right? Where does he live? Where does he live? Somewhere down here. Load, store, word, or byte immediate. Yes, here. Good. Good. We got radiate. Yeah, there's various user commands in the chat room. I wonder how many people we actually like. What is the total number of secret commands we have? Right? Is cat still? XOR is here for cat. There's cat commands with that. You can do draw and jdraw and stuff on Venorok. You can do jdraw. You can draw on Niche Penguin. You can if you want to have fun, you can also host your own command in chat room. You can run your own robots on. Didn't see any chat till refreshing. Twitch is borked. Yeah, the chat in particular is very fucked. Yeah. You can just do this. You can just make your user account respond to input in all chat rooms if you really want to. Hello Meow Hong, also welcome in. Check TOS. Probably should do this also. I don't know if the TOS says anything on this topic. Okay, this is now flag 12 in terms of this, and then this is a 5-bit immediate starting at bit 6, right? So this is now int 6, something like this. One more bit. Yeah. We are going to need to make these guys behave properly. They are not properly being sign extended. Good night, Nicola Herstov. Thank you for stopping by. It's good to have you here, my friend. Thank you. I don't think they pay this much for it. Yeah, as long as you don't. Yeah, as long as you're not like spamming horribly. Hello, Huta2H. Welcome. Thank you, Huta2H. Yeah, probably delay and message queue, and also like anti-infinite protection. This is good to avoid. Hello, Faye Channel. Welcome. Hi. Thank you for the raid. Hello. Welcome in, Faye Channel. It's good to see you, Faye Channel. Welcome aboard. Postal card. Hello. Okay. Should we fix this also for ARM before we get too lost in the sauce? I think this might be worth doing. The offset that we're doing here, this off value, this is contrary to good taste. I'm pretty sure that this off value is signed, and we are in fact handling it as if it is not signed. And this is no good. So we should do some work to make sure he works correctly. How was your stream though, Fate Channel? How did it go today? What did you get up to? I hope you're good. I think there are bot accounts also, although I've never gone through the process of making this myself. Can we confirm that this is signed? I'm almost positive that it is supposed to be a signed offset. And that I planned stuff for July. Man, we are unable to jump around in a document. We can no longer read documents. Do we know? Yeah, it's plus or minus 8-bit offset. This is like, yeah. Oh no, wait, but no. Wait. It's different. It's different in ARM. In ARM, we don't have to worry about this because in ARM, there's a separate bit. There's no signed bit. It's not a signed number. It's an unsigned number, but there's a separate bit that indicates whether we are going up or down. Right? There is this U bit, and that indicates whether we are incrementing or decrementing. This is how it goes. Thumb is different though. What is Thumb up to? Why do you use Firefox document reader instead of like a proper PDF reader? It's the best one I've found. I used PDF Tools for a long time. PDF Tools I found was significantly more annoying. I tried to make it work. It's just like, it's been a while, so maybe I should try it again. Yeah, Scroll is janky, and also just like various, like it was like, I don't know. I found it very cumbersome to work with. I've switched to just like telling it to open PDFs in my browser because it works a little bit better. I don't know if there's a better option. I was using external guys for a while. I used I used Zathura for a while, but that's also not super scroll friendly. Hello, just Idzu, welcome. Just like all things using large images in Emacs, yeah. And also in our case, like it'd probably like we're kind of stressing the Emacs main thread a lot anyway. Use it to annotate paper and student homeworks. Yeah, it is nice in terms of the level of integration involved. This is kind of good. It's nice that you can like how do you say like yeah. I mean, I don't. Yeah, I would prefer to do it in Emacs for sure, but like I just the convenience of this is a little bit nicer. I'm not complaining about it. One of the best on the market for PDF tools. Yeah, I mean, it is scandalous. I'm not using Emacs for something that Emacs actually does do. I mean, the performance of big images is also quite unfortunate, right? Like if I open a big image, it's gonna like lock the Emacs thread. Like where's bring us? Can we demonstrate? Where is a big image here? Bootleg back. This is literally this is a big JPEG. It's like Emacs. Look how long it takes. I'm pressing Alt K. It takes like 1 second to move to this buffer, or like this is me splitting the buffer. It takes like 1 second to do this. And this is like an especially big image, I think. Right? This is like file. This is like, you know, 2256 by 4000, right? But like, you know, I don't want to deal with this sort of thing. It's just going to be annoying. Hello, let's go wild. Welcome. Oh, hello back. That's what you say when you're cool, I think. Welcome back. Hello. Hi. Yeah, anyway. So we don't need to worry about the signed business there. We do need to worry for Thumb though. Thumb is going to be, he's kind of or maybe we don't, maybe it only is a positive offset. I guess that kind of makes sense, because the typical thing you'll use the base offset thing for is like array indexing, right? Like the immediate offset is like, they kind of naturally correspond, right? Immediate offset from base address corresponds naturally to like struct field, and you know, register offset corresponds naturally to array index, kind of, right? It's like you have a, you know, some fixed offset or some variable offset. And it you know, it kind of makes sense if they're only positive then. Let's just assume they're only positive, and then, you know, when it inevitably breaks, we'll fix it. Like we're going to do for many other things. Gamer mode or Kamer mode? No, this is scary. I don't know about this. I don't know about this, my friend. Okay, and then load store can just do its business, which is we already have. What about load store half though? What about the alternative load store? What about load store half word? Load store half word here. 128 gigabytes of memory is a mood. Yeah, this is a good amount. I need to get this. I think in my main machine right now, like my desktop, I have like I'm at 64, of which 16 are permanently dedicated to my VM. And I still like go like like a thing that it happens like pretty regularly for me, that like the I set up early finally, so like I don't just like lock my system and have to cold reboot. It just like starts killing processes when it gets to like 90% RAM usage, and like I lose my Firefox like fairly regularly to this. I like every, and also for some reason it kills my no, I have no swap. I don't use, well, I have a little bit of swap, but like I have it, you know, I try, it's like 90% of total RAM plus swap, right? Because it's like Linux, I found, is very bad at handling right? Like pretty regularly, as soon as you like how do you say, like as soon as you fill swap, like you almost always have to like cold like power cycle the machine, which is not ideal. I disable swap on every desktop and server I have. Yeah, I probably should just do this too, because it's rarely super useful to like have this. It's just gonna like slow things down to a crawl anyway, and like be hello Maxi Moose, thank you for the follow. But yeah, early has fixed me a little bit, but with the consequence of just like randomly having processes die on me. I mean, sometimes you're not fast enough though. At least in my past work, it was a frequent situation that like the thing I was working on would somewhat unpredictably and after some potentially long amount of time start like exponentially using memory. And this was like, you know, you can watch it. I certainly spent a lot of time just like staring at it in HTOP waiting for it to start going from 15% memory to 30% so I could kill it before it goes to 60% and makes me have to like hold down the power button. But like, it's, you know, sometimes these things happen at greater than human speeds or like at times where you're not observing necessarily. Not the best. Async IO. I don't know about async IO. I mean, it seems like Linux has a lot of good, like, isn't like, I mean, I don't know what you mean exactly, but like epoll is the thing, right? Epoll is pretty good, I think, maybe. I don't know all the lore. You can't just let it run out. Yeah, but I've been happy. But for some reason, my killer thing, I'm using this like, what is he called? Early GitHub. Maybe it's early D. I just set up this guy who does that. You set up some rules, and for some reason he always kills my SSH agents. I don't know why this is. Like, there's no way, like, I sort of expect him to like send. I think what's happening is it's supposed to just kill the hungriest process, but I think it takes some time for the process to die. So maybe like the poll rate is kind of high. So I think like it keeps checking before the process actually dies because it tries to like sig term first before it. Firefox doesn't quit fast enough, and it keeps going, and for some reason it never kills Emacs, but it always kills my SSH agent. So like every couple of days I'd like try and like rebuild a system, and then suddenly I'm like it's prompting me, like when if you do a remote Nix build, if you don't have like your SSH agent going, it'll prompt for your SSH key password like fucking 6 times. So this is how I know, and it's, yeah, I don't know. Agent, not daemon. It's not the like SSH remote login guy, like the agent that maintains my key. Kills currently most useful app. Killer looks like another job well done. Yeah. Hello Maxi Moose again. Also, thank you for I like this one. This is a good one. This is one of my most used emotes elsewhere. Also, hi Mang, thank you. Hi. I love going into Twitch chat room and typing elsewhere and being like, yeah, it's good. I also set the priority. Yeah. I think probably what I will eventually do is just like figure out how to configure this to not kill certain processes, including me. Yes. Oh wait, I didn't realize you were a slab person, Vart Train. I see. If Nohang kills it too, no, I have not. Is this an alternative like killer guy? I will try him. I don't talk much. Yeah. I don't talk. I kind of I'm a big slab head. If you know, I have to say, I know Slab before he was cool. I know he was always cool, but he's like but I don't talk there very much anymore, although I still do lurk every stream. I like, apart from like right after this stream, I will probably go make dinner and then lurk the Slab channel. I don't know. I don't, you know, I feel like the chat's so busy. It's hard to get a word in edgewise. And I also like don't want to like do the thing where it's like, hey, look at me. I'm like, I don't know. I don't know how do you say this in a not weird way, right? In the VTuber thing, people say like X is Oshi or something, and I think what, you know, people mostly mean that by, when people say that, most of the time it means what girl do I want to fuck. But what I think the original meaning of this term is, it's like someone you're pushing for, someone you're cheering for, and like for me, this is Slab 100%, right? And I get worried. I'm like, oh, if I just talk in chat all the time, it's gonna be like he's gonna think I'm like trying to like. This is not my desire. I support Slab unambiguously. For like always. Enjoy having a conversation with. Yeah. Something like this. Hello, Spikle Channel, and Sarek Star also welcome. It's good to see you. They're intimidating. Yes, it's like this too. There's some overlap. Yeah, for sure. But no, you gotta watch this. Can we shout out the Slab? The Slab is like, he's the best, and he's extremely cool and extremely nice and just good stream, good shit. Works very hard. Yeah, you gotta. This is who I'm rooting for always. Not saying, yeah, it's nice. I like to just relax and like, I don't know. I've been enjoying being a it's what Ohm is too, right? I enjoy being I'm enjoying being a viewer on twitch.tv a lot, right? I like going into like the big chat room sometimes and playing and typing Ohm and KEKW and Pog and things like this. Well, I mean, that's the person I just shouted out, Let's Go Wild. They're a person, they do like robot building funny technology stuff. They're cool. I don't know. It's fun sometimes to just do that, right? Of course, I also have a lot of fun on Twitch, like talking to my friends and like actually trying to talk a lot in chat room and doing this kind of thing. But I have been enjoying. Did you see that big streamer Moon played our friend Kuju's video game? I don't know if people saw this the other day. This was actually fucking crazy stuff. Character, yeah, the notifications, they can be challenging, right? Fat Goblins, yeah, Fat Goblins. Kuju, who is a person we know pretty good. They're around here. Is the thing off CD? We know this person, right? We see them all the time on here. I have to wait. Fuck, I'll wait the 30 seconds. And big streamer played their game, and it's a game, they wrote it in Jai, right? There's no like, it's sick. Parasocial yeah, it's good. Just talking is nice in general. Is this the one? There we go. I have to wait -1 seconds. It's telling me I need to wait -4 seconds before. Wow, Twitch is very functional. I have to wait -8 seconds. There we go. In what? Oh, so Kuju, if you do not know, is developing this game called Fat Goblins. This is a thing. You see this? We've looked at this a number of times. Kuju is a known entity to us, right? There's some kind of alarm being played. I don't know what that is. It's scary though. Kuju is someone we know, and they made this game. And big Twitch TV streamer, twitch.tv/moon. It's like a magic spell, but I think in the other room. Mod may be sleeping on the couch. Big streamer Twitch TV moon. Played the video game. They played the video game. What was that technology name? Jai. The language is Jai, which is the Jonathan Blow like sea killer or whatever it is. Like it's the John Blow language. They're writing it in this. And it's like all, from scratch kind of stuff, which is cool. Like it's not like a big like Unity project or something. It's like not that there's anything wrong with that necessarily, but like it's just all like a thing like this. Good to like watch. Yeah, I understand this completely, right? We're striving for very different sorts of appeal, right? This is only natural fart train, right? I totally expect, right? Of course, I appreciate people talking in general, but at any given time, the majority of people listening in here, it's for like it's people who are at work, right? It's people who are at work who are like idly listening in for like technical-ish discussion in the background that is occasionally interesting, maybe. Yeah, there is no shame in this. I feel no there's no weirdness along this dimension, right? Talk radio for engineers. Yeah, the ADHD. Yeah. It's like this. It's like AM radio or something, right? It's This is the intention, what we are intentionally striving for. Yeah. It's exactly this. You get it entirely. Glam Shatterskull, right? It's like you put the guy on and he talks, right? That's mainly what it is. My Oshi is background music when I work. Yeah. Okay. Can we figure out what the half word guy actually is? More like FM radio energy. Yeah. Yeah. Do I still have the thing? It's been so long since I played the thing. Where is the thing even? Do I even have the soundboard? Fuck. You're in soundboard, right? Where are you? What are you even called? What are you even called? What is he even called? This? Have we reached the point where people have not even heard this anymore? This is the original. We used to play this as an intro kind of thing. If it works. Maybe it doesn't work. It opened like 4 times. It opened like 4 times. Can we do this again without evil? Why did it open like... Why is it so laggy? Am I being spammed in secrets? Is there a secret spam happening? I don't think so. That's scary. Where's clips? Open it. Exactly 1 time. I don't know why it takes 20 seconds to run MPV on 1 file. This is atypical. This is atypical. FM synth. Maybe the sounds are wrong. What is H-top telling? What? Huh? No
You exist within the borders of the L.
What?
You exist within
This is also not the right file. Where's when we need? What is going on here? What's going on here? There's something strange afoot here. Did we happen to leave a single YouTube tab open or something? Gave computer the wrong impression? Yes. This machine's performance is extremely unpredictable. It's like we're playing the lottery every day. We have no idea what is going to await us. The voice of that, I want to find the real version of the soundbite. I would like to find the real. Is it this? It's QMS. It's this guy.
Good tidings, Clonkheads. You're listening to twitch.tv/LCOLONQ with your host, LCOLONQ. Hello, computer. For the next 5 hours, you exist within the borders of the LCOLONQ nation. A world of pure gamer excellence. Infinite money glitch much? XDDDD. Okay, now begin. Go.
Yeah. We got to do more of those. We got to do more shit like this. When I was first starting, I was just like, I was just a lot goofier. As hard as that may be to believe that we link, it's just a file on my computer. Yeah, it's before the 7-hour paradigm also, F Mega. I think I've forgotten that you can just commission crazy shit on Fiverr. That's like we gotta get back to commissioning crazy shit on Fiverr all the time. This seems good. We need more radio bumper kind of stuff. Time to upload. I mean, we can upload it. What is its path? I don't actually know what this refers to. Is there soundboard.el? Is there like a it's intro.mp3? Can we SCP source soundboard clips intro.mp3 to pub.colonq.computer public HTML? Get them on there. So now it should be at pub.colonq.computer LLLL intro.mp3 if you so desire. If you so desire it. Yes, it does appear to be there. Yeah. Okay. What about loading half word? What about loading a bit of a half word situation? Well, at least in what does SCP do? SCP is copy over SSH. It's like CP but with S. It lets you copy a file, but the file can also be on to or from or both to and from remote machines that you can reach over SSH. Secure copy, I guess. Yes, SSH stands for secure shell, which means like remote login. Yeah. Yeah. This is his function. This is his being. I think we don't have to worry about all of these modes. I think for ARM, the half word copy, one of them is also used for other purpose. He's used for copying a sign extended byte. More secure / annoying. No, you're not this. This is not the case, Maximus. You're all good. This is, you know, if we can be indicted for things that we do not know, we will all be crushed under the weight of the paperwork, right? This is like, you know, there's no shame in this whatsoever. You have nothing to prove to me. Yeah, different FTP kind of. Rsync is pretty good too, especially if you're doing a ton of transfers. Yeah, this is a guy with similar usage. Sounds like corporate. No, not. This is not like corporate Maximus. I mean, in the sense of, you know, how do you say this? You cannot be blamed for a lack of knowledge on anything, right? I don't know anything myself, but we're trying to learn this, right? This is the way of it. I think this guy, the half word guy here, he has. Can we go down here again? We get an LDRH situation. Yeah, I see. It was in the details of the analogy. What's this deal with LDRH? Here he is. What does he look like? What the hell does he look like on here? He's much the same. My assumption is okay, I think we probably don't have to worry about this stuff too much. Let's just read him. What if we were to just read him instead? What if we just said adder plus equal off, didn't handle any of this other shit, and we're just like, if we're loading store in RD, mem read 16, e adder. Otherwise we're storing, in which case we're gonna mem write 16 e adder whatever is currently in RD. That's probably pretty good. Copying files that may or may not have already most or all of the bytes you want, approximately the desired order. Yes, he's good for this. He's good. He's rsync good for this purpose, I assume, is what the implication is. Thank you for water, Tapokata. I was becoming extremely dehydrated, so that was just in time. As you know, I only drink water when there. No, I'm kidding. I think this would count as some kind of evil. I think Twitch would ban me for some kind of evil because of this. Copy recursive. I mean, rsync also has remote. Is this a? I think I have a speculation that this is some kind of jest. Yeah. It builds a diff first. I think this could be a bit of a jest, Niche Penguin. This could be a jest. I don't know. I guess it remains to be seen. Okay, load and store half-word register and immediates. What are we doing with him? Here's half-word register. We're going. Is it the same kind of register flavor? It's not going to be the same kind of register flavor. No, it is. It's just RM here. Very good. Very, very good. I wonder what this bit 11. What do bit 11? No, what do bits 11 and 10 mean? I didn't know you were Canadian. I am not Canadian. I am from elsewhere than that. I am from the United States of America. This is, yes. Rolling hashes detect blocks of data that can be reused. I'm from the computer, primarily. Mostly, these days, I'm thinking I'm from the computer. Can we go back to instruction set overview and see what the deal is with that? There's load and there's immediate. What about load half-word register? There's H and there's S? What the fuck is H? What is H doing? This also has this. Oh, I see. So in fact, we do need to think about this a little bit more. We need to worry about this signed byte behavior. How unfortunate. How unfortunate for us. Is from .com lands. I'm not commercial. We're keeping it non-commercial. Hello, Peercoin. Welcome. What do we... Okay, we have to do slightly more involved handling of this because there's also there is a load signed byte situation that can occur in this case. H is for happy surprise. Before we do this though, I am going to run and get more water really quick. I don't know if Mod is around, so I'm going to go to the rare BRB screen moment, I think. Let me click the button, potentially. But I hear movements. I don't know if she's here or not. Who knows? Okay, I'm just going to click. We're gonna see. She may make a surprise appearance. We'll see if she can figure out. If she comes in and she can figure out how to unmute the mic, she may be here. But either way, I'll be back in 35 seconds. And make sure to move. It's good to move if you've been sitting. If you're working now, it's good to, hey, stand up, move around. It's not good to sit all day. Yeah. Let's click buttons and click other buttons. See you soon. Back. Hi, sorry, it's just me. No jump scare from the other one. It's just me here. Hello. I'm right on time, right? That's 35 seconds. We're just in time. 35 seconds, something like this, I think. Hello. Hi. Hello. Colm Seal. Welcome. It's good to see you. And Pete's Eater is here too. Hi. Sorry. There's Mod. I think. Can I actually go check? One moment, please. I'm gonna go. I won't mute my. Thought she might be on the couch. Nearly an hour? You must wait negative 14 seconds before returning. Damn. Hello. Hi, it's me again. So where were we? Where were we on our spirit quest? We were intending to. We have to deal with this H business, don't we? We need to deal with this H business here. This thing, right? You might notice, okay, there are two instructions we need to handle right now. You see this load store signed byte / half word register and load store half word immediate. What do these mean? Also, why the fuck does load store half word immediate? What is this? What does this square mean? Is this a formatting error or is this real? Why is there, like, you might notice, you know, of course, maybe this maybe would indicate that this is, why is there nothing there? Every other thing, rectangle, has a label for what it is. Why would there just be nothing here? Even an X, right? Something like this, undefined, right? What would this mean? No, I mean, it, like, you need, like, what this would seem to indicate is we're only using 2 bits to write a register, which would mean you could only use 4 of the registers at the destination here. But why? Like, okay, can we look at the actual instruction then? We go back. The actual instruction does not do that. This is that instruction, load unsigned half word immediate offset. This does not, so this is in fact just a typo. I think, but very strange one. Okay, we'll deal with that. It's fine. It's fucking fine. Just a stray border. Yeah. Cool. Okay, so we need to handle these 2 cases. The difference between these 2 cases is that this guy who has a register offset, if this H guy is 0, I assume, and we are loading. If H is 0 and we are loading only, storing it probably is not meaningful for H to be 0, so we will in fact ignore it. If we are loading in H equals 0, instead of reading a 16-bit value from memory and writing it to the register, we are going to read a 1-byte value from the address in memory. We are going to we are going to how do you say we are going to sign extend that value to 32 bits, and we're to put this in the register. But word is an index in memory, and so this is different. A word is not an index in memory, right? Here's how the scheme is. Perhaps this is, I guess, like, I just make a lot of assumptions, and I'm just like talking about this stuff. If you want to actually know, here's how it is, right? This is a 32-bit machine, right? So one word and the size of one register is 32 bits. And memory addresses also are 32 bits, right? And they address bytes as they typically do, right? So if you have some given address, 100, right? This is a byte offset, right? It's a count in bytes. There are 3 different kinds of there are 3 different like kind of reads you can perform and writes, right? You can write and read a single byte from an address. You can write and read a full word from an address, that is 4 bytes, 32 bits, or you can write or read a half word, which is 16 bits, right? They're kind of split up into different instruction classes like this, where like reading a byte or a word, this is kind of just like it's kind of the same instruction-ish. There's just like a certain one, you flip 1 bit to determine whether you're reading or writing a byte or a word. Half words, the 16-bit guys, they have like their own kind of category of instructions. Which bit is the Twitch bit for BPM? Hello, don't get hit with a button. Thank you for following. Thank you for a button. Thank you for clicking button. So that's what it is, right? Half words, like, you can certainly read multiple half words of the same word. They're going to be memory offset by 2. It was added in ARMv4. Yeah, so it makes sense, right? It makes sense why they're a little bit different, right? But so this is what we're trying to do. But the half word reads, the gizmos are oh yes, we didn't gizmo cycle properly. We did when we why is, man, our shit is so laggy today. What is happening? I think really I need a new computer. I need to stop fucking around. I feel like the bit, maybe it's oh yeah, there's the audio finally playing. I feel like the bit of the machine being ass has kind of overstayed its welcome a little bit, right? Like the stream thing for the longest time is we were on this like terrible ass computer, right? We're using a horrible computer. The performance is bad, and like it may be, yeah, it may be the case that like, yeah, we may need to just like throw big. It would be kind of convenient to have like a big fancy computer with big RAM and a big fat GPU that like runs everything. We did build a computer like that, but he just runs OBS, so like he's probably being somewhat underutilized. But you know, it's kind of, we do need a guy to run OBS and never crash. I'm not confused about any part, Colm Seal. I'm just we just need to put together the pieces, right? I was just explaining for the, you know. I think what we'll do, we need to pass in that H flag here, right? This is going to determine if we are loading and not H, the pieces of a new computer. Maybe. I built a machine. Words and numbers. Whoa. Hello, Vertebrae. Welcome in. Good to see you, friend. Hello, hello. I hope you are good. I hope you are chilling out. I think we've seen you around. We've seen you around. Can we do the thing? Like this. Something like this, maybe. I don't know what we're doing. We're implementing an ARM emulator, Pizza Eater. This is the purpose. If we are loading, let's just add an additional check here, right? So if we are arming ourselves, yes, like so. If H, we are doing this kind of stuff. Otherwise, we are doing a different. We need to do a sign extended kind of read, right? We're still gonna write here. We're gonna read 8. We're gonna read 8 E adder, and I think we are also going to if we cast this to S8, we just have a sign extension function, I think, that we made. So then if this is broken, we can just handle this. Something like this. I'm good. Thank you. I'm glad to hear this. Emulate our emotions and not just our limbs. Well, we need to get the emotion engine for that, obviously. And that's not until like the freaking... This is like for the PS2, right? Yeah, we're like years off of being able to have emotions, Pizza Eater. We're so far away. It's like this probably won't happen until like 2030 for us. We're not gonna have emotions until then. It's crazy. No emotions. I know it's over, but you know, you just have to hold out hope. What about an emotion chip? Is this a thing? Is this a distinct guy? Can you put in the freak code? We're trying our best right now, Vertebrae. If we can wrangle it. T load store. So in the register case, this is always false. In the other case, or in the register case, this is not always false. In the other case, it is false. And what is the offset? What's this fucker? It's from 6 to 10 again. Okay, can we just get him? There, get him, please. And then this guy needs to be a certain flag. Why is my face there? Oh, because Niche Penguin, I think, performed an operation. There are various ways. You can actually get your face double there. If you look at the redeems, Vertebrae, and there's a redeem called Pursue Idle Dream, I think it is. Or something like this. I don't know. It costs 1 point, maybe. Or like 3 points. It's near the bottom. It's 3 points, Pursue Idle Dream. This will perform alternative methods. It's I don't know. Yeah. This can also yeah. These 1 point redeems are crazy. Yeah, there's a lot of them that do yeah, there we go. This one does colors. Niche Penguin did the one with shapes, right? There's various, you can kind of control both like what character it is and also what color the characters are. So there's kind of yeah, or both. It's so bad. Yeah, it can do video too. Like you can put YouTube videos on it, and like if someone like raids us, it puts like their clips. You can put also other live streams and this live stream, and like all yeah. Yeah, true. Yeah, true. Okay, what is flag H on this fucker? Where is he? He's number 11. He's 11 on there. Thank you, Salted Clam Soda. Welcome in. It's good to see you. It's kind of like this. It's kind of like this most of the time. Yeah. It's primarily like this most of the time. Yeah. Can we... Does this actually build? Oh, we probably need to fix that, don't we? Oh, that's fine. We'll just add an explicit cast. Yeah, this is a thing. We have a thing where people can submit like their own audio tracks. Like there's like a format where you can like write songs, thank courtesy of the 0x539, and then you can like submit your own, like as like, you know, you write the notes out and then you can submit this. Yeah, there's a, it's called the Bells. It's called the Bells of Basilia. Yeah. That's kind of just like what we do here. It's mostly just like we have a bunch of toys. Why is it trying to save this every second? Am I just not killing? No, it's just not killing. Arrowed. Thank you, Sneakblade. It's how it goes. That is its function, Sneakblade. Thank you. It goes like this. Yeah, it's gaming. Here to say Ganondorf again. It all comes back around. It's all coming up LCOLONQ. It might be coming up Pete's Eater in this case. Okay. This stuff is kind of good. I think we're going to believe that it's correct. There's definitely so much wrong about this, but we're going to have to fix it all later anyway, so who cares? We're ignoring branch with link for now. We need, okay, we have loads. We have a couple of remaining fuckers. Yeah, that's kind of how it goes, Vertebrae. Like the stream. Here's what the stream is, right? Hello, Straw Hat Sasha. Here's what the thing is. .org, right? I am here talking about some bullshit. And probably, I don't know, maybe 50% of the time programming on something. People while I do this, people perform actions. And there are various actions to perform, and we are expanding the set of actions occasionally. And then I guess the lore of this is it is programming under duress. This is kind of the main theme. Congratulations on Equity Lord, Real Nice. And this is huge. This is actually huge stuff, especially given the time travel that occurred early on. And man, this is good. This is good stuff. Add this to the lordship. Real nice. We actually do catch up on the lords relatively often as opposed to the clones. Hello, Dark Knight Artorius. Dark Knight with N, not with K. Hello, Dark Knight Artorius. Thank you for the follow. And Mookie Sticks, thank you for Badass Fish eating cereal. Yeah. I don't know. Okay. Who is working towards Mandarin? I am unsure who is a likely candidate here. Lumi, I know is. Lumi, I believe, has no clones and no lordship, and also has been here for a very long time. The people who will likely, I would need 950,000 more points for this. The people who are likely closest to this, Lumi, I suspect is in this category. Also Basilia potentially. Basilia, I think, still lurks fairly often, and Basilia has a permanent tier 3 sub, which means you get double points. Because there's a thing on Twitch where you can like give people a sub. Like if you're the streamer, you can give someone like a permanent tier 3, I think. And Basilia has this. So this is also a likely person just because the rate of accrual is. I think everyone else boosting is immoral. The lordship. So lordship makes you you're a shareholder, which means you get a greater say at the shareholders meeting annually in April. I only have Agpen has 325k, which is actually that's fucking pretty big. Like that is like one of the front runners. Clone makes a clone of you in chat whenever we make clones. We are like 5 months behind on making clones. A new clone system is quote unquote in the works. Please wait warmly. Thank you F Mega also for we have double lordship today. We have a lot of lordships to catch up on here. This is crazy, including the most legendary lordship of all time from 8-eyed Six-Winged Seraph, who never chats, who chatted for the first time after making a clone and has only ever. What is 8-eyed? They have only ever said like IDK in chat, I think. Can I see their history? They have sent 3 messages. They sent IDK, and at YellowberryHN hi. With 2 exclamation points. Their icon is an end of file. Yeah, it has to be some kind of invalid character, I think. Or like some kind of fucked up like, isn't there like a Unicode character that like reverses the text or something? I guess we'll never really see it. If we do like the Unicode character that reverses the text, that's actually kind of good, because like then if they ever send a message, its effects ripple through the rest of the buffer, right? We notice it for right to left override. Reward more expensive to get access to in development clone. Yeah, you get beta access. That's really good. That's really good. For an additional 75,000, you get clone creation beta access, early access. Oh my god. Immoral is boost. Yes, true. Yeah, three new lines. This is pretty funny. But in practice, the thing that can we reorganize this? In practice, the thing that we do with like Lordship puts an emote next to your name in my chat, and Clone makes a fake version of you in chat room. That yeah. This is how it goes. Y equals mx plus b. I mean, hey. It's probably easier than you think it is, right? Most programming is like people like I think kind of talk this up like it's like a big brain thing. It really is not very much. You need like elementary school math, and like then just to like think a certain way, and like thinking the certain way is kind of the thing, but anyone can pick this up pretty easily, I think, in time, right? I think it's a lot less when X does this, Y freaks his shit. Yeah, true. Musical shaders. I mean, we have musical songs, and that's what the songs people play do. Shader with FFT. No, we do not yet have like actual like GLSL audio shaders. That is something that has been proposed, but we have not done it yet. System design is harder. Yes, programming in the large, like software engineering, this is a hard thing potentially. But yeah. Hello Zully, also hi. It's Air Legos. Proposed in the shareholders meeting. I think before this even. It was put on the docket. Yeah. Can we... I'm a little curious what... Man, Thumb just has so many more... Thumb is like so much more... He's kind of a little more sisky, right? He's got more guys, because like you have to squeeze into less space. Yeah, this is our banner ad section. We have banner ads. Is that my math grade wasn't good enough? Look at me now. Yeah. You really need very little math. But I mean, I guess there is a sense where like thinking algebraically is valuable, right? Like probably being good at like, there's probably a pretty strong correlation if you're like a kid between like being good at like algebra 1 or whatever and programming or something like this. I can see this, and just generally like thinking in that way. What the fuck is load store to from stack? Never been pulled to make an ad. Brazil? Oh yeah, when I say Lua, it queues up one of those, and if I say my redeem didn't work, did you do a redeem Vipper? Oh, did it not go? The Vipper is very unreliable. Let me just do it. It fills up, and I forget to there it goes. The Vipper is strangely unreliable. I really wonder why. There it goes. No, don't. It's not your bad for using it. No, you're gonna make me cry, Heart Train. You're gonna make me, if you're saying stuff like that, I'm gonna be like, oh my gosh, I have let the people down. I have let the people down. Please do never. No. You press the button. It's my fault. It's my fault for the button not working. Factoring is supposed to be hard. Just look at cryptography. Yeah. Well, certain kinds of factoring. I can factor some numbers pretty good. I'm pretty good at factoring numbers like I don't know. 128. That's a pretty good one. That's a pretty good one to factor. These kinds of guys. 234. 234. What's is two? Did the robot do it? LG in chat. Is this actually true? No, this is not. Is this? Yeah, this is true. I think, right? 39 times 3 is 120 minus 3, which is 117 times 2 is 234. Yeah. Yeah, LG bot immediately. 234 is 2 times. And also, this is not the factorization because 13 has a factor of 3 and 13. How high can you count? I don't know. I feel like, you know, everyone as a kid at one point, like, you get the thing in school where you're like, you know, like, you counting high is like cool. At like a certain like age range, counting high is like the coolest shit ever. Hello, Nil and Dude. Also, welcome in. Yeah, LG did it mostly, but it kind of gave up when it saw 39. It was like, yeah, 39's prime, right? What's that? Oh man, there's like there's one. Okay, I hate memes, but there's the one meme of Grothendiek prime. What's him? At least 100. Yeah, like you go to school and you're like, I counted to 500. Yeah, this is funny. This is very funny. There's a Grothendiek is like a big famous guy in algebraic geometry and category theory, and he was like giving a lecture and he had to give an example of a prime number and he just said 57, which is not a prime number, in fact. Provide recipe for bacon pancakes. Gonna hop off. Enjoy y'all's day night. Thank you, Fart Train. We'll see you around. It's good to have you here as always. I think I've counted, of course. So you count to a certain number and you're like, damn, I'm so cool. I counted to 500 today. And you go to school and eventually it just like there's like brinksmanship happening and your friend is like, well, I'm always counting. I count in my head always. I'm always count. I counted to 10,000. I counted to 100,000 in my head. I'm always counting all day. And it's like, okay, dude. Okay, man. No. It does, yeah, it looks prime. Anything that ends with 7 looks prime flavored to me, honestly, right? 7 is the most prime digit by a lot. Like, easily, right? I wonder, like, I mean, it's not really, you know, this is infinite numbers. 59 is prime or something, right? Yeah, I don't know. Probably. 7 is like, he's like a guy where, like, you could, I wonder if you could measure, I guess, like, what if you, like, sample all the numbers between, like, 0 and 10,000 or something, and measure, like, how many with given last digits are prime? Because, of course, like, none of the even numbers are prime past 2. Like, I wonder. That's kind of interesting. We have a new program to write. Yes. I mean, like, we need to write, like, then we have to write a little, like, a little primality checker, which I guess is not that hard either. 4999 is prime. That's kind of a good one. There's like a thing, what's the word for like the primes that are like 1 less than powers of 2 or something? What is the word? There's a thing. Maybe I'm getting it wrong. Mersenne? Is this the thing just brute force that bad boy? Yeah. This guy. 39 is my current watch streak. Hello, Talent. Wait, Talent1024 is a Haru head? This is crazy stuff. Hello, Talent1024. You define fuzzy primeness. 7 is by definition very prime. Yeah. Like, I want to know, like, everyone knows it, right? You know, we all know this, right? 7, if you think of all of this, like, the single digits, 7 is the most prime, right? Like these are yeah, these are all 0x539's builds. They are very good. Hello, thank you for the streak. Also, Tiny Misi, thank you for 160. Prime for what? Combat. I don't know. Something like this. We're primed for combat. Yeah, these are kind of cute primes too. These are good. These are good, guys. Why 7 is more prime than 3 or 5? I don't know. It just feels more prime. It's a matter of vibes, I think. Of course, nothing can actually be more, you know, it's not meaningful to say it's more or less. But, like, it's the largest prime digit. I guess this does it. But, like, 7 just feels like a quintessentially prime number to me. And I guess it's like, 3 should too, right? But like, there's so many powers of 3. Or there's so many multiples of 3, right? There's so many more of them. There's I'm being silly. The last one you learn. I don't know. There's just something about it. There's something. I feel like we need to test this now. I feel like we need to compute. We need to check this now. Maybe this is an exercise for the future. We do like primality last digits checking. I don't know. No. Now we have a mission. We're on a mission here, Colmes. It has something magical to it. Like, I don't know. Like, it's also the case. Like, if you ask me to pick, why is it so slow? Because it doesn't respect the GIF frame rate and plays at a constant frame rate. If you ask me to pick a random number between 1 and 10, I would also pick 7 there too. I would assume that 7 is also the most random number in my eyes. I'm kidding. You know what I mean though, right? It's like, I feel like there's probably like polls that have been done on like most likely number chosen between 1 and 10. And I bet it is. Thank you for the lurk, also Vertebrae. It's good to see you. Hope you're doing good. I bet people pick even numbers way less likely. Like, I feel like odd numbers just have like a more random vibe to them. The vibes are way more random, right? Which of course, again, this doesn't. It's silly. There are a video that mentioned this. Okay, we have the video. I just want to see the number. We can do 10-second YouTube loading, 10-second YouTube load, 10-second YouTube load, 10-second YouTube load. Bring it up. This is even longer than a 10-second YouTube load. Why is this number everywhere? 37. I mean, 3 and 7, these both have survey results. Enter a random number between 1 and 100. Prime counts ending with each digit up to 1. You did it. Blackbird did it already. 0, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 7. 2, 1, 3, 2, 4, 0, 2. So 7 actually is the most common. Not by a whole lot, but 7 is the most common up to... But I mean, of course, who knows what it is up to 50,000. The first 50,000, 3 remain the most frequent digit. First 100,000, the digit 7 becomes the most common ending. I see. So this doesn't matter very much, but it's the same for for most of the odds, apart from 5, obviously, because we're in base 10, right? I pull a number out, I pull a 7. Yeah. Accepting 69. Yeah, 69, obviously, we have a bit of a spike here. The 37 also. 42, again, because, Hitchhiker's Guide stuff here. But, like, do we see a spike on all the 7s? 7. 17. 27, there's a spike. 37, there's a spike. 47, there's a spike. 57, there's a bit of, it's 67, there's a spike. 77, there's a spike. 87, there's a spike. 97, there's a, right? Like they're all, yeah, but there's always like these kind of like peaks at 7s, it seems. And I guess also some other things, right? Threes tend to as well, right? But not to such a degree, right? 7 is definitely like the strongest kind of guy here. He's the most powerful guy that there is. 73 though also is strong, but he is inverse. Once you're in the 7s, you're in heaven. That's what they say. They call it that. They've been known to say that. Once you're in the 7s, you're in heaven. And then 70, yeah. I don't know. Anyway, all this to say, cool. And 7's also a Mersenne prime, right? It's 2 to the 3 minus 1, so that's cool too. It's cool in many elements of itself. The avatar is strange looking. Thank you, way too dank. Welcome in. We have a long uke worm on there today. It's on there. Media file upload modal for a whole day. I feel slow. That's fine. I've been working on this all day and getting nothing done, but it's fine. You can't judge yourself so harshly in terms of productivity. I don't know. I think this very strongly, right? You got to take it easy. You got to remember to take it easy. It's really important. There's You know, what's the point of being so stressed out about things, right? I mean, or you can just, yeah, what's it matter, right? I don't know. You can just like of course we have goals and there's things we want to accomplish, but there's no point ever feeling bad about it. What's this? We got to get this up here. We have to get some shit done here. Got to get into a FANG company now. But then you get into a FANG company and you realize that like it sucks. What if you get into a FANG company now and you're like, damn, I'm making a lot of money, but then also it sucks. What then? Like, I guess you just like, I mean, the money's good. The money's kind of good. That's pretty good. A vampire company. Damn, I'm making no. I mean, that sucks. Also, resign, Gladge. Yeah. This is true. This is true. Yeah, make a lot of money and leave. Yeah, this is probably the option. Life sucks without money. Like stack ranking and RTO mandates. Yeah. I think that like, okay, maybe this is also a thing. Sell your stock options and create your own company. This is also maybe an option, I guess. Hello to Austin. I would be kind of interested in re-entering the social arena of the workplace just to exercise some of my newly learned social skills. I feel like they shouldn't let me though. I feel like now they shouldn't let my smoke may be too tough for them now. I don't know what it is. When I was last employed, or at least for the bulk of my last employment, you know, I was just your average guy who reads too much manga. You know, I'm kind of your average manga head online. I'm your average guy who's going on the internet every day reading manga. And you know, I would talk to I was weak. My social power level was relatively low, and these days I feel like I've become some sort of unnatural beast. I feel like I could convince my manager to not let me do anything. But I feel like some of the techniques I've learned are like forbidden techniques. They're forbidden jutsus. I don't know. Hello, Settlix. Welcome in. It's good. We're talking about forbidden social techniques. People don't like these things sometimes. Some kind of altered beast. Slack ninjutsu. Yeah, I'm kind of a ninja. You know, I would say, Maximus, if I had to describe myself in terms of my profession, I would say I'm a code ninja. That's mainly what I say about myself. I'm a code ninja. Hello, RGB Productions Games and Settlix and Fuzzy Algorithm. I apologize if I'm being silly immediately. I hope you are good. I hope you had a good stream, my friends. Let me shout out Settlix. I will teach you my ways, but you're going to have to call me sensei every time. We're done with that. I'm being silly. This support is not socially coerced. Yes, it's. Thank you very much, friend. I apologize. Let's be normal again. They don't just deserve it; they crave the forbidden jutsu. 0.1x. Yeah. I mean, you got to strive for 0x. Cardo Strikey. Teach me sensei. Let's be normal again. Yeah, we're implementing an emulator today. At least we're kind of doing this. It's actually unreal how much less productive I am on stream. I don't mean this in a bad way. I like this actually. It's actually unreal in that, like, this is what I would have done in the entirety of what we have written on. Yes, thank you for V. The entirety of what we have written thus far on stream, I would have written in less than 30 minutes offline. But we've had fun, right? It's like, you know what it's like? It's like going to a dinner party, right? It's like rolling up to a dinner party. People are relaxing. You know, we're relaxing. We're sitting on the couch. We're sipping on wines and stuff. We're eating little canapes, hors d'oeuvres, these things like this, right? We're sipping and we're dining. We're enjoying pleasant conversation. We're how are you doing? How's the business? John? Right? And then someone busts through the door and it's like, this food consumption is insufficiently efficient. The food consumption today, it's not efficient enough. You need to eat. Why are you eating hors d'oeuvres and wine? You need to eat gruel. You need to like consume paste, right? And of course, this doesn't matter. This is not the objective. Hello, Booyah Grandmama. Where is the bathroom? I want to look through your dysfunction. Yeah, I know. Again, I'm having fun more than anything. Not gruel, eat stew. Is this optimally efficient nutrient consumption? That's what I strive for. I don't understand anything. More nutrient, I see. It's good. Stew, There's something with stew. People mention this. I have to confess, I really am not eating too many stews these days. I don't understand anything either, especially nutrition. Yeah. I do have this fascination with. I eat a lot of beef, right? We feast on the corpse of panther gruel. You need to get on the stew grind set. And stews are a winter food. I mean, I've been known to eat chilies and stuff in the middle of the summer. I'm kind of neutral towards seasonal foods. I'll gladly do it. I have this thing in my head of I really want to make some of this. I don't really know how I'm going to do it just yet, given that I never have wine on hand, and I don't ever really have any beef other than ground beef. But I've been thinking about this a lot. This is like probably ideal. Yes, this is from the 0x539. It's good. It's good. I don't know. I'm feeling like we might have to investigate some of that a little bit. Red wine based soups and stews seems extremely comfy. I've said this before. I don't drink alcohol, but I want to get into this purely because I want the idea of mulled wine is extremely comfy. I don't know. I really do. Gotta find a butcher. Yeah, I could probably just do this somehow. Like my family buys like a cow and like gets it butchered every year because they eat so much beef. But they don't have tastes for like cuts of beef. They don't do cuts. So they just tell the butcher, they just make it all into ground beef. Like the whole everything. They just make everything into this. Like so there's no like they could probably get like steaks and stuff like this, but they just not the bone, you know what I mean. The slow cooking and red wine also works well with soy curls for us vegan folks. Yeah, I see. Cow paste, please. Yeah. So I probably could just be like, hey, can you save the prime rib or something? Because right now they just grind it all. I prefer ground beef. Flying beef sounds scary. Yeah. This is fearsome kinds of stuff. Oh, I should probably ask, instead of being insanely rude and talking about beef and stuff for an hour, I hope your stream was good, Steadalix. What did you do today? What was the process? Did I miss this? Maybe you already said so and I missed it. You could keep talking about beef. I have beef on the mind a lot of the time, I'm afraid. It's kind of it's a constant companion for me. Failure has a live cow growing at a friend's farm for this purpose. This is very good. Working on making NPCs search buildings for you? For me specifically? That's crazy. They put me in the game. I hope this was good. Do you have like I don't know how much of what your situation is like. A thieving sim like game. Do you have like, this sounds very pathfinding intensive. Kind of exciting though. This is an area I still have not explored. I have never done any sort of pathfinding that is not on a grid. I kind of understand how this is probably done in 3D. I think you typically have like, okay, does anyone know about these things? Here's my speculation for how you do this. If I had to like do pathfinding in like a 3D level, I would probably do this by like, I would have a bunch of points. I would save points. I would have a graph. Just have a graph and do pathfinding on the graph. Like, a grid is just a graph in a certain representation. I would just have a graph where the points are just like arbitrary points in 3D space, and an edge between them means you can walk in a straight line between them. And this is what I would do. I don't know if this is real or not, but this is what we would do. And then in terms of actually following this, I would most, but I mean, we're custom engine gamers, Booyah Grandmama. I'm not advanced enough to use engines yet, so we have to unfortunately we must suffer a little bit, but in the suffering we may learn. I do the same. Hello, duality. Are you describing a nav mesh? Well, I'm afraid I don't really know what a nav mesh is. If you ask me what nav mesh means, I would say this also, but the mesh part kind of confuses me a little bit. That part remains, because when I think mesh, I think like, I mean, A-star in general just uses a graph, right? A-star is just a graph algorithm, and A-star in particular is just kind of like heuristic guided Dijkstra search, right? This is the thing. Hello Modmaster 68. Graph more detailed if you had less straightways, thereby adding more nodes. Yeah, this would be my assumption though, right? Of course, what you could also do is you could just have the nodes be like connected components, like kind of like any region that's like reachable by movement without complexity. Create a polygon mesh where the vertices have neighboring connections and you hop along the verts until you find where you want to go. But do the polygons really matter? That's the part that's always confused me, right? Why can't it just be like a graph? Why is it a mesh? Why is it geometry, right? Why isn't it just, I guess a graph kind of define, if it's a graph where the points are like coordinates, right? It kind of defines some geometry. But is the geometry the place you go, oh, I see. Oh, this makes sense. Well, what I would do is I would just, if the place is in the middle of a vert, I would just pathfind to the nearest one. But I guess maybe having geometry makes this easier to know which is the nearest, because you can do kind of maybe smarter collision. Something like this. They want to get somewhere between nodes. Yeah, I guess this is helpful. I think I see it. So I guess it's not quite the graph I was imagining then, right? That kind of makes sense, right? It's kind of more so like, it is like actually like okay, so like, Can we okay, here's an idea. You can tell me if I'm right or wrong about this, because I really am not like pretending. I really don't know what this is like, right? Say you have some triangles, right? Here's some triangles in our mesh, right? Let's put another triangle here, right? Let's see, here's a point. Here's a point here, right? And there are other triangles, you know, over here, this kind of thing, right? Let's say our guy is here, right? And he wants to go to here. His path is going to look like this to the node and then inside, right? And this is maybe easy to do because you probably construct this such that these triangles are uninterrupted regions and they are also convex. Is that the word? These are convex, right? So it's kind of easy to pathfind from any given point to any other point. You can get to any point on here to any other, like it's one line. It's a straight line inside the triangle, right? I think something like this kind of makes sense. This is probably a sensible way to do this. It's probably a lot of math to do it. I would have to think a lot about the math if I wanted to do this, I think. But I kind of believe that this is sensible. Palette from low this is just the default palette, I think, on I don't know which one it is. It's the default Ace Sprite palette. I've used some of these other guys on occasion, but I think I have some of my own in here even. Maybe it's not in this list, but I was making some custom guides for some of the Game Boy stuff. Grateful for the game engine doing it for me. No copy of Unreal 2K4. Well, okay, yeah, I guess, like, is this what nav mesh is? Can we see? Nav mesh. Wikipedia, save us. Okay. A collection of two-dimensional convex polygons. Okay, well, we got that part good. I think the convex part is nice because then if it's not convex, right? The reason that's important is because if the shape is not convex, like if it's like this, if it's like, can we draw that in a way that is not hideous? If the shape is like this, right, obviously you're fucked, right? Because you can no longer draw a single line inside of the thing to get, you know. But here, if it's convex, I think the property that's useful is you can draw a single line between any 2 points and you can always get there without being broken by like an edge, maybe. Are you putting my own thing on? You're quick on the draw, Niche Penguin. Oh, goodness. Okay. Yeah. Which areas are traversable by agents? In other words, a character could freely walk around these areas unobstructed. Adjacent polygons are connected to each other in a graph. Okay, cool. So naturally, you just make a... I mean, of course, it's not just this... I think this part is maybe wrong. You don't have to go through a vertex necessarily, right? These guys are not always going to reach on a vertex. What if you want to go to here? Right? What if you want to go to here? In that case, you're going to just go here. You want to just go... You don't want to go, like, here. But it's the adjacency that matters in the first place. But I think you can always get to the edge, right? You can probably do this. Like, how would I do this, right? I would be like, I would look at the actual graph of these things, right? Like, so, let's say it's like multiple guys away. Let's say he's multiple guys away is the goal here, right? Can we grab him? He's over here. Sorry, that became evil. It became evil. Sorry. Hello. Loda Hessenfeld. Hello, welcome. It's good to have you. Welcome in, Loda Hessenfeld. If I want to go here, I would probably be like, I would probably just do it. I would probably do it badly. Basically, I would determine that this is like the path. This is like A, B, C, D. Say these are the indices of the thing. I would determine that like we have to take a path A, B, C, D. You can do this with just like normal graph algorithms. Do A star, or do Dijkstra search or whatever. And then I would just be like, okay, there's probably a way you can compute, like, given two adjacent triangles, you know that they share an edge. There's probably a way you can compute, like, you can kind of do this greedily, like, compute any point in the triangle to, like, the closest. Is this just, like, this is, like, something very simple, right? This line, this is, the closest thing to the edge is just, like, a straight line to it. So this is probably also, like... I don't know. Do you do code forces? I don't really do any sort of exercises or anything like this, or like challenges or things. I'm not really super interested in it. I assume this is what code forces is, maybe. I've never done a single LeetCode problem in my whole life. This is a word that we know about. Voronoi. I think this is a guy that is Voronoi. Voronoi is a way to break things down. This, if I had to speculate, this is maybe a good way to build the nav mesh, or to decompose the nav mesh into triangles. We'll look at that next. But if I were doing this, I would just take the closest path to any point on this, and then from there I would take the closest path to any point on this, and then take the closest path to any point on this, and then this, right? This is not necessarily optimal, but this is what I would do, and this seems easy. I wouldn't bother thinking ahead, really. There's maybe a better way to do it. Maybe if you do it backwards, it's a little bit better, right? It's more goal oriented. If you take the closest path from the goal to here, and then, I mean, I guess you don't, it's the same problem both ways. I don't know. Walking like a crazy person. Not if there are enough triangles. I don't know what they do. We can maybe see. I mean, pathfinding with one of these polygons can be done trivially in a straight line because the polygon is convex and traversable. Pathfinding between polygons, okay, sure, this makes sense. We have to look at some specific implementations, but I can definitely like see how you would do that. That I think is something that even without guidance, we could probably implement that bad. Make them all similar to the smallest one. Yeah. We can definitely make that, but bad. What is Voronoi? Is it triangulation? Is that the thing we're looking for here? Voronoi diagram. This guy. A Voronoi diagram is a partition of a plane into regions close to each of a given set of objects. Okay. It can, in the simplest case, these objects are just finitely many points in the plane. So given a bunch of points and a plane, for each seed there is a corresponding region called a Voronoi cell, consisting of all points of the plane closer to that seed than to any other. Okay, that's kind of sick, right? This seems like a thing that is maybe relevant to this, right? Because if you have like some triangle where like if you have some breakdown of the thing where this is not satisfied, right? Then like your pathfinding is going to be all wonky. But this kind of like guarantees a certain level of like, I don't know. You can do funny things. Is this Delaunay triangulation? Of a set of points in the plane subdivides their convex hull into triangles whose circumcircles do not contain any of the points. I can see this is related, but it's difficult for me to intuitively get. I mean, I understand what they are saying, right? Like a circumcircle of a triangle is the circle containing all the points on the triangle, right? This is the thing, right? So you're saying you break down a bunch of points, you draw triangles between a bunch of points such that if you encircle all of the triangles, none of the circles contain any of the other points. And it maximizes the size of the smallest angle of any of the triangles. And yeah, there was a good site. I saw this a while back. There's a really good blog I like called Ian. There's this guy, I think. He blogs about Janet. I know we've had some Janet enjoyers in the chat room recently. I think he wrote the Janet book on janet.guide. If you're interested in this. And I think he had yes, he had this guy, this Visualizing Delaney Triangulation blog post. That, if I recall correctly, had some interesting, yeah. They were trying to construct some geometry. Click to add sheep. Oh, this is also a very funny thing in their little visualization. That I love clicking to add sheep. What are we working on? Hello, Walls the Ghost. We kind of got sidetracked thinking about what a nav mesh is, Walls the Ghost. I didn't really know what this is, and we were trying to kind of like come up with it a little bit. I don't know. Does this make sense? We were working on a Game Boy Advance emulator, but we kind of got sidetracked down into looking at this. I don't know. Do you see? So you went deep. Yes, a little bit. We're just learning things. That's kind of what we do here, Walls the Ghost. It's kind of just like we fuck around and we try and see things that are interesting and learn about them, maybe. That's the main thing. This seems to have good visualization, but I'm not going to. I would have to read this whole thing to understand this intuitively, I think. And get a sense for like what this is. But it certainly seems like these sorts of properties are maybe nice properties for your nav mesh, right? This one especially, like, I don't know. Maybe you can construct one from the other. Maybe the point of the one thing is to construct the other thing easily. I don't know. It's maybe useful. We're gonna have to do this eventually. Elfland, I want this, right? Elfland, we are going to need at least some level of 3D pathfinding. Or for NPC movements, I think, maybe. So we will have to do this, and it will be fun. The Elfland arc is going to go crazy eventually. I shall return in the future. Thank you, Pete Cedar. Enjoy task. Okay, load store from the stack. Can we see what you actually look like? FAFO is what I do in Godot, and I have to use ChatGPT to bail me out. I mean, this is an approach you can take. I also often fuck around and try and find. Experimentation is a good approach for sure. But it can also be of benefit to just try and actually study the thing a little bit. I find this often where I'll feel very intimidated by a topic, and then like I'll look at it a little bit and like actually try and learn it instead of just like being scared and not learning it, and it will be surprisingly easy. This happens basically every time. So like I think this is I don't know. There's something to be said about this. Okay. Load word. We have load word SP relative. I'm starting to feel like maybe this is a different thing. Do we not have load word?
First blood.
Are these distinct? Are these distinct from each other? They are. They're very different. Hello. Thank you, Walls the Ghost, for the follow. I should say too, if you like this stuff, if you like guy talking, computer going, the subtle bug I encountered and posted about in Discord. Yes, the Discord is here. Okay, can you load? It's behind. The thing is behind. A squared says, who wants to play Spot the Bug? I see. Are you writing your own? What are you emulating here? A squared. Is this this is RISC-V. Yes. I was like, damn, we got link register here. This is ARM or RISC-V. Okay. Cool. 4-month-old code. I see. It's not the fix me. It's not the fix me. If I'm gonna make a guess here, as to what this is, it's the not one at the end, the exclamation point 1 at the end. Just for funsies. That sort of makes me feel like it should be a negative, like not. It's probably not an and 0 situation. The not one is correct. Wait, this is in Rust. This is different, right? In Rust, this is actual like bitwise negation, right? Good night. Hope the rest of the stream goes well. Thank you, Weasley13. Thank you. Oh yeah. Okay, that makes sense. It is actually, he's flipping. He actually is flipping. How do we? The instruction that is used quite a bit. Finish message, hit enter before finishing message, rookie mistake. I mean, it happens to the best of us. I mean, you are the best of us, Weasley13. So, no. As it is a very subtle thing. Okay, I will look at this afterward, I think. I will look at this. I have to focus my energy. My brain energy. The answer is posted as well. I will just spoil myself in this case. If link reg and jump reg are the same, the calculated next PC is incorrect because it's offsetting based on the value we just set the line above. It should be based on, yes. Okay, yeah, this is a fucker. It's essentially an aliasing problem. This is what it is. It's a pointer aliasing fucker, but of course it's not quite pointer aliasing. It's a reference aliasing fucker. Because these link reg, these are indices, right? These are indices, and you are assuming they are distinct, and they are not in fact distinct. That will get you. That may get us too in many cases. We're gonna have to see about that for sure. Although I think here we are. Yeah, we'll have to, again, we have to test a bunch of stuff. I'm concerned. We have this load to from stack thing. I don't know where this load word PC relative guy is from. Where is his home? Where does he come from? Where does he live? Where the fuck does he live? Did we forget about him entirely? Where does he live? Where's his home? 0100 is how he starts. 01001. 01001. 01. He's load from literal. We forgot him. He's not even there. He's not even. We didn't even add him to Thumb. He's gone entirely. He got forgotten. He's gone. He's out of here. That's crazy. Of course, I guess let's just make him have a similar. Let's put him in. Let's put him in if possible. Hello, fuzzy algorithm. Where did he come from? Cotton-eyed Joe. Yes. Let's get him. Let's get him for sure. From stack. Let's say stack offsets. Let's say PC offset here. What is the thing that distinguishes him? He's just 01. 01001. 01001. Let's put him also in a place along with his friends. We can put him next to his friends that need him. Let's make that happen then. This guy, I think this is still a positive offset. I think it's still a positive offset PC situation. Right? There's no weird sign extension stuff happening here. It has to be, because the literal pool is expected to be at the intention behind using this is you're offsetting into the literal pool, right? You have LDRs off of both, like off of both PC and SP, right? The reason these are included is because the load off of SP lets you read local variables easily, right? Because you can read relative to stack pointer, and the ones off of PC let you read literals, right? And both of them only need to go up, right? Because assuming you put the literal pool after the function and the stack pointer grows down, right? because then like your current stack frame is above SP and your literal pool is past PC. And the reason this is all, they do this specially, is in ARM, you don't need to do any of this. You just can offset from, you can read offsets from whatever register you want. In Thumb, PC and the stack pointer, these are high registers. These are like, PC is R15, stack pointer is like R14, it's R13, whatever. It's one of them. It's one of those guys. He's what is he? He's 13, right? So he's above, like, you can't just, he's not normally accessible as a register. So we have some special variants for them. Okay. What are we going to do about that then? It should be easy, right? It should just be as simple as U32 off equals, the same old stuff, right? It's just this it's 8 bits, right? It's 8 bits at the bottom. And we got to add that to PC. Interesting though, note this aligns, PC is aligned here. PC is this is PC aligned, right? It's PC with the bottom bit set to 0. And then this is word indexed, right? Because we're always reading a word, so we have to multiply this offset by 4. Let's do that just for funsies. And then let's, funny that it, why does it do this? This is very strange. Okay, so it kind of, it aligns the PC to 16 bits, right? It sets the lowest bit. It ensures that PC is a multiple of 2. Adds it to this times 4. And then checks, okay, is it a multiple of 4? And then if it's not a multiple of 4, the result is unpredictable. Why is this the case? This is very odd. I don't understand this at all. Thumb. Oh. Well, in Thumb, this does make sense then. I guess it does. Yes, of course it does. Because otherwise you wouldn't be able to reliably. Maybe. You might not be able to locally know. I don't know. This is funny though. Well, we're just gonna implement it. We don't have to complain too hard about it, I guess. So what's PC that Thumb is always misaligned? Or it's not always misaligned. No. Thumb, the guys can be. I mean, they are mostly packed, right? I think, right? It's like has that least significant bit. I mean, in Thumb in general, I don't think PC has. Is it really? I was under the impression that when you jump, like Thumb, you set that least significant bit high. When you branch, right? Congrats on canonization, Gene Mark VGC. Welcome in. When you to switch to Thumb mode, right? You branch to an address that has the least significant bit high. But I don't think you actually. Can we go to the docs on branch exchange, please? Let's go to. I'm finally canon. Hell yeah, it's real. Where is BX? Where is BX here? Have a +3 offset to counteract this. Do we know? Can we actually see the? Do they not even mention this in here? No, they don't. They don't mention this at all. It's in the diagram. Yeah, here they say if bit. This is just not very useful though, right? It just says if bit 0 is 1, subsequent. It does. I want it to tell us what address it actually puts in PC. Yeah, the branch is necessary to switch modes. I'm pretty sure that the actual value of PC is not misaligned. We can fire up. Okay, we can do that. I mean, it's easy enough to do it, right? If we just go to calamari, most of calamari is in thumb, so we can just look at the value in R15, right? The debug GBA. Let's go here. Let's break. Can I get my symbols? Give me symbols, please. We might have to restart this whole thing because I think this might generate a different. We'll see if we've changed him. Times by 2. I mean, so what is? I mean, we know what the shift left is doing. What that shift left is saying there is it's basically just their shorthand for saying clear the bottom bit. They're saying shift left bits 31 through 1, so they're saying clear the bottom bit. Thank you, Kokoopsi, for the resub. Okay, if we break thumb main. Okay, here we're at main. If we, I don't know, break. What do we call this? Engine.el. What's our like render function that we call every tick? Main. Let's just break out main loop. Break main loop. Like we are in thumb code here, right? And the actual value of PC is not misaligned, right? This is. And if we step I here, it goes to A, right? So they are like the instructions themselves, like these are like packed, right? They are just like multiples of 2, right? So I think all this to say, hello, Airs the Witch, welcome in, hello, hi. Yeah, it's very odd that it does that. I don't understand why it does that, but we're going to do it. Is that GDB stuff a reality? That's also a question to be asked. But I'm pretty confident that like it wouldn't make any sense if it was like that. What is R15? Like actually, okay, we can actually look at this. How do I actually do this? Can I just say, or do I have to say like print? I never remember GDB. I already killed the guy. Let's restart him. X, yeah. Let's go to main loop. Go to main loop, continue. Yeah. Yeah, he is as expected. This is the value. X is to examine the instruction here, but like this is the. Yeah, I never remember the free. It's as much as the emulator is going to tell us, right? Like, I think if we try and observe this, it's always going to be a multiple of 2 for thumb or a multiple of 4 for arm. That's just how it. I don't think there is any weirdness. I think it's just like the branch instruction itself. Like what BX actually does, I think, is read the address, check that bit, and then mask it out, right? Mask out the bottom bit if we're going to thumb, mask out the bottom 2 bits if we're going to arm, and then jump to that address rather. Hello, Anj Kicks, welcome. Also, hi. Hello, Anj Kicks. Can we shout out Airs the Witch? Link the PDF. I don't actually know where this PDF exists. We can try and find him. Let's see if we can get him up here. ARM v4 manual. Can we see him? He is ARM v4 full. That's maybe what we just called him. This is the ARM v7 manual. This is like the one document we have that is like the partial one that only contains chapter 4, but contains the table of contents for this whole document. And this is the ARM7 TDMI datasheet final open access. I don't know where they may explain this differently in AArch v8. I think is V8 is like ARM can we ARM architecture? I think V8 is V8 AArch 64, right? Like past this, right? I think AArch 64 is significantly different. 1138 page PDF. Like ARM v7 I think is I guess there is ARM v8M, right, and ARM v8R. These guys, 1138 sounds right. Maybe so. Maybe so. The bigger, the better. V8 was like JavaScript or like a veggie drink from the 2000s. It is also these guys. It is them also too. Okay. I mean, either way, this does not warrant so much. I am curious to know, and I wish I had one document that was less fucked. I wish there was a single document that contained all of the information and was not fearsome. Hello, ModClonq. Welcome in. I hope you're good. I hope your ModClonq was apparently embarking on a massive nap. ARM Architecture Reference Manual 2005-07. Okay. This guy is the 1138 version. This is newer than we have, right? This guy has been updated for ARM v5 and then v6. Of course, it likely is mostly the same still. But this has probably additional information and also could be missing old info. Like, I think that fucked up rotation thing, like, I don't know if that's a thing. Like, we can look for it. Do we have information about misaligned reads? ARM instruction sets. And also the formatting is totally different. Can we know about the addressing modes? Again, that was only in the CPU docs though. It wasn't even in the. It wasn't. I don't know. Like, it's gonna be hard to find anything. You can only find ARM v7 easily. Yeah, this is old stuff, right? This is fucking ancient history. ARM v4 is like, I don't even know when this happened. Can we see history on Wikipedia? ARM v4 is like 1990, like ancient, right? This was licensed to somebody in 1994 at least, right? So like, it's old. It's old. But it would be good to have better docs. So let's just do something, and if it doesn't work, we'll just fix this by trial and error and by comparison. V7 is when ARM kind of popped TF off. Yeah, this is my understanding maybe as well, right? This is probably like if you have a 32-bit phone or something, right? Like, I don't know. Hello blub fishes. Also the actual, again, it's a kind of a multiple versioning thing, right? Like, I don't know. I don't know anything about the history, so I shouldn't even pretend to know. I don't even want to. Hello, blubfishes. Welcome. Hi. Let's just set this to. I mean, we're not setting PC. We should say U32 adder equals PC plus 2. It needs to be plus 2. You know, given what we're doing here. Plus off. I'm not going to bother doing the alignment on PC because I'm going to assume that PC is already aligned. If PC is not 2-byte aligned, we are fucked, right? So we're going to assume that it is already aligned. At this time, I mean, this is the first one that has thumb. And all you do is, like, the only way that it switches between ARM and thumb is branch exchange, right? Put in a debug assert. Yeah, maybe so. But you know what? We're not going to do it. I'm not going to. I mean, we could do it. We don't really have a nice way to do an assert because, like, if I assert and, like, have him, like, do, like, normal assert and be like, we're crashing the program, I guess I can just print something. But, you know, sure. What's the how do we want to do this most, right? I'm just not going to worry about it. We're not going to worry. You can always just loop. Even this will kill Emacs. Because if I busy loop in C, it like locks Emacs's event loop, and I have to. I guess I can still like leave and like pkill sig user too, but it is still kind of scary. Yeah, we're in freaking Emacs proper. Yeah. Okay, this we'll just read from this. I think T load store. It would be nice if we could abstract T load store a little more to not be so fucked up. Wait, I guess it's always just a load, right? I don't think there's a store. There's no store PC relative, at least. So we can also kind of cheat here. It's just we can just do a memread 32. Okay. Where do you live? Here. Here. And where does RD live? Where does RD live on you? Go back here. It just goes into, again, they're kind of being fuckers about it. What is this? It's the one at index 8. They call these all kinds of different things. The one at 8 is unknown, so we're going to have to get him ourselves. He's an unknown entity. It's an unknown entity here. We're going to have to extract him ourselves. What are you? You're 8, right? Ints 8. 111. Like so. We don't need to do any kind of rotation business here. None of that is necessary. We just need to read the number and get him. It needs to be read and gotten. So this looks right. We're multiplying offset by 4. We are adding this offset to PC. We are reading him. Sure. Again, we may be off a little. We'll test it. We'll test it. We'll figure it out. Okay. What is next for us? What is next for our intrepid heroes? We have hello Ledin Jin, also welcome in. It's good to see you. Welcome in. It's always good to see the barber's pole. The barber's pole here. Bring us back to LDR. It was probably right next to where we were before, but we decided to jump up and then scroll back down for no reason, as we tend to, as is our tendency. Okay, now if we're doing stack offset, we have both a load and a store here. We have multiple modes of operation, potentially speaking. So if we have multiple modes happening here, this guy also, I don't know, amusing. We have the same alignment check. Doesn't matter. I'm just not going to check any of this. Our unpredictable results here is that we are going to gleefully read and write from unaligned addresses, as if they were aligned. I don't care. It's all the same to us, so we will not worry about it. That is valid behavior as per standard. We will see if it is valid behavior as per the actual GBA. Okay, similarly, we need to get the offset. Is it in the same? It's the same low bits, sure. Get us the offset, please. It's the same RD, please. Thank you. What tells us if we load or we store? It's probably this bit, given that the prefix is 1001 and load has this bit high. It's funny though, because usually for these things, the 1 bit means store, high bit means store, low like high 1 means store and low, like 0 means load. In this case, it is the opposite, I think. This is somewhat frustrating and also somewhat amusing. Let's just write like this for now. Let's say bool L. I think that's the case, right? Is that actually what's going on here typically? No, maybe not. Maybe it is. Maybe for thumb it is. Maybe it's always like that. Maybe I'm delusional. How many times have you done this to have an expectation? Many. I mean, we've written, like, we're nearing the end of the instructions 0x539. Like, this is not, we have a few more to write, and then we are like, we need to test them. I'm trying to think of the best way to test them. I've kind of thought of a freakish method. I was thinking of like, we could generate test cases from MGBA or something. We could do something like this. Okay, here is a truly evil and freakish method of testing this. What if I take an existing emulator, whether MGBA or otherwise, and I'm calling this new approach parasitic testing. What if we attach this code to the existing emulator, like a little tick or some kind of bug or something? He's going to hang on like a remora. Where our code is going to be the parasite. We're going to install him inside of an existing emulator, and then when that emulator runs, every time we execute an instruction, we are going to construct like the same state for the same state that instruction is running as for our emulator, and then test the same instruction in our emulator. and see what the differences are. And if it's not the same, somehow we crash, right? The bugs are added as a feature. Yes. I think doing this in MGBA might be painful. I think there is did someone call a doctor? Yes. Welcome in Code Nightly. There is like a Rust ARM v4 emulator. I saw this when I was searching for test cases. There is a thing on GitHub that was originally part of somebody's GBA emulator that is just a standalone Rust crate for emulating exactly this processor. So this and it's like easy to invoke. So this may be a good option here. We could write a little Rust program and link it against our C program and try and do this. That's going to be the goal. We're not doing that yet, Colm Seal, but we need to make sure our thing is right. So I think that is probably what we will try and do, right? Like that's the plan. And I mean, that's what you have to do in any case, right? And like, it would be convenient if we could do it in an automated fashion instead of like writing a bunch of manual tests and trying to run them on existing emulator or hardware. This feels pretty good. Of course, I guess there's a question of like checking memory and stuff, but maybe we just run this with like a very small, I don't know. We'll see what happens. It'd be nice if we could like, instead of like having to check memory every time, it'd be nice if we could just like keep track of what reads and writes are happening and like to what addresses on both ends and then compare those. But either way, I think this is going to be our approach. We're going to like and then we'll just run a program through it, right? We'll just use a GBA test ROM. There are test ROMs. Hello, Next Programming. The problem is the test ROMs are probably reliant on much more of the system behaving than we have access to. I've used these test ROMs for Game Boy emulation in the past, right? And they were quite helpful. But they were helpful once the ones I used on the Game Boy, they displayed like their status on the screen, which is of course no use until you have a working PPU. And they also like output their status over the link cable when we were able to wrangle that, right? But they kind of rely on like, because they're a ROM that actually runs on the system, they rely on your CPU basically working, right? Even like they're sort of like a harness, and they like, even to like see their status, probably you need this, right? So I'm looking less for like something that we can just like to check to see if the thing works at all, and more for something that we can actually test if the CPU works instruction by instruction, and to know like what specific instructions are breaking, which will be less obvious if we just have like a full-on test ROM. Does that make sense? Maybe I'm coping or something. Maybe I'm totally wrong. But so my intention instead is to like, Sensei. Please don't call me Sensei. That's so scary. That's so fucked. The intention is if we have an existing working emulator and we can test instruction by instruction alongside that, we should be able to know exactly which instruction has different outputs. And let's just do it. We won't even care about memory at first. Yeah, an instruction doesn't tell you what instruction it breaks on. Yeah, and I don't even think our thing is good enough. We can't if a test, like, we don't have any kind of graphics stuff done or any kind of like memory mapping even. Like we don't have any of it, right? So like it would be very sketch, right, to do this. Our implementation is focused only on the CPU, because in general, we're not even necessarily trying to emulate the full GBA in the long run. We mostly just want to emulate the CPU alone, so we can test like small snippets of code, so we can test our compiler more easily. It's kind of like, seems like quest more than side quest. Could it be the Canada flag has kept you from straying this whole time? Yes, Pengore, welcome in. Good morning. We have been kept on the straight and narrow by our true patriot love in all of us. Aerial mobility parasol in the ender pouch. I see. This is a really good sentence. So yeah, I don't know. We'll try this. But for now, we must finish our grim task. Our grim task must be completed yet. It's not really very grim. It's kind of a good task, and it's sort of fun, but this is bit 11. Now we need to load or store based on L. Again, much is the same here. How are they getting at? We're just doing this. This is SP probably. Can we get RESP? Thank you for the follow. Next program. Make the array bigger. It dies due to out of range index. A UM32 fails sandmark after the Hanley checklist now. I see. You could take the same approach if you wanted to. If you want, we have a known good C implementation if you would like one. If you would like to compare. I think the problem that I encountered in my UM32 thing was we fucked up. I was not properly it was a I was like writing, my sizes were wrong or something like this, right? Like instead of fully filling the initial memory with bytes, I was filling it with, or like when I was doing some kind of copy operation, I was, instead of copying a certain number of like words, I was copying that many bytes, I think. And so like there was something like this happening. My egg bills were through the roof, and then I ordered Cinco my eggs. Hello, Foha Tensho. It was a byte instead of words situation. Okay, octets. We were doing, you know, and they say different things there. Whatever. I was saying, what do they say? It's in terms of like plates or something like this. I don't know. I don't remember the exact verbiage. How is SP undeclared? This is evil. Go back to arm.h, please. What is SP? We have LR. Why is LR the same? Why did we break LR? That's gonna be very broken. Where's constants.el? What is LR actually? It's R14. What is SP actually? It's R13. That makes a little more sense. They are definitely not the same. LR is definitely not the PC. That would have been a very exciting bug. Okay, give us adder, and then we just read or write from this. So if L, what are we doing if L? If L, we are loading into the register. So we are SRing E, RD, mem read 32, E, adder. This kind of business might have been more exciting than my book. Yeah. Legacy platters or whatever they use in the tape format. Units of those guys. Yeah. Otherwise we are mem write 32ing E, adder, R, E, RD. You know, the usual inversion, the usual inside out kind of stuff. Okay, those are our last. Well, I guess we still have a few more memory operations. Push, pop, register list, and load, store, multiple are still. These guys are still. We got to do them. We got to do them still. We have add, subtract to, from, PC, or SP. Okay. Cool. I like that. You are cool. You are cool. Unfortunately, the documentation is, we have to determine which of the 100 which of the 100 instructions that have the add mnemonic actually correspond to this pattern of bytes that we care about. Hello, welcome. Moth SDMRM, welcome. It's good to have you. Okay, we have increment stack pointer. That's not, is that right? What is the difference between you? Which one of you has the proper is one of you evil and one of you good? There are two doors and one of them tells, oh, here it is. Yes, it's the distinction between these two fellows. There's add, subtract to SP or PC and place result in an arbitrary register, and then there is adjust stack pointer, which is, of course, in assembly it looks like this, but it is in fact a totally different shape of instruction. And in fact, the offset size that you are allowed is different, which is why I wish they did not do this. I find that this makes this, anyway, I don't know. I shouldn't be complaining. I hope you know, when I say this sort of thing, I am not complaining. I love this. I love this more than anything. I am mostly just I'm voicing my observations as I have them, without judgment or difficulty, I think. I just think it is funny, and I'm allowing it to influence my tastes for the future. When I inevitably design a CPU, when we inevitably make a worse CPU ourselves, when we get on the VHDL arc and write our own worse CPU, we will take this into account. We love this. VHDL, yeah, he's a guy. He's a guy who's real. Okay, can we? This guy is going to be similar. RD even lives in the same spot. Wow. What tells us if we are adding or we are subbing? Well, this bit sure looks like it does. It's 1010, 1010. Then we got a 1 here. Is sub a 0 here? Let's hope. Just spent a year of my life. Okay, let's say bool add equals flag ints. What's your number? 11. Can we see if sub does the same thing? Where is sub? Go down to the S's, please. I really should just like print this out, but it would be a lot less funny, I think, on stream. I really like, but if I'm doing this, I should really have this at hand. I think this is it confused me a lot at first because I'm reading it just as like a linear PDF, and I was only looking at the instructions on this side, and I was like glossing over the ones on this side. I was like, this thing is missing half the instructions. Where the hell is Eeyore? Eeyore is gone, but no, it was merely on the right hand side of the document instead of the left hand side of the document. Okay, there's decrement stack point. That's a different guy though. Where's the one that subtracts from PC? Is he not real? Is he not existent? Is he gone? Is he gone? Maybe he's gone. When we look at the instruction set overview again, what is he called? Add subtract. Oh. In fact, that bit, I guess it is maybe this is supposed to be so here we'll probably have to do sign extension. Let's say this is called SP. So this determines what we are adding to or subtracting from here. Let's call this reg rs equals, well, we'll do that kind of thing. If SP is true, then it's SP, otherwise it's PC. Okay, back to business then. If we go up again, let's take a little jaunt. Take a little jaunt back up to add 65-bit CPU. I think if we design a CPU, it's probably going to be an 8-bit CPU. That seems like a good number of bits to have. I think we will probably make a CPU that looks probably a whole lot like the 8080. Maybe a little different, but probably something that is relatively 8080-ish. Or Z80-ish, or this kind of thing. It's too easy, but it's all the things around it that are hard, right? And I doubt it's going to be easy for me. Just make a Mr. Core instead. Much more fun stream. That may be actually the thing to do. Like a Mr. Core for a fake system. I think this probably ends up being like very similar. In that most of it becomes designing the thing and like running it in software, and but then we can actually like maybe if we do a Mr. Core, maybe it's easier to actually like run him in a sensible way. Even just NES or whatever. I feel like making any real console is going to be like 100 times harder than doing a fake made up guy, but it could be cool either way. It would be really fun to implement like one of the NES, like chip 8 would be easy. It'd be fun to do like the NES, like the other stuff, the non CPU stuff in hardware, right? Or like the graphics stuff for Game Boy or GBA or SNES or NES or these guys, right? Like the PPU, the sprite shit. Because I think like this is all done in hardware, right? And it'd be interesting to like get it's kind of unintuitive looking at it from the software side, and it'd be cool to try and figure out like what is this actually fucking doing, right? Like what is this, like how does it actually line up here? This thing like what does this actually correspond to? I don't know. I guess a lot of the design is probably, I don't know, it'd be cool. I think that's really appealing. I did have an idea. It does seem maybe potentially interesting to we could try and make a little chip and try and use it as a coprocessor. I think there is on the GBA stuff, at least in ARM, right, there is like a bunch of there's like a bunch of in ARM v4 there are a bunch of like coprocessor interaction instructions, and I wonder if it's something that like we could like put some kind of other thing on the board and have them talk to each other, right? There's like a whole like little protocol for us. I don't know enough about this thing. I don't know if it had to be in the same like I don't know enough about it, but that seems like potentially like fruitful ground, like for a funny thing, right? Like we attached a funny coprocessor that does something dumb to the thing. FPGA, cool passive one if you alt F4. Passive ability, gamer mode, a little bit. Again, I don't want anyone to like don't get it twisted, if we can emphasize. Don't get it, do not get it twisted. Hello CDA 79491, right? I am not like an epic guy. I think I am as far from like an epic cool guy as possible. I just want to do this fun thing. Okay. Okay, add does clear the bottom 2 bits of the value of PC even in thumb mode. This is evil. This is that's kind of fucked up. So this one actually is very semantic, right? This means that every other basically this value changes every other instruction because we are in thumb mode, right? Because we are clearing the bottom 2 bits and we are incrementing PC by 2. So this is kind of amusing, right? If you call this 2 instructions in a row, it gives you the same value. Yeah. Okay. Well, either way, no, not you. Get out of here. Get the hell out of here, you guy. We should maybe actually read the value here instead. Let's call this U32 base. If it's this, we're gonna say RESP. Here we're gonna say REPC. Like so. And then we can just do the usual guy here, right? This is just we have an immediate. Our offset is just this, right? And we can just put that in RD, right? This is just SRE RD base plus off. Is there sign extension happening here though? That seems likely to me. No, it just says 0 to 255. Why the fuck? Why? Okay. You have to wait 1 second. Wait just 1 second here. This guy 10100 is add to PC. 10101 is add to SP. They both have an 8-bit immediate. There are no sign shenanigans happening here. It is not specified that this is adding the sign extended 8-bit immediate. It's simply saying add an 8-bit immediate, value 0 to 255. So it's implying this is unsigned. If we look at instruction set overview, the instructions that start with 1010 like this, right? And then the one following bit, so either 0 or 1 here, are described as add/subtract to/from SP or PC. Where the fuck are we subtracting? How are we subtracting anything? We are adding an 8-bit unsigned value to a 32-bit address. There is no, like, I guess there is no room for there to be a subtraction here, right? There is no, like, I feel dubious of this claim. I'm unsure what they meant by this. Adjust stack pointer. I think this guy better be able to go negative, right? Because you have to shrink the stack down, right? This guy definitely is real. We're gonna hope he is, at least. I feel like I had this exact same confusion when I was messing with writing the assembler, right? I was trying to do this kind of thing when I started doing thumb stuff. I had this, but I don't know. It's gonna be something weird. Okay, what about adjust stack pointer, right? This guy he's just adding to. I think he has add and sub, right? He is 1011, and then this number is 0, right? Otherwise, he is push pop register list. Can we look at add there? The arbitrary counter counts how many times people have said heart rate or BPM or heart, I think, in the chat room. This is his objective. So the heart rate thing is supposed to, it's kind of a funny thing, right? Because whoa, the heart rate is really high. It's kind of and it inspires people to be like, whoa, are you okay? Whoa, your heart rate is, it's my CPU, of course, but it's very high, and it resembles a number that, like, it's presented in such a way that it resembles a human heart rate potentially. And so I don't know. It's kind of a double joke, right? It's kind of a trick, bit of a trick. Okay, this is telling us add SP is, it's this stuff. It's all zeros past this point, and then 7-bit immediate, and we were just adding. And we were adding a positive value. Is there a corresponding subtraction? And what is his difference? What is the difference in the subtraction? I think we saw that there was before. What is your difference? QRS. TU. Here he is. Here's his home. Decrement stack pointer. His difference is bit 7. His difference is bit 7, is whether he is a subtraction or not. Can we go to here? Bool, it is a subtraction. It is a subtraction if flag inst 7 is set high. What does that look like in the instruction set overview? When we say adjust stack pointer, bit 7 is not even distinguished. Bit 7 is, I mean, I guess it, like, is it actually being used as, it's not. So in fact, the 8-bit immediate they describe in the other table is in fact a signed number with but it is not a 2's complement signed number, I believe is the thing here, right? This is a 7-bit unsigned number along with one signed bit. I think that is the case, right? Like, this is just a 7-bit value 0 to 127, right? We are not like, if this was 2's complement, we would do like, this would be, we would be treating this differently, right? This is evil. Sorry, excuse me. This is a fearsome guy. I'm kind of scared of this guy. Let's say 0B. Add 7 ones here. Here's the offset. It's what it said on the tin then. Yeah. It's kind of funny. It's funny that the 8-bit, it's funny that it doesn't denote this as like a flag like it does all the other things, right? It's funny that it just says hi. It's just like, man, the difference between these things and the table are also very troubling to work with, because they do not correspond very closely at all. So we're modifying this, right? So let's say U32 res equals RESB, and then let's say base is this, right? Let's say base is this. Let's say U32 res equals if sub, then it's base minus off, otherwise it's base plus off. I'm doing it this way instead of just like having off be a negative number, and then, instead of just like keeping track of what the offset is potentially negative and adding it to base, because I don't want to actually negate off, because off is unsigned, right? I would have to we have to change it to a sign. I don't want to fuck with that, right? So I'm willing to we're performing an unsigned subtraction, right? I don't want to ever negate though, because this will, I mean, I guess it doesn't matter, because it's still just it's the same in 2's complement, right? But I would prefer to do it this way, because I in case we ever need to like print out these intermediate values, I prefer to have them all be like sensible unsigned numbers, right? And like the intention is that off is a positive number, right? So I don't want to like, I don't know, maybe that doesn't make sense, but that's how I have it in my, that's why I'm doing it this way, instead of alternative. And we're not setting RD, we're just setting SP again. Okay, cool. We can adjust the stack pointer. What remains to us? Only a few things, only a scant few things. The scant few things that remain. Whitscored the game. Thank you, Machka6. It's true. You sent a message earlier and I did not acknowledge it. I apologize. This was not my intention. I think there was things moving. I hope you understand. I hope you're not too upset with me. You know how it goes. We probably have an LDM. I did not actually realize that there was LDM distinct from push and pop on thumb. But I guess that there is. Like what is the deal with that? Like I guess push and it does make sense, because the difference with push and pop is that they are basically LDM. Push is basically LDM, but it has it's to SP, right, for the RN, and SP is a high register again. So again, it's the same kind of thing that was happening before. It's just we have special cases for one or two particular high registers here. Okay, good. So push and pop should be basically like these should be basically the same. If we can get away with it. Do they look the same in terms of their? Are they the same enough that we can cheat and steal? Like, can we write a shared implementation for both of these that allows us to get away with this? What is the distinction here? What is bit? Oh no, we clearly cannot. They clearly are quite different. Push pop looks. Oh yes, of course. So I guess they just throw a. Okay, that makes sense then. What is R? Is R reverse on push pop? I guess we will not reuse code between them. It sounds cursed. It's not super cursed. They're pretty like, in general, like it kind of makes sense, right? Like thumb is more fucked up than ARM in many ways, right? But it makes sense because it's trying to like squeeze as much juice in as possible into 16 bits, right? We have trying to merge the, I don't know, it's like there is a lot of duplication between them. They're basically the same operation, right? Like push pop and load store multiple are I think the exact same operation, other than which register contains the address, right? In push pop it contains SP. In load store multiple it's just like whatever register you pass here. So apart from this R flag, I think it'll be very easy to share code. What does the R flag do, however? Can we look down at P? Bring up P, computer conjure. SP is not altered by both. SP is only altered by push pop. It is like what load store multiple means is, so when you do load store multiple in thumb, you give it an how do you say a register, right? And that register contains an address, and you give it a list of registers, right? Like there's a 16-bit value, or there's a value, an 8-bit value or something, that like each bit represents one register, right? So you have like, you could have R1, R3, and R5 or something, right? That'd be kind of, you know, the corresponding bits set high. And what it does is it progressively it writes the lowest register, like so R1 in this case, it's always like the lowest register numerically, to the address, increments the address by 4, then writes R3, right? For example, if that's the one you're writing to that new address, increments the address by 4, then writes, right? So it just writes registers successively. This is the same as pushing to the stack, right? If you did this on the stack. In ARM, in fact, there is no push in ARM, right? In the full 32-bit ARM set, right? There's only this load multiple, store multiple. And similarly, for like, you know, loading is pop, storing is push. But in thumb, because the instructions are smaller, they make a distinction between the so-called high registers and low registers, right? Hello, Sakamura. Also, welcome in. Thank you. Are you an ARM enjoyer? We are becoming ARM enjoyers over the course of many months. So in normal ARM, right, in the full 32-bit instruction set, you have more space in the instructions, right? So whenever you have a register in the instruction, that's going to be a 4-bit field, right? It's 4 bits every time, right? So it's like it's right, like it's a number between 0 and 15, right? And this is because there are 16 registers on the machine, right? There's R0 through R16, or through R15 rather, right? And the stack pointer is just like R13, right? It's just a normal register. On thumb, you have to make this special distinction because the thumb instructions are narrower, you have less space. So they make the compromise of registers in thumb are only 3 bits. So you can only index into registers R0 through R7, and they call these the low registers. But because SP, the stack pointer, this is like a high register, they have like special instructions to handle this. This is what's happening, if that wasn't apparent from... I've been rambling about this for the last couple of hours, but just to lay it on the line, right? This is what's happening, right? So that's why they are different instructions. But I think there may also be this where's push and pop? Bring him up. What does this R mean? What is R doing here? Does R mean reverse order? Because that makes it annoying. That does make it annoying. Oh, does R... Plus the R bit. What is the R? What does that mean? If R equals 1... Oh! Okay, sick. Okay, this does make sense then. If R equals 1, LR... Okay, this is specifically for storing... That's really cute that they do that. So all of this is all well and good, right? You can push hello Bogan bits also high. You can push registers, right? You can push low registers to your heart's content. We have 8 bits for that. You can push registers R1 through R8 here. That's all good, right? There's another register you want to push a lot of the time though, which is LR. What LR is the link register. It contains the return address after you do a call. There's an instruction called branch with link. That's like what call is on ARM. And this is a high register. It's like R. Can we go to constants? It's R14, right? So you want to push this and whenever you're in a function that calls another function, you have to push it, right? You have to back it up so that your call doesn't clobber your own return address, right? So you gotta keep him around. So they give you a convenient way to do this in thumb. Okay, cool. Or 16, yeah. 3 registers ought to be enough popping for anybody. Yeah. So in fact, you can do in thumb, you can do 9 at a time. You could, if you wanted to. You probably don't want to pretty often, but you could push all 8 low registers plus the link register in one instruction. Cool. I still don't think. I think we're just gonna handle them separately then. We'll just duplicate the code. I don't care. Let's write load store multiple first. What is your shape? Can we go up to guys? Where are the guys, please? It also occurs to me that in load and store on my ARM implementation, you might need to be reversing the order in which you do this. I don't know. We'll have to think about that. I guess it doesn't matter in ARM because ARM you just like exactly describe all of these things. Load is load multiple increment after. Is store load multiple increment before? Or decrement before? That seems likely to me. What is... Or I guess you would get... No, you just give them the same address, right? It's not like the stack. The pop and push are going to be very different because they have to like kind of reverse themselves, whereas load and store probably are kind of normal. No way. So let's just do this. Let's get the... What's the base address, right? Or reg rn is ints 8 mask with 3 bits. Like adder is that addresses value. And then this is pretty easy, right? It's not like the reg list. Reg list is ints sed 8 type 7. Oh, yeah, you're right. You're so right, actually. We're doing mental off by 1. We're doing typographical off by 1s now. We want to get the register list is just the low byte, right? And then this is not super bad, right? Just for equals, I'm just using pointer diff t as my generic index type because I don't know. That seems maybe a sensible thing to do in general. I is less than 8 plus I, and then we'll say, so if the thing in the reg list, like if bool set is equal to reg list shift I, we might be doing this backwards also, right? I would kind of hope that this one course bit 0 corresponds to R0, right? That's what we hope. If this is the case, if this bit is set, what do we want to do? Well, we want to get the value of the thing. Option base. We want to get the value of that register, right? The value, the register is just I, right? We want to get the value of I. And then we want to write this value, or we want to read or write it. We want to actually branch based on what we're actually fucking doing here. Are we doing this already? Let's just write it again. It's fine. We need to check if we're loading or storing, first of all. This is what determines this. It's probably this number. It's probably 11 here, right? Ints 11. Zero-base indexing in VB. Oh, I see. Oh, this is in reference to this. I see. I think you can do this in Lua too, right? There's like a thing you can set to set the base. Of course, you wouldn't want to confuse everyone else, right? Because Lua indexing is like fake, right? I think. Okay, either way, if we're loading, otherwise we're storing. Okay. If we're storing, what are we doing? We're mem global index for all array. Yeah, Pearl seems like a guy who maybe has this too. Write 32. Write 32. E. Blah, 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 blah. Hello, Crazy Stewie. Welcome in. Sag, it's real. It's real. Write val to this, sure. Maybe let's just. I want short code, not long code. I want the thing to be short, not to be long. SREI mem read 32 e adder, and then we also need to increment the address. I think that's what we're doing. Yeah, load multiple increment after. Okay, cool. Do we actually write back? Yeah, we do. So we're also going to say SRERN adder at the end. Because adder is the thing incremented that many times by first blood. Thank you, Cad Date or Kadate. Welcome in. It's good to see you. Thank you for the follow. Hello. I should say too, I have not been saying this enough. I apologize. This is the one thing you have to forgive me. Well, you don't have to forgive me, but the one thing I like shill is like we have a Discord and an IRC. That's where you can go there if you want to know when I stream, which is always the same time, so it's not super scary. But also we like talk about computers and stuff, and it's pretty good. And we have like little game nights occasionally, and you know, none of this is it's kind of good. It's kind of good. I like it at least. So like, this is yeah. I don't know. I always feel like people are gonna think I'm a greed monster or something, but like I think we've covered this ground enough times already. It's well covered ground. Okay. Well, this gives us load and store. You can either forgive me or swear vengeance. I can't control that. You're in control of it. It's not even requesting funds. Please don't give me money. Money is this. We don't need this for now, at least. the, how do you say, pop. Okay, here's pop. What does pop do? What does pop do? Pop is lowest numbered first, highest numbered last. Push is also, I mean, like this makes sense, right? I'm trying to think, does it make sense? I think it does make sense, given the way that it's going to go. Of course, yes. Yeah, so the way it's set up is that pop, you know, the amusing part is pop pops the PC. Pop pops the PC and push pushes the LR. So the way you return in ARM, we've done this before. It's in our function footer. Where's thumb helpers? Our function footer, or whatever. Where are we actually doing this code generation for function? Code gen extract with literals. Where's our like thumb footer? Where is our freaking thumb footer? Footer, code gen function. Where's the thumb footer? The thumb footer is just, I pop all the registers and then pop directly into PC, right? You can only push LR in addition to the others, and you can only pop PC. Yeah, it's how you return from a function call. Yeah, this is the guy, the thumb footer. Yeah, yeah. Give me the money. Yes, give Airs the witch. This is the case. This is the case. Okay. Well, the question remains: when do we do it? What is the order? What about this is scary. This is scary. They put those so you can do what you need to do on ARM too. Yeah. Yeah. I guess so. Yeah. I guess, although in ARM, of course, you can just directly return, right? In ARM, you can just like pop this and then just, you know, you can just BX or whatever to it, right? You can return more easily. Yeah, otherwise it'd be in the wrong order. Yeah. Do we know exactly where? Yeah, so this does not seem correct at all. This indentation is fucked up. They need to have some kind of delimiter other than they seem to be using indentation significantly in their little pseudocode here to denote what is inside of the loop or if. This if should probably not be inside of the for loop, right? This is fucked. Like, I'm pretty sure this happens afterward, right? More yeah. Hello, Mr. Smeagol. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. This is not good, right? You do this. You don't do this you do this one time. You do that one time. And then here similarly. Is this? Yeah. Yeah. Does push? Yes. Okay. This is funny. This is kind of funny. I'm trying to get to grips with this also. How does this also, this is also just a lie. This document is so fucked. They say the base register RN is incremented by 4 times the number of registers. That's not, there is no base register RN here, right? It's SP in this case. Like, there's just a little, I'm also thinking, like, they can't both increment. That's not how any of this works. That's just fake. That's not how this works, right? Like if you have a stack pointer and we're pushing things to it, right? If we're pushing, we would expect to increment, right? Let's say where's docket? Let's say stack2.org, right? Let's say I don't know, our stack pointer is 16, right? SP equals 16, right? What if we push R1, R3, R5, right? I would expect it to look like this. I would expect 16 is R1. I would expect, thank you for the lurk errors. I would expect 20 is R3. I would expect 24 equals R5, right? And then SP equals 28, right? What? And then like you can't just keep incrementing to pop, right? If I wanted to pop R1, R3, R5 from this, right? I would expect this to say, R5 equals 24, right? R3 equals 20, and R1 equals 16, and then SP equals 16. Yes. SP is the next value. See how funny the results are? They're going to be evil, though. They're going to be so fucked, right? They have to go opposite directions, and they have to read the list in opposite orders, right? That's obviously true, right? I'm not, like, freaking out about this, right? That's definitely what it is. But they are just making this up on us a little bit. Spec compliant implementation, yes. Like where is the document again? What keycaps do you use? I don't have any particular keycaps. I use a maybe I guess they don't say this necessarily. That's what comes with your keyboard. Yeah, I use this Unicomp. This fellow, I don't know what he is in particular. Are you going to show me like? I use this unmodified. This exact guy unmodified. Is it heavy? It is slightly heavy. It is slightly heavy. I'm gripping it with one finger on each side, and it is pretty uncomfortable to do so. Lisa is blazingly fast, 100% specs compliant ARM emulator. Yeah. But it looks I think that it looks basically like this, except my keycaps are not colored at all. Every key is gray. Everything is identically gray. Otherwise, it looks identical to this. Philco stealth keyboard that I got for $5. I see. This is very good. I hope you enjoy it. I kind of want to get a new keyboard because this one is very old, or at least I have to clean this one out. They are all gray. There are replica Model F keyboard. They're making these now. These are the ones I'm kind of envious of, that I kind of want to get. Brand from modelfkeyboards.com. These guys are kind of fucking slick. And I think you can get aluminum ones. I really want to get one of these, but they are very pricey. The one I would probably just get, like, I don't use the numpad, right? So I'd probably get like last remaining few left. Damn, they're tempting me. They're fucking tempting us here. I'd probably get this, or maybe this, which is even cheaper. This one's way cheaper. Or this has no numpad at all. Yeah, $399 is pretty steep for a keyboard though. Even $200 is pretty steep for a keyboard. So I haven't been doing it, but like the split one is $700 though. So the yeah, I don't know. They're kind of sick though. What I really want though is I want not plastic keycaps. This would be kind of cool. I have like a thing, I don't know. Like it's not even like a weird I just like don't like the feeling of plastic very much. And I would prefer to like avoid avoid plastic if I can do this. The not that expensive. Getting an original is pricey. Maybe I should just bite the bullet and do this before. Like, FOMO is getting me now. They're telling me last few left. I gotta get this before they're gone, man. I would love a keyboard with like aluminum keycaps or wood keycaps or glass keycaps. This seems really, really good. I may have to like get this made myself if it doesn't exist, or like just get the caps made. Wood in particular seems crazy good. Glass, there's ceramic ones. Yeah, this is probably nice. Ivory would be fucking insane, but I think this would be very, very difficult. But like, you know, like mahogany or something, right? Like you know, some nice wood to touch. Don't program too ferociously. Platinum. There's a Hall effect beam spring like. I see. This is kind of cool. I don't know the game very well. I've just been using this for so long. It's I'm so like bought in on it, right? It's my dad got me this keyboard when I was in high school, and like I think it was when I was like finishing high school, and like it was kind of a crazy thing for me because like he does not really know about computers at all. Never really has and has never like really like, you know, it was like the first time he ever like he expressed interest in what I was doing and like got really into it, and he was like, I want to get the best keyboard, and I was like, I feel a lot of positive feelings towards it, so I'll probably stick with the buckling spring because it just like reminds me of nice things, you know. It is time. The System 76 keyboards are supposed to be nice. Yeah, I don't know, so we'll see. They also say that like maybe it's inhibiting my gamer performance, my epic gaming. I said I'm not really doing too much. I'm not like hammering any epic, especially epic gameplays these days. But like buckling spring, it's like you kind of have to press really hard, and I imagine this introduces some level of delay between your intended key press. Wooden keycaps. This is too hipster. What's this? Hello, she's busting down the doors here. She's busting down the door. You opened the door and stared at me for like several seconds and then just said hi. It was amusing. All mentholyptus effects. I see. Okay, anyway, we're not going to trust the processor manual because it seems to be lying to us. I am convinced that it is lying to us. We are going to instead it's pretty hot. We are going to instead do this Thank you. My assumption also, GBA Tech time. I don't know if GBA Tech also will provide ARM v4 thumb push pop. Can we find information on this? Is there any documentation online? I see. Encoded register operands. There are 3 encodings. Okay, tell us Stack Exchange. Contact ARM and get a manual. The problem is this is a CPU. This is like a legacy guy, right? This guy is from 1994 or earlier, I think. Like where is the ARM 7 TDMI? When did they roll this guy out? This guy's from 1994. He's 20. He's like 30 years old. He's 30. He's old. He's freaking older than me significantly. He's older than me by like 3 years. Oh god. There are 3 encodings. The first one is okay. We don't care about the other ones. The other ones. This is ARM 2 stuff, right? Okay, sure. That's not telling us anything interesting at all. Can we find thumb instruction set? There's a thing on Wikipedia on upload.wikimedia.org Wikiversity. There are slides from Young W. Lim produced in LibreOffice with a corrections link on I see. I don't know. It's more older than you than Zelda is older than me. Yeah. I don't know if they're doing this is just someone's university slides. ARM v4T partial instruction set summary. This is maybe kind of useful, but not really for what we're doing. I think this is just saying like, this is like what the assembly instructions are and what they do. We want to know like, and it's not even really what they do. Where is like, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about this one. Also this is just ARM, I think. It's not even thumb, it's just ARM. So yeah. Thumb push pop instructions. Can I later use okay. Yeah. So this obviously this makes sense. Okay, that's just telling us about the order of these. Thumb dock's not as easily discovered. What we need is we need the manual. We need ARM7, we need this thing, which is we have mistitled this PDF. This is a section of the ARM7 TDMI-S datasheet. This is ARM DDI0084D, which I think is distinct from this other document that we have, which is a different. This is ARM DDI029E. We are unable to read the manual because we cannot access the manual. Let's get this guy. ARM DDI0084D ARM7 TDMI. Incantations written by the ancients. Okay. This is described as ARM as DDI0084 on ARM developer. Hello Mari EN. Happy Canada Day to you as well. I hope you're doing well. We are attempting to write a Game Boy Advance emulator after we made some Game Boy Advance homebrew, and we're doing it very poorly. I hate Canada, true. No, I don't hate Canada. Canada seems kind of cool. We shout out, there's a Mari EN is a little known streamer who you may wish to investigate. You may wish to know about this person as well. Is this the real manual? This link claimed to be to a PDF. But it is not, in fact, to a PDF. We are, in fact, being told we could not find that page in version 3.0. So you have instead been taken to the first page. So there may be revisions of this. Found dead in a pile of glass today. He was 14. It's fucked up. It's fucked up what they're doing out there on the streets of Canada. Where is the bastard? We can put it in Internet Archive, but maybe we just want the newest revision of the same document here. What does Arrow do? This is the same document. This website is so fucked up. What is intended audience? This document has been written for experienced hardware and software engineers who may or may not have experience of ARM products. Okay, they tell it here. This is clearly not the same documents. Oh, I guess it's maybe in the no, it's not the same fucking document. It's a different. Okay, we're getting this in. Okay, you know what we're doing? We're going to the old one. What's your secret? I'm just normal. They're just, the secret. There's no. It's just people. There's no. I don't know. People are just hanging out. There's no weird stuff happening. It's just good and normal. Thank you for the gift sub, Waflex. Hello, hi. I don't know. Now, okay, we need to find can we find the freaking document? Hello, bud. Can we go to freaking Dark Horse, Bogan Bits? I don't know. No, I'm evil. I'm mostly evil. I'm mostly evil, man. I don't know what we're doing. Can we go, man? I'm trying to maintain 1.5 conversations and also find this fucking PDF. No, it's fine. Okay, in 2022 they had it in 2022. Bring it up.
Let me check.
What are you? Okay, you can say you can chat while we find the PDF.
Hello. No, that's all I wanted to say. Hello.
Was it here then? Why does Google say it's a PDF and it's not a PDF? Hello. You took it down? You stole it? How was your nap? Was it good? Do I not have it? We'll see if you have it. I don't know. We'll check the docs. How to PDF. Bring it up. It was good. It's good. It's mostly good. I think I'm having a good time today, actually. Okay, the link is broken in Internet Archive as well. And this is the only version that was ever saved, and it leads to this blank page, not a PDF. ARM7, this is 0029E. This is the one that we have that does not have all the information we want. We want 0084, which here is 0084E. Okay, this may be it. But this looks totally different. This document is claiming to be DDI 0084E. This is the one that we are looking for, right? This is hopefully the next revision of this same document. Okay. And this is not a document that we have. I'm just going to start saving these by their document number. We're going to call this guy 0084E. Can we put a girl on? Put a girl on? Yeah, that's mostly what they're asking around here. They're always saying, like, when are they gonna put the girl on? People literally do come here and ask this. You know they do. You have A4D also? Okay, cool. They come in here and they're like, where is the girl? Sometimes in a normal way, but sometimes in a strange way. When is the mod minute? We didn't have one today because she was sleeping.
No,
Oh, I see. I took my little break. I had to take sometimes a guy has to take a little bit of a break. That's just, women never have to take a little bit of a, oh yeah. So this is the same 0084D that I have, Trap Exit. This one is not complete, however. It's not complete because if I go, this is the same one that I have here called Untitled Document, and it starts in section 4. And we know there is more of it because there is more in the table of contents on the PDF, but it is not linkable. You can only go to the section 4 entries, which is here. Hopefully 0084E has the full thing. I have yet, if I could find this document with the full sections and the full working table of contents, we would be cooking so hard. But yes, a JSON parser in 6502 assembly meant as a lib to be called from C. It's a lost media ARM instruction set document. This guy maybe has better stuff, but I wonder if he actually has like the description of the instructions. Right? He has coprocessor description. He has overview of the debug interface. He has like A4E. He's a different guy, maybe, right? This is so fucked, man. It's so fucked up. We just want to have good docs. Like, this guy is the ARM. This 84D seems to be the data sheet. So this is a different document. Maybe I guess E is not the revision. Maybe it's like a different document entirely. Because this document, I think, does not contain descriptions of the instructions, which is what we actually care about, right? You notice 84D contains signal description, programmer's model, ARM instruction set, thumb instruction set. And this ARM and thumb instruction set, these actually contain like what all the instructions are and what they do, and like these are useful. But I don't think these sections are not present in 84E. Inspecting an open source, we could do this, but it's going to be more painful. And if I would prefer, if possible, to like look into the horse's mouth. What is the idiom? What is the idiom? I would like to look into the. I don't know which one it is, but I would like to look at the source of the thing rather than some other derived thought. Hello, what is surgeon? It's fine. It's going okay. Don't look a gift horse in the mouth. This one only goes to section 3. Thank you, Colm Seal. Does this do something for us? Is this the right doc? This is 0029E, which is one that we have, but I don't know. It's like nobody has the full document. What the fuck is this? Okay, like let's look back at what Trap Exit has. Because Trap Exit, if anyone's going to have it, it's going to be them. Nobody's playing with a full hand here. How is anyone doing anything? Like, Does GBA Tech have any information about this? Tell us, GBA Tech. GBA Tech, help us out. Help us out. Put our cards on the table. What is this? Partial instruction sets. I would prefer a complete instruction set summary if possible. Yeah, this is the one we found before. This is like from those lecture notes from the one university. I mean, I think Trap Exit has done a good a job as possible. This is there's two data sheets, right? There's 0084D and there's 0029E, right? These are the two guys. Maybe this is just the one we're supposed to use. This guy. Does this guy have... It does have ARM instruction set description in this 0029E. Do we have that same document in 0029E? Is that... What document is the main one we're looking at a lot? This guy is 0029E. He is seemingly... So this is the one we were looking at, but he has no table of contents, I guess. So, sure. I guess we can just maybe look at this guy. What does this guy say about push and pop? He becomes much harder to navigate, right? Where is push? Bring us to push. Bring us push, please. 5.14 section. Okay, here's the format at least. Okay. Do you tell us what you actually do? I mean, he tells us the format. I don't know if he's going to... We can find, like, the actual thing. I linked it in Discord. CC65 calling convention. TDMI. So the TDMI is the chip is it's an ARM7 chip, right? This is like the version of like core. I don't know what the word is, right? TDMI. These stand for features. I think T stands for thumb, right? There's thumb support. D is like a debug interface thing. We can just look it up. What do they actually mean? Manual part 3.pdf. Okay, thank you. We'll keep checking these guys out. Time division, multiple insults. No, there's no crosstalk at all. This is fine. If I like, if we can't manage 4 conversations, then we're, what are we even doing, right? What are we even doing? We should just hang up our hat. We should just hang up our fucking hat and go home. And go home. Okay. T is thumb, D is debug, M is there's a fast multiplier. This is enhanced ICE. I don't know what the enhanced ICE does or is. You're not wearing a hat today? Yeah, I guess it's true. I need to get my delightful trilby out. You're already home? Oh, hello. Hi. What do you mean? What do you mean? I'm not home? What's this? Hello, RCR and STN. Welcome in. In-circuit emulation. Maybe something. Even more in-circuit than before. So it can be 5 instead. What's this? What's this? We're going... Please... Oh, 5 conversations. Oh, please do. Please do. A woody word, not a tinny word. It's boba, not kiki. It kind of is. Where is... Man, it turns out it's actually crazy hard to play the Game Boy Advance. It turns out if you want to go and play your game, there's so many prerequisites. If you just want to play Game Boy, there's so many fucking prerequisites. They make you learn so much stuff. How did anyone ever do this? How is anyone playing Super Mario Bros. 3 when you have to do all of this stuff to play? It's crazy. They expect so much from gamers back then. These days, you just boot it up. Now, like back then, you have to understand all this shit to play the Game Boy Advance properly. I mean, you can play it incorrectly, right? You can play it incorrectly, Colonq, but to play it properly, you have to do all this bullshit. Like, yeah, and the games, I mean, it comes with an incomplete manual. Maybe it included all this at the time, I guess. I guess we're buying a, had to write BASIC to play games on my TI-86. Yeah. Anyway, I don't know if this. Are there any other push mentions? Is there like an actual instruction description of push? No. No, there is not. Because this document does not have the alphabetical list. Unlike the ARM v4 manual. Maybe I should be looking for a newer version of this manual. Because there's the ARM7 TDMI stuff, which is occasionally useful, but there's also the ARM v4 manual, which I believe is what this is. This is the ARM Architecture Reference Manual for ARM v4 from whatever year this was. And this one is the one that is just like constantly fucking wrong. 29, you know, we have the complete 29E. We have full 29E. We're good on 29E. Thank you, Colonq. We only have one section of 0084D. And we have the full DDI 0100B, but with table of contents, but he is frequently wrong. He is frequently the source of woe. So yeah. Maybe there is better description of this in like TechRudder is speaking in the confused voice. Yes. I'm trying to see, like, the order of these also matters a lot. I want to know what, I mean, we could just test it on MGBA or something, but I want to know what the order matters a lot, right? Where these things live. Maple Boy, hello. I am not Canadian. I may be baiting people doing this. I am in fact not Canadian at all. I've never even stepped foot in Canada, but I thought it is the day, so we are celebrating. I guess I have, you know, when I was little, my family did make maple syrup. So this is the reset, Azrael IO. I have it set today. If there's no palette swap, it resets to this every 5 minutes. Back to the Canadian flag and the Canadian national anthem. Yeah. Like, which version of the national anthem? This one seems to be, I just Googled Canadian national anthem and I took the first result, so I'm unsure. Is it Canada Day? Yes, I think so. V4, hopefully. That's really good. That's really, well, we're actually hoping that it's V4 of the, we're hoping it's V4 architecturally of the Canadian national anthem, but version 7 in terms of the hardware. That's kind of what our main hope is here. Okay, we're gonna go again. We go back, we look at push and pop again in case we are misinterpreting this, but I'm pretty sure this is just straight up wrong, and I am confused. What we will do is, I think we will generate a new ROM where we push every register and then immediately pop every register. Which may be foolish to do. Machine code in French every few lines. Like, yeah. Like, they're not even changing the start address and end address. Like, they just copied and pasted this, I feel. Almost. Not really. But, like, they are going the different direction. But when you found a 100E. 100E may be distinct. I don't actually know. I was kind of assuming that this was like the document and this was like an edition number, but that's clearly not the case given the things we looked at before. This is just your downloads, unfortunately. This will not be you have to find where you got it from. Thank you for the help though. I don't mean to chide, or, you know, this is just how it goes. Yeah. Number at the end is the addition. Okay. Oh, I see. So like okay. So these are just like first edition guys. Whoops, yeah, it goes this way. Okay, we have this on Intel.com. Intel has this guy. This is kind of amusing. Okay. Does he have any information? This is now divided into parts. And he does have thumb instructions and arm instructions, and he is longer. And he does appear to be newer. What is he about, though? This is updated for version 5, unfortunately. So he might be a little too new, but we could, at least the instruction might be the same, so we can maybe utilize him a little bit, right? Can we go to the alphabetical lists, please? Where is push? Bring us push. Go to push, please. Push. Okay. The registers are stored in sequence, the lowest numbered register to the lowest memory address, start address, through the highest numbered register to the highest memory address, end address. Okay, that is understandable. That is what we expect. Thank you, Veli VT. Thank you for the follow. Hello. Welcome, Veli VT. Specs reading stream. I mean, that's what all of these guys kind of are. They're it's always fucking specs reading stream whenever it's ARM day. It's yeah, mostly. Where is the bastard? Where did they put the bastard this time? Like, hello DJ ZMX also. We have yet to figure out leg day. Okay, so he's telling us this. Where does LR go? Where does LR? So LR is the highest numbered register, so LR should be in the highest address. This makes sense. Okay, what about pop? Any okay. Loads a subset from the stack. Okay. The registers are loaded in sequence. From start address, the lowest numbered from the lowest memory address. The start address is the value of the SP. That doesn't make any sense. That does not make any sense. I don't think that makes any sense. That's not how it's supposed to be. Seems very appropriate for ARM as a whole. The more you look into it, the more you start to wonder how it's all holding together. Hello, my_real_name_. Hello. Should I be mentally substituting my own real name? It's like no, that's maybe too. Hello, hi, sorry. I apologize for being freakish. I don't even mean to. I just wish I had like. I can't tell if I'm interpreting this wrong or like I am wrong, right? Or like the thing is wrong or who is wrong here. But I think like it's not even badly like, oh, we have it. Here we have it. Here it is. Here it is. Here it is. Here it is. This is what it is. The start address is the value of SP minus 4 times the number of registers to be stored. Very good. Very good. Very good. Very good. Yes. So they are stored in ascending order always. But it is in fact us who is this also mentioned in the other document? Is this mentioned in the other document also? This would make sense. Okay, the other document is wrong. I found 0084F and just pushed it to the repo. Okay, cool. I will check this out. Thank you so much for your help, as always. This document is wrong, I think. Yes. Here, in this document, they are saying in 0100B, they are saying start address for push is the value of the SP, and also start address for pop is the value of the SP, and end address is 4 less than the sum of the value of SP and 4 times the number of registers, and end address is 4 less than the sum of the value in this, and they are also saying lowest to highest, right? From start to end. And here they are saying lowest to highest start to, this cannot possibly work, right? On this they are actually describing what happens. Here they are saying, I mean, again, remember, this stuff is 30 years old, right? I'm sure they have better docs for the newer stuff, right? We are specifically looking for docs of a 30-year-old chip. Right? So, yes, right? Yeah, and you don't have to pre-decrement SP, right? You can push and then pop, and this is a no-op. Unless you're doing PC, right? In which case it's not no-op. In which case you end up underflowing the stack because you pop twice, I think, because you pop you pop. Well, I guess it's LR, right? But you, I don't know. It's you end up returning. You can, but if you just push registers and pop registers, it's a no op. Here, this is like real code, right? The thing that matters here is this: the start address is SP minus, which is what makes fucking sense. It makes sense. For timing purposes, you probably want to do it this way. We are not going to do it this way. I'm not going to worry about it very hard. I'm just going to, rely on the fact that we would like to, fine, we can do it that way. We can, no, I don't want to do it that way. I don't want to do it that way. No. Oh, I kind of do. We kind of do. I guess you have to reverse it otherwise, but even that's not like a huge issue. So let's look at this. What are we doing? You popped too much. Where are push? Did we even start on push and pop here? Well, here they are. They're right here. Hello, it's push and pop. They're here. They're our friends. What are we doing with them? What are they up to here? What's their fucking nature? What is their fucking nature? Can we Well, we want to know if we're loading or storing, if we're pushing or popping. This is determined probably by some totally different bit. Where is pop and where is push? Pop is 1011. 1011, and then they're saying 110. Push is 1011010. So it's definitely bit 11. It's the same bit. You control the computer, you dictate its nature, be more assertive. Yeah, I should remember this. I ought to remember this. R. Bool R is flag ints 8. Right? And then where do we do this from here? This is a matter of there will be reversal. There will be reversal involved for push. Push, they go in reverse order. Push on When you finish your push, you end up with R. If you push every register, R0 is at SP. Right? You are subtracting this much from the stack, and this is at SP, right? If you go inverse, then yeah, this is the order you have to go, right? So if you're just subtracting like one by one, you have to iterate over them in reverse order. We can just do this. This is not super hard. We can just loop over the indices in reversed order here. If we are pushing versus popping, or I mean, we can just, it's more likely we'll go in forward order and then just subtract this. We can perform subtraction operation. We can do the classic 7- technique. One of the forbidden techniques, actually. Let's get adder, which is SP. Adder is SP. Oh, we are doing evil deeds in the common namespace. We're gonna call you extra. And then the reg list here. This business here. This is just the same thing. And then we're gonna look at this guy. We're gonna look at this guy here. We're gonna say reg. We're gonna say reg. Let's say like this. Let's loop over J. And let's say pointer diff ti equals if we are loading, we want this to just be I. We are going in first order. If we are not loading, we want this to be 7- I. We are going in backwards order. Then what do we want from this? What do we want from him? Well, what we want probably is the same. It's the same kind of thing here to check if it's set. And if it's set, we want to read or write. And then here on adder, it's similar. If we are loading, we would like to add. We are popping from the stack. We would like to add 4. We would like to say adder is adder plus 4. Otherwise, we would like to say adder is adder minus 4. Cool. What else is there? What else is there? This constitutes this and this. 29G and push to repo. Thank you very much. Okay, we will investigate these guys for sure. Thank you for digging. What about the extra guys, right? Well, the extra guys, because we're doing this like this, right? They always live at the highest address. They live at the highest address, which means that if we are pushing, since we're doing this backwards, we want to put that first, right? If we are popping, we want to do that last, right? Let's say like this, right? If not L and extra, we do it right here. You see, like this. We'll say R LR, right? If we are popping, we can just throw this on online. If we are popping an extra at the end, we read it, right? We're gonna say SREPC mem read 32 E adder, like this, like this, like so, cool, yeah, okay. I think I kind of believe this, that this is real. That seems sensible to me. We're doing it slightly differently. So perhaps if if we ever have to care about sub instruction timing, we will have to restructure this maybe, because like it's possible that like since it is specified that they write in ascending order, maybe like something. I doubt anything cares about this. I doubt that the order that we write within a push probably matters for anything too bad. We'll see. Of course, everything matters. Everything counts in large amounts, as they are wont to say. But you know, we'll see. We'll see. I'm not inclined to worry about it at the moment. Okay, we have load store multiple. We definitely need conditional branch and shift by immediate. These guys are crucial. Are crucial to the ARM experience, I think. How are we going to get them? What do they have to offer us? Off to dinner. Good luck. Thank you, Trap Exit. Thank you so much for all your help always on these ARM excursions. Can we shout out Trap Exit also? Trap Exit is a person with great expertise in this domain. Is a very experienced programmer in general, and also has a lot of time invested into the world of the 3DO, among other things. So if you're interested in anything, you should just check this person out, regardless of what you are interested in, and you may become interested in something new. So this is worthwhile. Okay, what about conditional branch? Can we see what that's all about? That's just going to be B, the B's with various suffixes. He is a top tier chat. He is for real. I wouldn't even say top tier chat or top tier person that we have met in general, right? Just generally very cool. You meet mad cool people on here, which is like, you know, I'm saying this like I'm some kind of surfer. Well, man, it's mad cool, bro. Bro, it's mad. No, I don't know. I don't know why I talk like this sometimes. I think it's just like how I grew up. Not that I was a surfer bro or anything, but this is just like what people say. It's wizard. We got to start saying that. It's wizard. What if we started saying like, what if that became like a thing we did? I watched Trap Exit before, it was cool. Yeah. You introduced me to Trap Exit. This is LG is the source of our connection, because LG mentioned Trap Exit in the Discord. As I have found many streamers like this, I think, who I watch a lot now. Like, because LG, I don't know, I guess LG is keyed into the Shin Megami Tensei 3 Nocturne speedrunning community. And anyone who is going to speedrun Shin Megami Tensei 3 probably has like interests similar to me. Lex, I'm unaware if this is the case.
First blood.
Hello, Pomp Rocks. Thank you for the follow. The sorting by lowest to high viewers, you will find all the best streamers. Yeah, it's true. It's true. It's real. It's true. I probably shouldn't say this because I'm pretty sure probably most of the time when I'm live, if you sort software and game development like this, I am the last person. Which is true. It's true. I am the worst. I am the worst. I am evil. It's well known. Okay, this is just assigned immediate. I have no idea how I found this just now. Yeah, that's kind of how it is, right? Twitch just like shows things to people, my real name, and that's basically how we have been doing things here. I don't know how hardly anyone found this. No, I mean in the opposite direction, right? Real nice. And if we're searching the other way, Twitch discovery is complete ass. Worst part of the website. I mean, I think it is probably the kind of thing, the best way to spend my time. Well, I hope you're having fun at least. We're fucking around. If you want to see the thing we're actually kind of doing this in service of, it's here. It's here. And in particular, there is maybe an explanation on, can I find it? Can I find the thing? On here, or what we are kind of vaguely fucking around in the direction of. It's basically impossible. I don't know. It's, again, I'm in a weird spot personally, because like if you go on google.com or youtube.com and you search how do I get viewers on Twitch, after you get past all of like the spam and scams and stuff, most things that offer you advice are going to tell you don't just stream, make YouTube videos and stuff and do this kind of thing. I literally just did not do any of this. I kind of approached the thing with the idea of like, hey, maybe we'll do that. And then I just streamed a bunch and then I didn't do anything else, right? Like I have basically done nothing to promote the channel other than stream a bunch. So it does work at least in, yeah, I mean, I do have to, I mean, and that point is right now, LG, obviously, right? The point is right now. I mean, I think people say this even for like starting out. How much is a bunch? I don't know. It's like, I think Twitch is very good in certain circumstances, right? I think it's good. There are things you can do to get discovered on Twitch, purely on Twitch. Like, but it's restricted to certain categories, basically, right? Like, I think you can do this playing. You can probably do this in retro gaming. You can definitely do it in programming. This is a thing. There's like a certain like size of category that is where Twitch like kind of works, basically, right? You basically need a Twitch category where like there are people who are actively like watching it, like to watch it. There are people who are like looking to watch, like there are people going on Twitch who like go to the programming category and look for somebody to watch, right? This is a thing that is real. I'm sure this is many of you at some point. Similarly, there are people who like go to the retro game category to watch someone play retro games. And they also have the characteristic where they are not so huge that you can never get. Thank you, Flintstone1409, for the follow. And also, apparently, we have completed the power of 2. That's how I found you. Yes, it goes like this, right? We have another power of 2. That's actually crazy. Thank you. Hello. You are the lucky winner of Flintstone1409. I have to send you $1 million in the mail now. I have to mail you $1 million US. But like, I think it can work out in these cases, though, is basically what I'm saying, right? Like, I feel like, because you want the categories where like you can be on the first page even in some hours. The next goal, yes, it's been ascending in powers of 2. So the next goal will be 16384. This is the intention. I think it's been roughly 1 year since the last power of 2, which is also notable. I don't know what we're going to do. We always do a little some kind of party stream. For 2048, we did a 20-hour, 48-minute stream. I don't know. I don't remember. I think we did the hand cam for 4196. I don't know what the fuck we're going to do for 8192. This will warrant some level of something. I don't know. Probably a bunch of programming. Remember the hand cam? Yeah, 8192 minute stream. Yeah, total of $10 for the pizza party. No, do not do this. I owe you a box full of beef. Chaotic Quixotic. Welcome, Chaotic Quixotic. Thank you, Real Nyston, for the resub. The Chaotic Quixotic is one of the people who I think was here when we hit 256. CPU building stream. We go VHDL style. Yeah, maybe so. Maybe so. Can we make... What does conditional branch... This is just an unconditional branch. Where is conditional branch? There's breakpoint. Where is conditional branch? This is also too new. I think this is describing instructions that we do not have, maybe. Yeah, this is describing some V5 stuff also. Mayhaps, yes. It was definitely around then. Okay. Where are we? We're gonna have to look at... Fuck. Oh, here it is. Okay, it looks like this. It looks like this. You have B cons here, 2 to the 16. No, it's not 2 to the 16. It'll be 2 to the... What is this number? It's 2 to the less than 16. It's 2 to the 14. I think, right? 8192 is 2 to the 13, right? Yeah. This is we just hit 2 to the 13. We'll be going to 2 to the 14 next. The first not on my screen, although there may be some out of order effects happening here. Saw an 8 and went nuts. Yeah. If we were doubling if we were doing like 8, 16, this would be, I mean, we run out of numbers pretty fast. I don't know if we're hitting 4 billion anytime soon. Or 2, yeah. Like, we're not, we're gonna stick with incrementing by 1. Okay, can we just take this? You know what? I might just do this tomorrow. I am tired of looking at the manual. I will just, no, we're not giving up. We're not giving up. Never give up. Never surrender. That's what they tell me. They've told me this. During my time in the, I don't know what they told me. The ints 8 0B111 or 0xF, let's say that. Okay. Lock the fuck in, gamers. Lock the fuck in. Offset equals ints the bottom byte. Other transistors whispering to the ears of the computer. Yeah. Not today. We lock in. This one we lock the fuck in. Okay. We need to sign extend offset. S32 soft set. Create the soft set. Shift you left by 24. Cast you to S32 first. I don't know the precedence on these things. Hopefully cast has higher precedence, but I don't know for sure. Shift you back to sign extend you. We now have soft set. I think that's correct. I think that's how you do it. Right? Because we're shifting it all the way to the left, and then the sign bit will be the top bit, and then we shift it back right, and now that it's a sign type, it'll be an arithmetic shift, so it will fill with the sign bit. I think that's what's going on. You can clearly see say when EU are going to sleep just with the change of tone. Yeah. We love precedence. I love putting extraneous parentheses around my expressions for clarity. Okay, we have a signed offset. We do this elsewhere. We do this in another place. I don't know where we do it though. In unconditional branch, we're doing the same shit here. Also, is this offset shifted by 1? It might be. Classic Lisper behavior. Alphabetical list of thumb and... Where's the branch? Cast has highest precedence? Yeah, I sure hope so. I hope it does. But I'll forget when I'm reading it a second time and be like, I need to put parentheses in. So to ignore this pain, I will dodge this. Do they not give us... oh, here's conditional branch. It is shifted by 1. We are going to be shifters here. We are going to be shifters on this one. Let's just copy this exactly what's going on there. Cast was the lowest. Yeah, so who knows? Who the fuck knows? I mean, I guess we do want this to be unsigned, right? You know what? Let's just do it like this instead. We're fine. Let's say you are you off. You are you off. We're gonna do the same business here. We'll do the same business here. The shifts are gonna be a little bit different though, right? This is gonna be 9 bits value here, so we need to shift it over by 32 minus 9, which is 23. I can do this. Which makes sense because it's 11 minus 8. Hello, Candelo_C. Welcome. And this should also only be if... Is it called cond satisfied? Yes. If cond satisfied EC. Hello. Welcome in, Candelo_C. We are kind of... Okay, we have conditional branch. We have one more. We can do branch. I'll do branch with link separately because this is going to be hellish. We did not end up doing any surgery today, actually. What is shift by immediate? What is your nature? What is the nature of shift by immediate? What do you look like? Where is he? Bring you up. You have an opcode. You have immediate. You have... Okay. Okay. So it has highest precedence. I see. I see. Oh, I should do this again, though. If you like what you see... I don't know. I shouldn't just interrupt out of nowhere, but if you like this stuff, this is the thing. Okay, thank you. Shift by immediate. These probably look like LSR kind of instruction. Right below these and shit. Yeah. Can we get LSR? What are the shifts that we can actually do? I wish you would just tell me. Is there... LSR, they are telling us that it is this. Can we see the opcodes? Are the shifts listed in this format list? Oh, here they are. Here's shift by immediate. The opcodes are LSL, LSR, and ASR as expected. There's no ROR, even though we have 2 bits. I wonder what the extra combination encodes if he does anything. C grammar is pretty cursed. It's format 4. Of course it's format 4. And opcode 4 is one of these. Although it doesn't tell you which, like, what bits they are. Presumably maybe this is 0, 1, 2. We have 2 bits. What does 3 mean? What do we do when there's 3? And what... I don't know. I don't know, man. We can look at the given instructions, but they are spread out across the alphabetical list of instructions, and they're just going to show this as an unbroken region. So, like, we can look at LSL. Let's see LSL. 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 Here's shift. This is 0, and they just tell they don't say that this is the opcode here. They just put 0 bits there, so it's not very intuitive to navigate this document at all. I am not just making this up. I am not just floundering for the sake of comedy. This is, in fact, kind of chopped and screwed, as they say. Probably undefined opcode. Some of them are, but I assumed that earlier about something A squared. I assumed, like, oh, it definitely doesn't mean anything. And for, like, because there was a thing for, like, doing high register operations. Like, you know, you could say the 0, there were 2 bits, right? 0 meant add, 1 meant compare, 2 meant move, right? On high registers, right? They give you the option of, like, having it's like a 2 register operation where you have flags to set the 2 things. They could optionally be like the registers from 8 through 15 instead, right? What would you expect the value 3 to mean? What would you imagine 2 1s mean in this same format? Would it be, I don't know, subtraction? Would it mean negated move maybe? Would it mean, like, you know, one of these things? Well, what would you expect it to mean? when there are 2 1s, when it in the opcode field here, it means perform a branch. It means the instruction is in fact BX and do branch exchange. It means jump to the value in the register. So, you know, you can never really know with these things, right? It is a totally different shape of instruction here. I mean, I guess it makes sense because it also does read one of the registers high and ignores the other one. So, like, who knows? But yeah, I mean, at least Thumb does this. ARM doesn't do this much, but ARM also has like 100 different things. It has many different things that all mean no op, right? There's a lot of right. ARM has like I don't even know how many. I mean, if 4 bits are certain values, right? The remaining like ARM has at least 2 to the 28 no ops, right? Yeah, I think, right? Because you could have, if you set the condition bits to, if you set all 4 condition bits to never, which is the thing that you can do, I think, then every other combination of bits for the low 28 bits means no op. Has a strange wabi-sabi to it. It's kind of good. I kind of do like it a lot. It's making me like it a little more every day. Has signed and unsigned ads, I think. That's pretty funny. That's kind of cool. I guess maybe like, I mean, are they assuming 2's complement? Like, what does that mean, right? Do they just perform the same operation? What is the meaning of a signed ad? I guess you could have a different representation somehow if they do the exact same thing. That's pretty cool. I mean, I guess like, I don't know. It's kind of funny. I don't know why they would do this, but maybe for you know, if they have signed and unsigned versions of like everything, maybe that's a thing to do. I mean, I guess you could imagine a signed ad. If you okay, here's a situation where it could be useful to have a signed ad, maybe, right? If you have a signed and unsigned ad and you only have one like flag, right? You could have your signed ad update the quote unquote carry flag or overflow flag if there is signed overflow, and you could have the unsigned ad update it if there is unsigned overflow / carry. So I guess this is like a potential place where like you could introduce a useful distinction. Do sign magnitude if you hate yourself as a hardware designer and want to spend $100 billion. Yeah. If you want to have, I love having -0. So much more expensive to do non-2's complement circuitry rather than add another flag. Yeah. I cannot really speak to this, but I believe you. I believe you about it. Okay. I'm going to figure out what this means tomorrow. I think. I think I'm going to deal with figuring out what the immediate shift operand all of these guys are doing tomorrow, because shifts are always pain. Also because all of these guys are setting carries, so we have to think about what the right carry is for all of the shifts again. So I'm going to do this tomorrow. For now, I think let's call it a day. This was a really good stream, I think. Thank you everyone for stopping by. It's been very fucking fun today. Thank you Caddy Shots. If you want to see, Discord IRC, that's where we like come around. We'll be back again on Friday. We stream every Tuesday and Friday. Good lurking session. Thank you, Sampy159. Thank you for stopping by. Who are we rating? Who's to be rated today? Who do they have on here? They come for the last 1 minute. Hello, Despero. Yes, we have mostly, I don't know, we've gotten somewhere. Somewhere has been arrived at. Thank you, my real name _ I'm going to say it even if you're trying to wait for me not to say it. I apologize. I actually caught the whole thing, arguably. Kind of huge. Oh, wait a second. We get to raid somebody. They're not done yet. We're raiding dumb moths. We gotta raid Dumb Moths. Dumb Moths is going late. We never get to raid Dumb Moths. Okay, go say hi to Dumb Moths. Go be nice over there. We'll say hello. Discord IRC, that's where we hang. That's where we go. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Hugs and kisses or something. Fond gestures of affection towards you platonically. Much love to the computer. Back again. More stuff. More funny stuff. I don't know what it's going to be on Friday. I might finish this emulator before then, and I might write the test case because I might be bored on Thursday or something. So maybe it'll be more FFT stuff. Maybe it'll be more of this. I don't know. We'll think about it. We'll figure it out. It'll be good, though. Until then, we'll see you. Bye-bye. Bye for real.